Welcome to Free Agency. What's going on, football fans? You are watching Chat Sports. My name is Tyler Smith alongside Joey O'Donohue here, and we are bringing you live coverage of 2026 NFL Free Agency. Going to have a live tracker of every single signing that comes in once the legal tampering window opens here in just under an hour. Can't wait to get into it with all of you guys here, as there are some key free agents, guys who are going to get absolute bags on the market. Trey Hendrickson is out there. Devin Lloyd is out there, could get a record-setting linebacker deal. Alec Pierce, a lot of people are polarized about what he is going to command in free agency. We are going to be tracking every single deal that comes in, no matter how big or small, and we can't wait to bring you all of the coverage. Without further ado, let me know who your favorite NFL team is down in our live chat. We are going to have live streams as well, simulcasting on my channel, the Bills Breakdown, as well as Joey's channel, the Browns Report. Going to be having a couple other guests coming in throughout the day. We'll see Brett Alper of Patriots Today and so many more people throughout the week. NFL free agency is going to get underway in just 57 minutes, and I can't wait to get it underway, Joe.
Dude, I'm so excited, Tyler Smitty. Keep shouting out your favorite NFL teams in the chat. Everybody, let us know. I know we got a lot of people in the dog pound on the Browns Report right now, but shout out your favorite team wherever you are watching from. And you said it, Smitty. People are going to get bags today. There's also the trade market pretty active. Like, we've had a couple break this morning here, and that's just the fun of free agency, man. This is one of the best days, the frenzy, the madness. Personally, I love the chaos.
Absolutely. We're going to be having a tracker here on the show. You're going to see it in the top of the screen here. A couple of players have already re-signed. We saw the first player switch teams last night. Alec Ingold, head to the LA Chargers. Jim Harbaugh grabbing a fullback there, and there's going to be so many more deals that pop in immediately. I saw something actually on Twitter earlier today about how teams are now allowed 5 Zoom calls with players instead of having to go through the agents here as the tampering window opens. So deals are going to be agreed upon right away. Think about if your favorite team's coordinator or head coach is familiar with somebody from the past. Those conversations can go pretty quickly, and these deals can kind of be agreed upon. So a lot of news is going to come in very fast, and we can't wait for everybody to react and see how these new teams are looking heading into 2026.
Yeah, that is brand new. That for the first time ever from Tom Pelissero had that originally. Teams can have up to a 1-hour Zoom or phone call now with prospects. So, they say networking is everything, Smitty. I mean, this is relationships here, man. Can we work the phones? Sweet talk a free agent here. And as you always see, I think some guys, quote unquote, will get overpaid, man. As the bidding wars start, these markets drive up. I think offensive line is going to get a bag today. Tackle, center, Linderbaum, I believe, will set an NFL record for centers. Like, there's going to be a lot of money dished out to the big boys up front.
Yeah, I mean, you said it. I mean, the funny thing is, for a team like the Buffalo Bills, they got an absolute discount at the center positions. Connor McGovern came back on a $13 million a year deal. A lot of people thought he was the second best center on the free agent market this offseason, and he wanted to take a hometown discount to go back to the 716. So shout out to him, and shout out to everybody who's rocking and rolling with us in the chat here in the Bills Breakdown chat. We got CRF, Carl Knight, JTL. How is everybody doing? Rocking and rolling with us early on today's stream. Checking out the main chat, sports chat, here in a moment as well.
Yeah, shout out, man. Looks, we got a Panthers fan in the chat. Jay Hyatt over here.
Let's go.
Andrew Cowboys, Gaming Wizard, a Bucs fan. Game Geek is a Cardinals fan. Everybody's all over. I see the Brownies showing up. G Lover, Eric Perez, Jackson Young. What is going on? What's up, Michael Bowling? He wants Tyler Linderbaum in Cleveland. Look at this. People everywhere.
Already 200 people rocking and rolling with us on our main chat sports channel. We're going to be covering every single team today, so don't you worry about it. Shout out your team. Got Broncos fans in here, Rams fans, Ravens fans, Falcons. Please go get Waddle. I mean, there's a lot of movement that could be happening today. It's not going to just be free agency like Joey said earlier. Trades are going to be flying through as well as teams look to clear cap space and acquire new talent here heading into 2026. If you want to go through the free agency tracker so far with a couple of players who are going to be staying home, as that's the only deals that could be agreed upon, plus some trades. Javonte Williams, running back of the Dallas Cowboys, he gets a pretty good deal here. 3 years, $24 million to return back to Dallas. He had a pretty solid season last year. Devondre Sweat and Jermaine Johnson were traded with the Jets and the Titans. And after that was the NFL Combine. That kind of felt like a one of those steakhouse trades that the guys get together with, have a couple of beers, and go make a deal happen. Jermaine Johnson obviously goes to Tennessee there, and Titus Howard and gets traded to the Browns. Your Cleveland Browns there, or the Houston Texans. What do you think about that one?
That's right, baby. Listen, a lot of people were a little bit split on this move. What I like about Titus Howard, versatility. Plays guard, plays tackle, and I'll tell you what, Smitty, the Cleveland Browns need every position on the offensive line. You name one, I'll tell you, yeah, we should go get one. But I mean, they're going to have 5 new starters perhaps next season. Titus Howard likely to be one of those. And so PFF grades are relatively decent for Howard. I think the value's good, 5th-round pick there. They gave him a bag too, though.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? Nick Caserio, he was not done at all, making another deal, a pretty big deal, one of the biggest of the offseason so far, getting David Montgomery to be the lead back in that backfield. He's leaving the splitting carries ordeal he has with Jahmyr Gibbs, and he will head to Houston there. Got a 4th-round pick out of it, and Juice Scruggs heads back in the deal as well. Didn't really work out for him there in Houston. Quentin Morris back to Jacksonville, and then a record-setting deal after a trade from the Chiefs to the Rams, the biggest deal of the offseason so far. Trent McDuffie gets dealt from Kansas City to L.A. and gets a record-setting 4-year, $124 million extension. $100 million guaranteed. He's the highest paid cornerback in all of football.
Yeah, and then your boy here, Buffalo.
DJ Moore gets traded to the Buffalo Bills, and Josh Allen gets wide receiver 1. No matter what you think about DJ Moore, he is the most talented receiver on the Buffalo Bills now, bar none. And a lot of people think they gave up a lot for DJ Moore, sending a 2nd-round pick to Chicago. They ended up guaranteeing a lot of his money, though, so they send that pick out because they think he's going to be a factor in that offense for a long time. He's got a good relationship with Joe Brady as well, dating back to his days in Carolina. He had 2 of his best seasons with Joe Brady as his OC. Jesse Luketa ends up going back to the Patriots here. We don't know the full details yet on that. Drake Thomas heads back to Seattle, a nice depth piece for them on a 2-year, $8 million extension. Gunnar Olszewski back to the New York Football Giants on a 1-year deal, still waiting on the money there. And Tyler Higbee back to the Rams, a staple in that franchise for the past decade. That's a good guy to keep around, and they get him on a pretty good discount. Daniil Hunter on a 1-year, $40 million deal. I'm not going to lie, I don't think I even saw this. What the heck? 1 year, $40 million for him to head back to Houston. I mean, he's a pillar of their defense, and, you pay guys like that after they carried that team all last season. Tyler Biadasz heads to the LA Chargers after he got waived and released by the Washington Commanders there. Cam Curl does an extension with LA. I thought he was going to hit the open market and get a decent bag, but I think the Rams got him on a discount there. I like Cam Curl a lot. And Jake Moody to the Washington Commanders there. A couple of guys who have gotten released already heading 2 new teams. MJ Stewart to the Texans. Tommy DeVito going back to the Pats to be their backup QB. Traylon Burks back to Washington. He had one of the nastiest catches of the season.
I was about to say that. One of the best catches I've ever seen, honestly.
Dalton Schultz back to the Texans on a 1-year, $12.6 million deal. And then another trade we got, and then the other biggest deal of the offseason, Max Crosby to the Ravens. But Garrett Bradbury heading to Chicago there, away from the Patriots. They needed a new center after they had Drew Dahlman retire. And then Max Crosby to the Ravens. Joe, what do we think about that heading into your division?
Dude, my first reaction when I heard it was the Baltimore Ravens was just, heck no, man. No. First of all, I think Joe Burrow might retire. I mean, he's got to play Max Crosby twice a year, Myles Garrett twice a year, T.J. Watt twice a year. That's 6-year games.
Yep, it's not going to be easy at all for quarterbacks in the AFC North, as it never really is, right?
Never is.
E.J. Speed back to the Texans. Then Connor McGovern takes that 4-year, $52 million deal, return back to Buffalo, $32 million guaranteed. Thought it was a phenomenal deal by Brandon Beane, a guy who I think overpays subpar talent pretty often. This is not a subpar talent. Josh Allen, I think, stepped in as well and said, get him to Buffalo. He ended up telling an athletic reporter that Brandon Beane just ghosted me, and we haven't spoken at all. That prompted the Bills to get a deal done. Jordan Davis back to the Eagles there on a 3-year, $78 million deal. He's getting paid, and now they have Jalen Carter rumored to be in trades. Kind of a weird situation going on up there in Philly. Is a lot of money is pushed down the line. Howie Roseman is just digging a deep hole right now.
Yeah, they've got a lot of defensive talent on that team. They want to bring back Jalen Phillips, but like you said, maybe star DT Jordan Davis could be on the move here today.
Yeah, Could see. Kobe Wooden and Zaire Franklin were traded for each other a few days back. James Winchester headed back to the Kansas City Chiefs here as their long snapper. Eddie Pinheiro back to the Niners I think that's one of the biggest kicker deals in the league right now. He's getting over $4 million a season. Tyler Huntley back to back up Lamar Jackson there on a 2-year, $5 million deal. And then Khalil Mack back to LA. I never really thought he was going to hit the open market.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot you can say about Khalil Mack's tenure. The fact they got $18 million deal, I think he still got it here for a year.
Yep. Packers bringing back a starting O-lineman, Sean Ryan. They're on an $11 million a season deal. Justin Schneid, the linebacker of the Denver Broncos. Interesting to see what the Broncos are going to do. A lot of their defensive pieces are free agents this offseason, and they were one of the better units last year.
Yeah, absolutely. And then the Cardinals bring back the old kicker and punter duo. Why not? Chad Ryland, Blake Gillikin. They might be using that punter a lot next year.
Absolutely, yeah. Blake Grupe back to the Indianapolis Colts. Daniel Hardy back to the Bears. A depth piece there on their defensive line. Adam Troutman back to the Denver Broncos. And Naquan Jones heads back to Houston there on a 1-year, $2 million deal. And then we're getting closer to the present day here as Alec Ingold news came in last night that he's headed back to the LA Chargers away from Miami there. Taron Johnson, and Bills were going to end up releasing him. Yeah. And then a trade came in late last night, a little 6-7 swap, Joe, there. Yeah. And then Nick Neiman to the Packers, and Chris Manhertz back to the Giants there, one of their depth tight ends. Sam Ellinger to the Broncos to continue to back up Bo Nix. And we'll see what that Bo Nix injury looks like heading into next year. Ed Ingram back to the Houston Texans. I know Jeremy Chuggs really wanted to get that deal done heading into the offseason. Nick Caserio has been just working. Eric Wilson, the linebacker of the Minnesota Vikings, he heads back on a 3-year, $22 million deal. And Asante Samuel Jr. gets a 1-year, $4 million deal as well to go back to Pittsburgh. I mean, I guess they're just giving him another shot there. Yeah,
the Steelers always bring in some veterans that have had Pro Bowl years before.
Yep, Nate Atkins, tight end, going to the Broncos. We got DeMarco Jackson headed to the Bears. Monteric Brown, news came in this morning, good boundary corner. I think this is a really good discount for Monteric Brown. Really good tackler, and the coverage stats were solid last year as well. $11 million a year on a 3-year deal. Minka Fitzpatrick gets traded to the Jets. I feel like the Dolphins were just going to end up releasing him, right?
Yeah,
if he was going to go he went for a 7th-round pick. He's way more talented than a 7th-round value. Jets take on a little bit of money, but they get an actually talented player for that defense, right? Yeah. Rashawn Gary ends up getting traded, another guy who was going to get cut by Green Bay, but he heads to the Packers there, and I think the Green Bay got a good value out of that 4th-round pick next season. Cole Holcomb to the Pittsburgh Steelers there, and then Sheldon Rankins back to the Houston Texans. They keep another one of those defensive linemen, and again, Nick Caserio has probably been the most active GM so far this free agency cycle.
Absolutely.
Who will be the first free agent to sign externally once the legal tampering window opens here in just 46 minutes? Let us know down in our live chats right now, whether you are in our main chat sports feed, the Bills Breakdown, the Browns Report, wherever you're watching us from. Who will be the first free agent to sign this cycle?
Folks, I know a lot of the Browns fans want some offensive linemen. I think those negotiations are going to take a bit. If I had to pick a name myself, Smitty.
Yeah.
Some rumors. I've been heating up a lot on this wide receiver, Wan'Dale Robinson, okay? Seems like he's rumored to go join Brian Dable in Tennessee.
That might be one of those 5-minute Zoom calls, and then we'll see Wan'Dale.
Done deal. That would be my pick here.
Down in Nashville. I could see that. Yep. I think there could be a surprise, major deal going on. I could see Devin Lloyd of the Jacksonville Jaguars get the highest linebacker deal in NFL history and head to the Carolina Panthers. There's a lot of buzz surrounding that right now. Dan Morgan played linebacker for Carolina, their GM, and he got beat out from Milton Williams last season in the offseason by the Patriots. So he's not letting any stone be left unturned this time around, and I think he's going to get his guy to Carolina here in the early going.
My guy Blake here thinks Trey Hendrickson to the Bills could be in order.
I've heard weird rumors about that, but they don't have the money, man. I mean, that would just be a lot to commit. I think they'd already have to restructure a Josh Allen contract. Now, obviously, a lot of this stuff could be agreed upon right now, and then other deals trickle in, like some restructures and whatnot, because the new league year does not begin for a couple more days. Yeah. So this is all just hearsay and handshakes right now. The deals that are being agreed upon in the next couple of hours. So anybody could back out, anything could be adjusted, and teams can make adjustments on their books to get deals to be done.
That's absolutely right, my friend. I mean, we got Vincent here thinks Rico Dowdle's going to be one of the first players to sign. Jay Hyatt says, does Evans sign back with Tampa? We just got a report, actually, that from Jordan Schultz, teams interested in Mike Evans have got the sense he is serious about leaving the Bucs.
I thought this. A lot of people were coming in saying, Mike Evans probably just going to go back to Tampa, right? But he did list this, long list of demands, and Bucs didn't really fit a lot of them, to be frank with you.
Yeah.
And I think he wants to go play for a winner. I don't think the Bucs are just in a spot to succeed at the highest level right now.
Yeah. No, I agree with you. I think he's going to go test that market, and he and his agent, they're going to see what he can get. Because like I said at the start, these bidding wars, man, older receiver just got hurt, but all of a sudden, his market might climb too.
Absolutely. If you haven't yet, go down below and hit that thumbs up icon and like today's stream. Takes 2 seconds, totally free. But if you've already hit that like button, we do have a super chat menu to get your messages, get your thoughts, get your takes on today's show. $sign next to the chat box to contribute. And if you do, you will get your name, your message, your avatar popped up on screen. Every $5 super chat, we'll talk about your team. We'll give you 2-3 minutes on each team, and we'll give it a run. Every $10 super chat, we're doing the Wheel of Doom. And I haven't even seen what's on the Wheel of Doom
I wasn't
yet.
told about this.
I wasn't told about this. Jack went a little bit rogue. Jack, could you explain what's going on with the Wheel of Doom?
I'm not going to explain what's on the Wheel of Doom until we get a $10 super chat.
Oh, gosh.
But I'm going to say this, though. These all apply to every live stream.
Okay.
So not just on main.
Okay.
So Browns, all you Brownies, I know you're watching right now.
Brownies. We
We got all the people on the Bills breakdown as well. These deals apply to every single stream. So just keep that in mind.
I will keep that in mind. I hope I'm not doomed in any regard today. Every $100 super chat, if you're feeling froggy, we'll get a beer bong going. I mean, I'm just drinking my water right now, staying hydrated, but I can stay hydrated with a couple of hard seltzers here with some electrolytes in a little bit. So if you guys want to ball out, $100 super chat, we'll do a beer bong, we'll chug them up, and we'll just have a good time on a Monday. Well, why not? Why not? Oh, we got one coming in already. There it is. We're doing the Wheel of Doom. I wonder, boy. I'll take the first Wheel of Doom, Joe. I'll let you.
All right, my guy.
I'll let you. Be safe for now.
I'm gonna have to do one too, Smitty. I just got one from my boy Emilio with the $10 super chat.
Oh boy,
we're going back to back here.
So you guys actually lucked out a little bit.
Okay.
Because I had Bean Boozled on the wheel.
Oh gosh.
We don't have any Bean.
We don't have any Bean Boozled.
At least from what I could see. I went in. I searched all over the office, and there was no Bean Boozled. So you guys lucked out on that front. But there are still things that we can do.
Oh boy.
Oh,
what's that going to be?
Oh boy.
So I tried to keep it simple.
Okay.
But
oh, no.
I've got sit-ups, push-ups, jumping jacks, wall sits. You guys have walls right behind you, so you can do that. And beers cheers.
Oh boy.
Okay.
I'm going to edit the Bean Boozled. There's less Bean Boozled than there are the rest of these. I'm gonna turn those into beer bong.
Oh my goodness.
Oh boy.
So
that's crazy.
There's less of those. There's less of those than there is the others.
All righty. Hey,
but it's the Wheel of Doom. It's the Wheel of Doom. This is what we're going to do. So $10 super chat, we're going to spin it. And we got our first $10 super chat from a Chat Sports legend.
Let's go.
AFX, let's go.
AFX, that's my guy, man.
Let's go. AFX Apocalypse.
What a legend.
Well, Jim. Jim.
That is what he calls our producer. It's a thing going on Browns. Jack doesn't like it. AFX loves it. Shout out for the $10 super chat,
Let's go. AFX, appreciate you, my man.
My guy, Braden. What's going on, Braden? Good to see you, man. $2 super chat. He says, I'm back. Let's go out and get some dogs, man. Get some dogs to the dog pound. # Brown. Shout out my guy, Braden Klosterman, bro.
Let's go.
AFX, baby, with the 5. He says, Joey O, bang, I have returned. Where is producer Jim or Reed? We got our boy Jack on the 1s and 2s today. Shout out AFX for the $5 super chat. ARC, baby, with the 10. My guy, good to see you as well.
You're doing a lot of Wheel of Dooms.
Oh, dude.
All the Browns Wheel of Dooms are you, brother.
I know, man.
Well, there's.
That's right. You got one too, Smitty.
Okay,
Don't throw them all on me.
I got one on Bills.
Let's do it.
Please.
This is Tyler's?
Yeah.
All right. Oh.
Nope.
Oh.
Alrighty. I'll grab a beer.
He's drinking
in just a
already.
moment. I'll grab a beer in just a moment.
Here we go. And the clock still says AM. Smitty's drinking. Oh. Sit-ups. Okay.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
All right, and I'll go grab my beer.
Oh boy!
And my guy. Oh no, what?
The sit-up cam. Okay.
CO Gaming.
Interesting. Shout out to everybody that sent in a super chat, man, to get this party started, man. This is going to be a free agency frenzy. I'm telling you, we're going to have a lot of fun with all the chaos, and we're going to make it fun.
Shout out to CO Gaming. We'll get your super chat up in just a moment, brother. Bills breakdown. We got 100 people watching over there. If you guys haven't yet, please do hit the like button. Takes 2 seconds. Totally free. We know not everybody can send in a super chat today, but that does not matter. You can still support the show. Just go down below and hit that like button. Wherever you are, whether on Chat Sports, the Browns Report, or the Bills Breakdown, just tap that thumbs up icon. CO Gaming, thank you for the $10 super chase. Let's see what we get this year. Oh, no. No way. Are you serious? Are you serious?
My God, AFX, baby.
That's on Maine, baby.
Oh, my goodness.
He decided to pull up.
Showing out today. We're drinking already, Smitty.
Yeah. We're going to get all this stuff going in a second. Once we get to 200 likes, we're doing all of the forfeits at once. We have 4 on all channels combined, 200 likes.
Yeah.
We really have 58 on Maine. We got 438 people watching. Those numbers are rookies, and we can't be doing that. We can't go any further in the show today without hitting that thumbs up icon.
Smash that like button, folks. This is going to be a lot of fun. Man, big shout out to
AFK.
AFX, man, what a legend.
Yep, no, I know.
Oh, there we go. That's another wheel spin, eh?
Oh yeah.
AFX! Bang!
Oh my goodness.
AFX, there we go.
AFX!
Bang! The $100 super chat. He says, Producer Jack, you know what to do. Also, when's that jersey coming, Joey-O? Bang. AFX, man. Oh!
I mean, what is going on, bro?
We're getting crazy.
We're getting crazy today.
What a legend. AFX. My guy, bro.
He says you're going to do all the forfeits now.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, AFX.
Yeah. All right.
I mean, you can do that. You can jump the line by doing that.
You got the power, man, and now all of a sudden we're doing 2 beer bongs, Smitty.
I mean, this is ridiculous.
It's unbelievable.
Right. Well, Joey's got to do sit-ups. I'll grab the drinking supplies.
That's not a good combo. Sit-ups and 2 beer bongs. Shout out B. Loggins for the $2 super chat. Please, Tampa, sign an edge rusher today. B. Loggins, let us know the one that you would want. I know Trey Hendrickson is on the market for you, my friend, but let us know the edge rusher you want over there in Tampa Bay. Archer, what's going on, my friend? $5 super chat. If the Browns could get any one free agent, who would you pick? That is a phenomenal question, my friend. Listen, I don't think the Browns are going to be making a major splash. I think if they do, it's offensive line, and that's Rasheed Walker or Tyler Linderbaum. But if I had to tell you one that I know that they want to bring back and I want them to bring back, that is linebacker Devin Bush, man. I don't want to let him go. Let's get Bush back in Cleveland, and what a phenomenal bounce-back season for him last year.
Yep.
Good questions, my guys. Shout out to AFX. Sending another 5 there after $200 super chats.
Dude.
What a beast. What a legend.
That's crazy. Let's go. Only at 84 likes. I mean, there's over 400 people watching in our main chat, sports chat. Almost 500 people watching. We need 250. Wow, yeah. Come on.
Tap that like button, folks.
Takes 2 seconds, totally free. We're going to be breaking down every single free agency move that comes in.
That's
Myself, Joey O'Donohue, Brett Alper will be joining us later. Yeah, we did. Oh, nah.
What?
So Malik, oh my God. That's all right.
Oh boy.
I'd rather just shotgun it.
Wheel of Doom. Thank you, my friend.
That's crazy, bro. Dude.
Oh, goodness. Okay.
Double sit-ups.
Double sit-ups. Shout out to Emilio with the 5 on brownies.
I mean, I gotta drink a full beer and do sit-ups. Like, that's crazy. All right.
Yeah, let's do that.
It's double sit-ups, right?
Okay.
It's a beer cheers, and then it's beer bomb.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, boy. Sure. Guess we'll funnel these beers.
I know. I didn't think I'd be doing this much. Cheers on that beer. Cheers there.
Let's go, Smitty. Oh!
Yeah, that's Joe. He's your guy. This is you, brother. I'm not gonna lie. I'm seniority. I'm seniority deferring this one.
Oh my God.
I'm saying seniority deferment on this one.
Oh my goodness. AFX. That's the kind of guy I want to party with, man.
This is ridiculous.
This guy.
He sent this 5 right here.
I'm done now. I lost my job recently. This was the only money I had to spare. And then drops a hundo. Oh! Oh my God. Now I'm drinking out of funnels, AF. Look what you got me doing.
I will say, does someone want to take all 3 and just do food?
You know what?
Because AFX said so like,
Joe, you got me?
I got it.
Joe, you got me?
I got you, brother.
Yo!
Come on, baby.
Joe's got me!
You know, AFX wants a boot.
That's your guy.
That's
is your
my guy.
Too. If it was a Bills guy, I would have had no excuses.
No, you're totally right. That's my guy. AFX, I'm booting for you. Okay, Travis Kelce expected to return to the Chiefs. I kind of wanted him in Cleveland.
A shock.
It's his hometown.
True.
But fair enough. AFX, dude, what a legend. Another hundo says, do a boot.
Kelce, back.
Wow, dude. AFX is a legend. Smitty, I'm going to give him another bang on 1, 2, 3.
Bang!
What a beast. The hell is that?
We need, JOD needs a boot.
Can you fill that up, Parker? I'll slack you. I'll slap you where to find the Happy Dads.
We got another super coming in here from B. Loggins saying Boye Mafe and Tyler Algier to Tampa.
I can't believe I'm doing a full boot here. The clock still says AM. 10:28 a.m. Central Time, 11:28 Eastern Time.
This is why you subscribe, man.
This is why you hit that sub button.
This is ridiculous.
AFX Apocalypse. What a legend. What a legend. Says, do a boot. No, fair enough. He's like, you don't got any beer bongs? He drops another 100, says, okay, do a boot.
I mean,
okay. Yeah, AFX. We are taking the beer bongs, combining all 3 of your hundreds beer bongs into one giant boot that your host Joey O is going to do for you.
That's what it is. It is 3 beers in one boot. Like
yeah,
that's so.
Beer bongs, 1 beer,
sense. And
boot is 3. So
JOD is getting his main chat sports initiation for one of these big long streams that we do. Yeah. Get ready, brother. You're doing a boot off the rip. It's gonna be a long day. It's gonna be a long day.
We're just getting started. Shout out our guy Parker here bringing me. Oh my God, these things are bigger than I thought.
Shout out to the folks in the Bills Breakdown chat.
Also, what is this? Only Parker would find this boot that I've never seen before in my life in the studio.
Yeah, it's not even a boot.
I just.
I'm not going to describe what
That's always really the last one.
Christ, bro. Oh my goodness. All right, well, I'm drinking out of this thing.
It is wider, so I think it is like similar. It's like the same size, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, no, that is very. It's definitely voluptuous to say the least. All right, all right. Okay, here we go. AFX. Oh my god. All right. I'm drinking for you. Is he? Yeah. Okay. All right. Here we go. You guys can chug me or
I
whatever.
can do a beer
Here we
bong
go.
for that one, I guess. JOD, getting a beer bong, getting a beer butt? Is that what they call it? Jeez, I guess I'm going to have to do this, huh?
AFX,
Oh, God, how do you do this?
all the producers are on different lives, so Reed is unavailable. We're going to have Smitty do a boot for that 100. Or not a boot, excuse me, a beer bong for that 100. You are a legend, my friend. Thank you so much. Smitty's going to do a beer bong for that. Everyone is live today on Chat Sports. So Reed is live on our Raiders channel right now, so it's just unable to make that happen. But you're a legend. Smitty's going to do a beer bong for you. Thank you so much, AFX. And everyone type chug because neither of them can talk right now. So myself, producer Jack, is going to talk.
Don't worry about it, bro.
Oh, Smitty, light work.
Come on, Jack.
Oh, my God. That's a lot in one weird glass.
Who cares?
Oh, my God.
I'm going to defer those sit-ups until there's 25 minutes left until NFL free agency.
Shout out to AFX, man. That guy knows how to party. That's what I'm talking about.
That was something else. That was something else.
That is unreal. Shout out my guy Braden Klosterman, man, getting in on the fun with a $10 super chat. Another wheel of doom for me. If Caleb Downs still there at 6, do we think about taking him? Hashtag Browns. I love the question here, Braden. They always talk about in the NFL draft, in your approach, right? Do you go best player available? Do you draft for positional need? The way the Cleveland Browns are approaching this, Braden, they don't think they're entering full rebuild mode. If they did, Myles Garrett would have been dealt already. So I think they're going to draft offensive line. They think they can contend. I think they can contend if their offense had any sort of movement. I love Caleb Downs as a player. I think Cleveland trades down if that's the case.
The Atlanta Falcons, breaking news, are making a strong push to sign former Dolphins quarterback Tua Tagovailoa. A deal that could come together soon. Tom Pelissero reporting no deal can be finalized until Tua is officially released Wednesday, but all signs point to hot Atlanta. Dirty Mango Fana.
Kevin Stefanski is going to have the worst offense in the league next year. Once again.
So Tua and Michael Penix,
lefties?
Yeah. Isn't this the exact conversation I had with Moose?
Yeah.
Wasn't he calling me crazy? Oh, he's going to start over Penix. He's better than Penix,
He will.
think.
AFX, what a legend.
What's going on here?
A 50 now from the Beast.
Bruh.
Have you ever seen anything like it?
I mean, America. I get paid for this? This is unbelievable.
What a goat. You know what? And Browns fans, you're going to find this unreal. So we had a conversation with Moose out in the office. He said he'd rather Dylan Gabriel than Tua Tagovailoa.
Yeah.
Get out of my face with that.
Which obviously meant, since he's the host of our Falcons channel, he'd rather have Michael Penix than Tua Tagovailoa. So, interesting to see what the Falcons are going to do here now, bringing him in once he's released becomes official in a few days on Wednesday.
Yeah, dude, that is wild. But Stefanski, man, just wants those lefties, I guess.
I guess so. What do you guys think about Tua to Atlanta?
Yeah.
He's going to be starting week 1.
Seriously, comment what you guys think. I mean, I think so. Penix, another season-ending injury, wow, man.
Very, very interesting.
That is breaking news. Shout out AFX again. What an absolute legend. We are partying hard already on the stream. You got Smitty and I drinking, doing boots, spinning wheels of doom. I mean, this is free agency frenzy.
This is free agency frenzy. We got 25 minutes until it gets underway. If you haven't yet, please go down below and hit the thumbs up icon. Like today's stream wherever you are watching. We got 130 people watching on the Bills Breakdown right now. 140 people, excuse me. Only 36 likes. Could we get at least 75 likes in the Bills Breakdown? We're on the main Chat Sports channel. We got 644 people watching. Only 139 likes. We got to get to 300. We got to get to 300 over there. Our bosses said we need to have a 50% like rate. half the people watching in our live chats right now need to hit that like button, or else we're signing off when free agency begins. We're going to go do our own things. And me and Joe are going to go out for sushi. So hit that like button if you guys want the stream to keep going. Our boss has said we need to get half the people in each of these streams to like the video.
That's right, folks.
It'll also make, you know what, it's not just about getting to a number either, Joe. Because it's about people want to see the NFL news that's going on today.
Right.
We're going to be covering all of the NFL news that's going on today. So the more people like the video, the more people see this stream on their YouTube feeds, and they can get all the news as well. So like the video,
right.
hit the thumbs up icon. Takes 2 seconds. Totally free.
That's right.
Let's go. We're almost at 200 over on the main chat sports channel.
There we go. I see my dog Pound smashing that like button too. Do it across
The
Browns,
Mafia.
Bills,
Let's go.
Chat Sports Main. Everybody hit that like button. Spreads the stream out to way more NFL fans so we get this party to be even bigger and have a lot of fun here in the studio.
Crisis Ty in the Bills breakdown chat saying, Tyler, bro, is getting DJ Moore a good choice? Well, think about it. Alec Pierce is about to get close to $30 million.
Yeah.
And look, some people think Alec Pierce is underrated. Some people think Alec Pierce is overrated. Alec Pierce is going to get a lot of money. He's going to get more than DJ Moore in free agency here. And he's going to probably get a longer-term deal, I presume, than DJ Moore. I think giving up a second-round pick, a spot where at pick 60, Brandon Beane's been kind of spotty throughout his draft tenure there.
Yeah.
And you're planning on getting this guy on your team for the next 3 seasons. You guaranteed a lot of money to him. So are you going to draft somebody at 60 that's going to contribute right away better than DJ Moore will? I don't think so. So that's I think it is a good move.
Totally fair. Totally fair. I will
You weren't
say,
getting A.J. Brown either, or Justin Jefferson,
No.
or any of the top guys.
No. I will say this draft class is deep, though.
It is
This
deep. I
NFL
think
wide
they may
receiver
go.
specifically.
I think, who knows, maybe in round 3, maybe they trade down into the second round and grab one of the guys who ends up falling out of round 1.
Yeah.
And they pick up an additional third or something like that. That'd be the smart thing, if you ask me, on Brandon Beane. Now, before we move forward with any more of our free agency talk as the frenzy gets going here in 20 minutes, guys, we got Chat Sports merch. We've been doing a big-time rollout, and Chat Sports gear is out right now at the link you see below. Chatsports.com/merch. We got the hoodie. We got the tees. All sizes, colors available. We got caps as well. Chatsports.com/merch to get yours today. It's been kind of crazy, the new wave we've been going with here at Chat Sports. Got a lot of new gear out there available. So click the link that's in the description. Click the link that's going in the live chat right now. Chatsports.com/merch to get your gear today.
That's right, folks.
Let's go. I need
now.
myself a hoodie. ASAP. Although we do live in Dallas, Texas, and it is slowly but surely starting to get consistently warm out again after a brief month and a half long winter.
Yeah,
so
literally.
it's we might not need it too soon. AFX!
AFX again, man.
Dude.
With the 50. What an absolute beast, man. That is party animal, he says. Reed is my hero. Jack, do a shotgun. Give you something light to do. Third time. 500. When's that jersey coming? I haven't been around lately. Life's been pretty rough lately. Been a struggle, but hey, I've been pushing through very hard lately, Joey-O. Bang. AFX, my brother. You know I love you, man. If you ever want to talk, you know I'm always here for you on the Browns Report, man. So
That's right.
Hit me up. I send a prayer out for you, my guy. I really do appreciate you a lot here, man. And another 50. Brewster Jack, what do you think? Is that a shot that you'll be doing?
Here we go.
AFX, we can get Jack to drink today. I will. I will celebrate, man. Go crazy. Take my shirt off or something.
AFX saying with another $5 super chat. Talk about the Jets.
Oh, okay. I'll tell you what. AFX loves to talk about the team. all right?
Okay.
He loves it. So he says, talk about the New York Jets here for $5. Well, lucky for you, AFX, they made a trade today, and I actually thought it was a smart move. They want Minka. To your point, Smitty, he's probably going to get released anyway, so why not just pay a 7th for a guy who's much better than 7th-round talent?
Yeah, and they had a decent bit of cap space to absorb that money. Like, they're going to pay him anyway. Like, he's a good player, and the Jets need good players. I couldn't name you 5 defenders on the Jets. I'm not going to lie. Like, they traded away their 2 studs in Gardner and Quinnen Williams. And after that, and then they just traded Jermaine Johnson. Obviously, they have Devondre Sweat now, but he hasn't really truly broken out yet. It's an interesting club. Like they're kind of building from the ground up here. They got a lot of draft capital, and they just franchise tagged Breece Hall. So we'll see what they end up doing, what their ceiling is. Probably near the bottom of the league. They don't have a quarterback.
Right. I was going to say, I think the biggest question for the New York Jets, who's going to play quarterback?
Yeah.
You can't run it back with Justin Fields and Brady Cook. You can't.
How likely do you think a Kyler Murray type of thing is for them?
I think Kyler Murray.
Is he signed today? Is Kyler Murray signed today?
Agree to a deal?
I think so.
I'll tell you what, he'll have suitors. I think Minnesota has the biggest buzz around Kyler.
Atlanta just dried up.
Mm-hmm.
Atlanta just dried up. So
Kyler to the Vikings could be a real thing.
Kyler to the Vikings, Kyler to the Jets, Kyler.
Browns perhaps, but I don't think he chooses Cleveland. I don't think he chooses New York.
Where do you think the Browns go at quarterback? You think they're just rolling with Shedeur to start next year?
It's a great question. I think Shedeur Sanders is definitely the favorite right now. If you told me right now who's going to start week 1, I would say Shedeur Sanders. I think it's going to be a quarterback battle. Todd Monken, head coach, said it's an open competition. I think they bring in an external guy as well. Dylan Gabriel, to me, is completely out of the mix, not in the race at all.
What a waste of a third-round pick. I mean, what a spite pick by the front office there.
Oh, dude, it's awful. I crashed out when it happened. I'm crashing out a year later. I mean, it was awful.
Yeah. Where do you guys think Kyler Murray ends up here in 2026? Is it Minnesota? Is it the Jets? Is it backing somebody up? Is it with the Browns?
Let us know.
So you think the Browns are going to bring in a vet?
I do foresee them bringing in an external quarterback, yes. And then whether that's someone like, Kirk Cousins or a vet to compete or just mentor. But I think they will have, or you're drafting a young quarterback late in the draft. No Ty Simpson first round rumors. Get those off my feed. I'm thinking Drew Aller late in the draft. Sure, Sawyer Robertson very late in the draft. Fine by me. But I'm not wasting a first round pick on Ty.
No. That'd be irresponsible given all the needs that the Browns do have.
Right.
Browns also. They're pretty cash rich in this draft, right? They got the Jags picks and whatnot. So
yeah, they got 10 picks, 2 first rounders.
10 picks.
Yeah,
they can absolutely improve if they hit.
Yeah.
On 50-60% of those.
Yeah.
What do you guys think Kyler Murray ends up playing? As I see some people in the Bills chat talking about Reggie Gilliam, they better bring him back, that fullback.
That is a good question. Where do you see Kyler playing?
People in our main chat, sports chat, saying Minnesota.
Interesting. We've got Braden thinks the Texans.
You know what?
Sleeper.
Kyler Murray is better than C.J. Stroud.
Oh, hot take here on the main channel.
Kyler Murray is better than C.J. Stroud, so
wow.
they'd benefit from that.
Wow, that'd be imagine that was a QB competition.
Now that he says it, I'm like, why not?
Why not?
If I'm Kyler, I think to myself, I could beat out C.J. Stroud. He's not making any money yet, right? They haven't have they long term extended him?
Stroud?
No.
No, he's still on the.
They just guaranteed his 5th year option. He's just became extension eligible, and I don't think they've done it yet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Wow. That would be something.
As we look through the free agency tracker here of deals that have come in over the last 12 hours or so. Alec Ingold, fullback who was released by Miami, heads to the Los Angeles Chargers. Jim Harbaugh, football guy, getting a fullback. Makes a lot of sense. Taron Johnson, who was set to be released by the Buffalo Bills, ends up getting a trade to Las Vegas, a 7th rounder, 6th round swap going back to Buffalo there. Nick Neiman, linebacker of the Packers, he heads back on a 1-year, $225 deal. And then Chris Manhertz, blocking tight end, depth piece on the Giants, gets a 1-year deal as well. Sam Ehlinger, Denver Broncos quarterback, 1 year, $2 million. Ed Ingram, that's a big time, re-signing back for the Houston Texans there. A lot of folks over there, Jeremy Chuggs included, who's host here at Chat Sports. He wanted Ed Ingram back as one of his top priorities this offseason. Eric Wilson getting a solid deal from the Vikings, 3 years, $22.5 million to be one of their Mike guys. And Asante Samuel going back to the Pittsburgh Steelers after they signed him late in the season on a 1-year, $4 million deal. Nate Adkins of the Broncos, tight end. He's going back on a 1-year deal. DeMarco Jackson, 2 years, $7.5 million to go to the Bears. Monteric Brown, I think it's a pretty good deal to go to remain in Jacksonville. 3 years, $33 million. And then Minka, we were just talking about it, gets traded to the Jets. Rashawn Gary ends up getting a trade as well. He was another guy who was being set to release. And then the Packers ended up getting a 4th round pick, out of Jerry Jones in next year's draft. Cole Holcomb getting a 2-year, $5 million deal to go back to Pittsburgh. Sheldon Rankins re-signs in Houston as well. And then Travis Kelce just re-signed with the Kansas City Chiefs. We do not know what the deal is yet. I imagine, 1 year in the realm of $10 million or less.
Yeah, it's like, let's run it back, me and Pat. It seemed like he was never really going to go anywhere.
Yep. As these deals come in, we're going to have videos for you everywhere, so make sure you are subscribed to the channel. We'll do our winners and losers video later on this afternoon, just talking about everybody that made the biggest deals and or didn't make the biggest deals of the day. We are very, very close to our next milestone of 430,000 subscribers here at Chat Sports. 145 away, so hit that subscribe button and subscribe wherever you are. Bills Breakdown, Browns Report, sub it up.
That's right, folks. If you want daily free NFL content, this is the place for you. And then if you're a diehard Bills fan, diehard Browns fan, you know where to find us. Hit that subscribe button wherever you're watching. It is totally free, and we're pushing another milestone already here on all 3 channels.
Let's go.
Let's go, man. It's going to be a really fun day.
I'm pumped.
I'm honestly hyped.
This is actually, like, I feel like the names at the end of the day, like, especially at the wide receiver position. Yes, you have Trey Henderson, Jalen Phillips, who are top names on the edge.
Yeah.
But, like, wide receiver is really shallow this free agency cycle, right? I know there's a lot of names, but there's not a lot of names who are going to get, like, double-digit millions of money.
Right.
Romeo Doubs, Juwan Jennings, Rashid Shaheed.
Yeah.
And then Alec Pierce is the big fish.
Yeah.
It's not like the most talented crop that we've ever seen hit the open market.
Yeah.
Mike Evans too.
Well.
Mike Evans too. I do keep forgetting about him, and like maybe that means subconsciously I do believe he's going to go back to Tampa. But
yeah,
they say he's going to test the open market. What are your thoughts on the wide receiver market here heading into free agency?
Yeah, it's unfortunate because a team like the Browns, like, we desperately need to get a new wide receiver 1. And to your point, it's not the best free agent market. I mean, the number 1 guy is Alec Pierce. He's going to get the biggest deal. Like,
and there's question marks surrounding his game. He's not complete.
There are. It's his first 1,000-yard season. It's barely over 1,000 yards.
Never been a high volume guy. I mean,
no, a lot of
he's
deep shots.
He's going to get in the realm of T. Higgins money. Yeah. I mean, maybe he is. Maybe he is the receiver that T. Higgins is. And you see some other deals on here that don't look as good. I mean, I think Terry McLaurin for $32 million is a bit maybe overpaid. Yeah. Brandon Ayuk, I mean, that was a ridiculous deal that ended up happening. He's been just excommunicated, I guess, for lack of a better word, for the San Francisco 49ers.
Which he could be a name to watch, too, by the way. There's no way he's back in San Francisco.
And I have question marks as whether or not he's going to play football again. He's got a lot going on up in the noggin right now, so I'm not sure where he's at.
Yeah.
Alec Pierce, though, he's going to get close to top 10 receiver money. Is he a top 10 receiver in this league? Not even close.
No.
Not even close.
That's the crazy part.
His ceiling is around the 12th to 10th best receiver in the league. But
exactly,
it is one of those things where, more guys are going to get extended on these rookie. Like a JSN is going to end up getting paid higher and all this stuff. And the cap's going to keep going up. So in year 2, year 3 of this deal, it's not going to maybe look that bad. But can he be your 1? Are you paying him as a 1? It seems like you're kind of paying him as a 1. He's top 12 paid guy.
You would be. And I think that's why if you're one of these teams, if you're a Super Bowl contender, like the Broncos, like the Patriots, okay, you just need a good wide receiver. I guess those are the teams that would pay him. Mm-hmm. If you're a team like the Browns, for example, and this draft class is deep with wide receivers, I would rather draft your rookie wide receiver 1 on a rookie deal than pay Alec Pierce that much money.
Yep.
Maybe I'm in the minority there, but that is my take on the matter.
We also saw Tua Tagovailoa, who was released by Miami earlier this morning. He's already been illegally tampering with the Atlanta Falcons because the deal is coming in before this 10-minute mark here. He's going to Atlanta. Kevin Stefanski probably going to be starting Tua Tagovailoa here as the season gets underway. Michael Penix. This also is something that I think signals to me that Michael Penix won't be ready to go for Week 1.
Yeah, that is true. But if he is, I think that's a juicy quarterback battle this offseason to watch. And while we're talking about the Dolphins too, and we're on the subject of the wide receiver market, a name that doesn't really get a lot of buzz here right now that did when he was released, Tyreek Hill.
Yeah.
Where's he going to go?
That is so true. I mean, he's going to get a deal of what, like 1 year, $5 million? Like, there's just so much.
Maybe 10? Like, I don't know.
Well, he's not going to be playing probably until November. So
that's the thing, right? Where's this injury at?
He'll likely end up with a team, in my opinion, that is, I think he might even be a guy who doesn't sign until the season begins. I think that could happen as well. Because he feels like to me a guy who would just want to do his rehab on his own and see his own guys and work on his own turf and stuff like that. So
yeah,
I could see Tyreek end up going signing with the team in October and working his way back there, getting to know them and whatnot. And he probably already has a team in mind. He just doesn't want to put pen to paper and commit to things yet.
Right.
Free-spirited guy, Tyreek Hill, based on what we've seen.
Yeah. See where that injury's at for him if he can play week
All
one
right.
or later.
So let's do a little bit of a fun exercise here. Shout out your favorite NFL team. Spam it down in the chat right now. And myself and Joe, we are going to pick a random one that we see. I want the main chat sports chat to be absolutely flooded. And we're going to give it a little bit of time. 30 seconds go by. I'll just put my finger on one of the chats, and we're going to talk about your favorite team. We're doing it for free. Usually it's a super chat, but we're going to do it for free right now. Myself and Joey, we are going to alternate. So get your team in the live chat right now. Shout them out. We're going to give about 15 more seconds, and we'll pick one to talk about here with 10 minutes to go until free agency begins. Going to give it about 10, 9, 8,
Spam it.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. First name I see. I saw the Panthers. I saw the Panthers.
Did you now?
I did. I actually saw the Eagles. I don't want to talk about the Eagles, but I did see the Panthers.
Nice. Okay.
The first one I actually saw my finger next to was Panthers. So, Carolina. They got decent cap space pending a couple of things that they end up doing roster moves-wise. I think what Dan Morgan is doing here is really using the legal tampering period to his advantage. They haven't made a couple of key restructures just yet. I actually have them on my books right now, but that is going to allow them basically to see if they strike out on a couple of these deals and don't have to end up making some of these, cap-cutting measures, push some more money down the line they don't have to do. If they want to go out there and get a deal done with the top linebacker on the market, Devin Lloyd, then they can make some of those moves in the next 2 days to get that money freed up. They don't have the most in the league right now. They're middle of the pack, to mediocre right now in terms of cap space. They have some pending free agents of their own. They're going to need to get maybe potentially a second running back. A center is going to have to be worked out. They got a couple of depth offensive linemen that are free agents themselves that could walk. I think Yash Neiman is going to come back, their swing tackle, because of the Ike Ekwonu injury. There's a lot going on with Carolina here, and currently, the people out west don't think the Panthers are going to have the same success or build upon it that they did in 2025. They have the lowest win total in the entire NFC South right now per Vegas and all the sports books.
Wow.
So it's interesting. People aren't really taking the Panthers very seriously. I think Dan Morgan is going to open up the checkbook here and sign a couple of monster free agents as the window opens.
Wow, that's some good stuff right there from Tyler Smith. Let's do this again. Shout
do it.
out your favorite NFL team. Spam that team in the chat right now. We're going to do the same thing, and this time I am going to close my eyes, pick a name, so get those teams flowing as fast as you can. The more you spam it, better chance I have at landing on your team. So spam your favorite NFL team as fast as you can in the chat. Let's get it going.
Over 1,000 people watching in our main live chat right now.
Look at that.
It is a frenzy. Free agency frenzy is very, very close to getting underway.
Dude, I love that.
Cannot wait to see these deals roll in.
Let's go. Spam your favorite team. Keep it going here. I'm going to pick one in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's get it.
Boom. The Cowboys.
Ooh, Dallas Cowboys.
How about them Cowboys,
Let's
man?
Let's go.
All right, let's talk about Dallas here. Every year I get a Cowboys fan come up to me and say, this is our year. Are we saying it again this year, Cowboys fans? There's reports earlier that maybe they would be the team to land Trey Hendrickson, and then they go ahead and make a trade for Rashawn Gary, 4th-round pick Jerry Jones gives up in 2027. By the way, I don't know. I'm sorry to start this off on a bad note, but I do feel bad for the Cowboys fans that have to endure Jerry Jones year in, year out. There's nothing you can do about him. He's the owner. He's the GM. He's got so much money. Only way you get rid of him is he sells the team. Doesn't seem like that's going to happen anytime soon. But the Cowboys, you look at their cap space, 26th in the NFL right now. Can they make a lot of big moves? I think for the Cowboys specifically, the draft is crucial. They're always great on offense, poor on defense. With 2 first-round picks this year, I expect the Cowboys to either move up and try to get a lock stud like a Caleb Downs, like a Sonny Styles, or you're going to sit there, draft a good corner like Mansour Delane, and probably get 2 defensive studs here in the first round for Dallas.
That would be pretty special if they could go out there and get one of those impact defensive players in the draft.
Yeah.
In terms of cap space, they are pretty strapped up. That's why they're making the trade for a guy like Rashawn Gary, and they're going to manipulate the cap a little bit to spend less. Are they going to – there's big-time rumors coming out about them signing Trey Hendrickson here early in free agency. You get the guy, Ricky Scoops is always always percolating with those rumors. So could they sign Trey Hendrickson in the early going? There's some rumors about him with the Bills as well. We also just got another big-time deal in – or not a big-time deal, as a big-time report from Ian Rappaport here is the 49ers are now said to be open to trading Trent Williams.
Oh.
Whoa.
Get on the phone, Andrew Barry.
How much would it cost to trade for Trent Williams? Let's find out.
Well, he's older, but he's still one of the best tackles
if
in the league.
Contender wants a sure thing at tackle for a year, then look no further.
Dude, yeah. He's still one of the best in the game right now. I'm honestly shocked that the Niners aren't going to be able to figure something out here. Overall PFF grade for him last year is 91.5.
He's the best left tackle in the league. He did miss some time, though. He did miss some time.
Yeah. It's incredible. Come on, Brownies, get on the phone.
Yeah, absolutely.
Need a left tackle.
Carolina should get on the phone.
Yeah.
They have Ike Ekwonu out for a season. I know. Now, what would he go? What would he go for here?
Trent Williams?
Yeah, he's due 20. Yeah,
it's tough because
he's due $32 million in salary. That's a lot of money.
Yeah, that's the thing. And he's 37 years old, but still one of the best in the game. Maybe the best in the game at that position.
He still has. This is the last season on his deal. It's $22 million base salary and. All right, so the new team would be paying like $23 million.
23 mil. Okay, that's probably what he.
But the cap hit. The cap hit's wild. You would obviously try to figure out a way. He's already got void years on his deal, though.
Okay.
So it'd be a bit complicated to trade for him. I'm not so sure what he would end up going for.
Could you get him for a day 3 pick?
Yeah, I think so. Give him what you have to pay.
I agree. Because
maybe
they
also fourth rounder.
Yeah, because there were also talks that they were going to have to end up releasing him. But now I think they see there's a market. That's why they're open to trading Trent Williams. It doesn't surprise me when we break it down like that.
And they say if the situation doesn't get resolved, so it's a good chance they don't trade him.
Yeah, fair.
Let's go. Retweet our pinned tweet in the chat right now as we're getting underway with NFL free agency here in under 2 minutes.
Let's go.
If you want to shout out, retweet our tweet. We'll be checking in on those numbers here in a moment. It's in the live chat right now, at Chat Sports on Twitter, X, whatever you want to call it. If you want to shout out, give it a retweet, share it. We'll get as many people in this stream as possible. 1,285 people watching our main Chat Sports chat as well. Only 249 likes. We got to get those numbers up ASAP.
This is the push, folks. You see 1:14 on the clock before NFL free agency officially kicks off. We've been tailgating. We've been partying hard here live on 3 different channels already. This is how we know we got real ones. This is how I know we got diehards in the building now. So keep having fun, hanging out with us, sharing your thoughts. This is going to be awesome. If you're ready for free agency to start, spam it in every chat, wherever you're watching. Spam it. Geo, get it going down below here. We'll give some shout-outs. If you spam go, let's get it going in this live chat. Okay. Cool.
Okay, sounds like a plan. 30 seconds to go until free agency. Bills Mafia, are you ready? 238 people watching there, 76 likes. Can we get to 100 in the next 20 seconds? Hit that like button. If you're ready for free agency, spam go. If you're ready for free agency, come on.
Spam it down below.
If you want your team to make a splash, spam go.
Oh, it's time.
Here we go.
5 seconds.
and let's make some deals. Welcome to free agency. What's going on, football fans? It's finally here. The NFL's legal tampering window has officially opened, and we are going to see the floodgates open in terms of guys finding new homes for 2026. You are watching Chat Sports. My name is Tyler Smith alongside Joey O'Donoghue here, and we're going to be breaking down every single move that comes in as they get agreed upon. The new league year does not begin until Wednesday, but some deals have already been agreed to as Alec Ingold, formerly of the Miami Dolphins, links up with Jim Harbaugh to get himself a fullback down with the LA Chargers. Taron Johnson, nickel cornerback from the Buffalo Bills, was set to be released, end up finding a trade, a 6th for 7th round pick swap to head to Las Vegas there. Nick Neiman, linebacker of the Green Bay Packers, signs a 1-year, $2 million deal to go back. And then Chris Manhertz, depth tight end of the New York Giants, heads back on a 1-year deal with the full details yet to be revealed. Sam Ehlinger, backup quarterback to Bo Nix, ends up going back to Denver on a cheap deal. Ed Ingram, interior offensive lineman of the Houston Texans, he heads back on a 3-year, $37.5 million contract. A lot of Houston fans wanted that to go down. Eric Wilson goes back to Minnesota on a 3-year, $22.5 million deal. Asante Samuel decided he liked it in Pittsburgh for those few games that he was there last season, and he goes back on a 1-year, $4 million contract. Nate Atkins goes to the Denver Broncos here, back on a 1-year deal, another depth tight end. DeMarco Jackson, he goes to Chicago on a 2-year, $7.5 million deal. Montaric Brown, early this morning, re-signs in Jacksonville on an $11 million a year deal. And then Minka Fitzpatrick traded to the New York Jets from Miami. He was another guy who was set to be released. Another one of those instances happened with Rashawn Gary, who gets dealt to the Dallas Cowboys, and the Packers got the best value, I feel like, out of anybody, making one of those cost-cutting deals. They sent a 4th-round pick to Green Bay. I think that was a lot for Jerry Jones to give up. Cole Holcomb goes back to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Sheldon Rankins, another re-signing by Nick Caserio there down in Houston. And then Travis Kelce is the deal that we got right before the free agency window opened. Kansas City didn't let him talk to anybody else, and who really expected that here? Myself, Tyler Smith, and Joey O'Donoghue here reporting for Chat Sports as free agency is now open. Joe, are you ready to get into things underway?
Tyler, I am so ecstatic, man. This is what it's all about. Chaos, free agency friendly. I love the unpredictability of it. Like, you're going to get some signings that everyone looks at their phone and just jaw drop right now. And that's why we're here to have fun with everybody, all NFL fans, Browns fans on my Browns report, Bills fans over there for Smitty. I mean, this is going to be a good time. And wherever you're watching from, I want you to shout out your favorite NFL team right now in the chat. Who do we got rocking with us here? If you are a diehard fan of your team, I want you typing that name in the chat right now. Get it going. Who is watching for their squad right now?
And oh my goodness, Alec Pierce, the top dog on the wide receiver market, has already struck a deal to go back to Indianapolis. A 4-year, $116 million deal. That is $29 million a season. $29 million a season for Alec Pierce. He got nearly $30 million. Indy ponied up and opened the checkbook, brought out the Brinks truck. Alec Pierce headed back to the Indianapolis Colts, the first deal of free agency.
That is unreal.
Whoa!
Unreal.
He was just paid more than T. Higgins.
Oh, my goodness. Alec Pierce.
Alec Pierce.
Wow, you can have him. You can have him in Indianapolis. That is incredible.
That is unbelievable.
The man got paid. Wow. And the Colts, they still have Michael Pittman.
Yeah. Talk to us about Alec Pierce here, Joey.
Oh, dude, I think you have finally a 1,000-yard receiving. You can see on your screen here, it was just barely 1,003 yards. But I do think Pierce is a talented player. Like, obviously the story is going to be overpay, but I don't want to dog on Alec Pierce right now while he is such a big signing. I will say he had a breakout year last season.
22 and a half yards a catch and 21 yards a catch is just stupid.
Oh, dude, big play guy, deep ball. He's there, go route specialist, but he's 6'3", 211. Like, I love his game a lot. I was always saying Alec Pierce is underrated for years. All of a sudden, now that everybody else is on it, I'm starting to trend towards the over
Yeah,
rate.
$29 million a season, $84 million guaranteed. So $21 million a year is guaranteed to go to Alec Pierce here.
84
I mean,
guaranteed.
That's the highest paid free agent receiver in NFL history.
Really?
Yep.
Unbelievable. Wow.
That's crazy. Because I guess everybody else gets an extension while they're maybe on.
Okay, like Jamar Chase.
Yeah.
Wow. Pierce with a massive deal cashing out. I mean, guys, get. I want your opinions on this.
Alec Pierce is getting a $60 million wire transfer today. $60 million.
Really? Unbelievable.
Fully guaranteed at signing.
Wow. Guys, get your one-word reaction to the Alec Pierce signing in the chat right now.
Wow.
One word, first word that came to your head when we announced the news to you guys, when you saw the news. What was that word that came to your head? Smitty, do you got one for me?
Thankful. For the in the Buffalo Bills' sake, that this guy's getting paid substantially more than DJ Moore at this point.
Oh, yeah, true.
That's unbelievable. I mean, think about the value there. I mean, the Bills give up the 60th pick in the draft, and the Colts have to pony up $30 million a season for Alec Pierce.
Unreal.
$30 million a year. And for those folks saying he's not even top 20, I think I tend to disagree a little bit there. I think he could be top 20 receiver in the league. Is he top 10? No, he's getting paid like that.
Right. Well, my guy here, Raymond, said expected. You expected him to go back to the Colts for $29 million a year? Well, you're a genius, man. Get your words in the chat right now. A lot of people saying, wow.
I don't know if I would say overpay because we don't know yet. I mean, he was really damn good, and I think they can incorporate him in a lot of different ways. A lot of people like the value he brings as a run blocker as well. So we will see how that turns out for Indianapolis. But $29 million a season, that is a hefty price tag to pay.
That is unbelievable, man. A little bit of other receiver news. Olamide Zaccheaus signing with the Falcons. That just came in as well.
It's a reunion of sorts, right? He was
Yeah.
He was in the Falcons, right?
Yeah. No, he was. He was.
That's where he started his career, I'm pretty sure.
Leaves the Bears, goes back to Atlanta.
Interesting.
They had gotten rid of Kaderil Hodge.
So the wide receiver market already getting more shallow as free agency opens.
And we figured that would be one of the big ones, Smitty. I mean, wide receiver, offensive line. Not only do I keep harping that the Browns need that, but a lot of teams need that.
Yeah.
A lot of teams are going to pay those positions specifically big time today and over the next couple days. And so stay tuned, guys. Watch with us. Hang out with us. There's going to be some jaw-dropping deals coming in.
Yes, sir.
According to Diana Rossini, the Patriots, Raiders, Chargers, and 49ers were all interested in Alec Pierce.
Wow.
He turned down more money to stay in Indianapolis.
Whoa.
Wow. He could have got more than that.
He doesn't even have a 50-catch season.
No. The big play guy, not a volume guy.
$30 million for a volume guy, or for a big play receiver.
It's crazy. This is his first year being a wide receiver one.
Yep. And look, I think he's good. I think he does offer more to his game than just go routes, but
right.
It's a lot. It's a lot, man.
That is wild, dude.
I do want to say that's why you subscribe, because we've got the other, big box store type channels up right now, and they're just starting to talk about Alec Pierce. We talked about it the very second it hit.
That's correct.
And that's the type of news you're going to get here at Chat Sports all week long. Can we get to 430,000 subs today? We're less than 100 away.
We're 85 away. Come on. Go almost 2,000 people in the chat. I know for a fact 85 of you aren't subscribed yet.
That's right. Hit that sub button wherever you're watching. And
we're going to be here for the next, Draymond Jones to
Jones.
the Patriots.
Draymond Jones, we're going live.
Wow, all right. Well, there you go, folks. Ravens lose a guy. It's good for the Brownies, but the Patriots signed Ravens DE.
Who had that one?
Draymond Jones. Schultz, Rossini, both just put it out just now.
Simultaneously.
Unreal.
Highlight cut ready for Jones.
Shout out to everybody who just hit that sub button. Look at that. Numbers climbing.
Woo!
This is the place to be right now. Chat Sports, Browns Report, Bills. Is it Bills Breakdown?
It is Bills Breakdown.
It is the Bills Breakdown as well, folks. We are live. 3 channels. Hit the subscribe button. It is free.
3 years, $39 million for Jones.
Look at that.
46 subs away.
Here we go. Run that up, baby. Hit the subscribe button.
If you hit that sub button, you will get good luck today, and your team will sign a splash free agent.
Oh, yeah. Folks, you can't jinx that.
Can't jinx
Hit that sub button.
Subscribe. Sub for signings.
Here we go.
Patriots, Draymond Jones. Interesting.
So we've had 3 moves in the first 10 minutes. Alec Pierce, Olamide Zaccheaus, and Draymond Jones.
Started about 10 minutes. Wow.
Well, making another Eric Stokes back
It's
to the Raiders.
already been Eric Stokes back to the Raiders.
Cornerback Eric Stokes back to the Raiders on a 3-year deal worth $30 million.
Can we get
We're almost there.
Oh, look at this.
17 more, 16 more?
Come on, folks.
Get us a 430.
Run it up. 10 away. 7 more to go. Look at this. About to be 430,000
Let's go.
subscribers.
6 away. Who's going to be the 430,000 subscriber?
Oh,
5
that's
away.
Cool. That's cool. Hit it up. Free to subscribe if you
Come
love
on.
the NFL. If you love the
One
party.
more. Who's going to be?
Bang! Look at
430.
that.
430. Bang.
What a clean number, man. 430,000 subscribers. Shout out to all of you guys that make this possible.
2,000 people watching. 400 likes.
Hit that like button as well if you're in the chat right now.
We just passed 100 likes in the Bills breakdown chat as well. Thank you guys so much for showing support. We got 300 people in there. Who's the next player that gets signed? Predict it for me, and whatever chat that you're rocking and rolling with us in, we'll talk about a few names.
That's right. Who can
Where's
play
this Wandale
analyst
Robinson's deal at?
here? Yeah, right. Who can play fortune teller, analyst here? What's the next player to get signed? Let us know.
$30
That's
million for Eric Stokes.
That is right.
3 years, 39.
For Draymond Jones.
Linderbaum to Raiders. I could see it.
Someone said that?
Yeah, somebody's in the chat.
Predicting that? Yeah.
Wyatt Teller to the Texans. Boye Mafe. Tyreek to KC. Shaheed to Raiders.
Mike Evans
Doubs
to
to the
Ravens.
Patriots. Mike Evans to the Ravens would be crazy.
Let us know. Let us know, chat, what you think. My guy Blake thinks Trey Hendrickson to go to either Cleveland or Buffalo. One of ours.
That would be sweet.
That would be something.
That would be sweet.
Big splash, I would say. Anybody who gets Hendrickson, I mean, guy's a dog. Game record, game changer.
Oh, yeah.
17 and a half seasons, sack seasons 2 years in a row in this league. It's crazy. Not as crazy as Myles Garrett.
We will see.
Those are breaking records
Colts
over here.
Colts just tweeted out AP is staying.
Yeah. I do wonder what happens with Michael Pittman because, there were early rumblings that if they get Jones and Pierce back that he could be a cut candidate to free up cap space.
Mm-hmm.
Be it that could be unlikely, but he would be one of the top receivers to hit the market again, I would think, for a few teams that need him. A lot of these guys like Doubs, Shaheed, why couldn't Pittman get a deal?
Absolutely. Draymond Jones.
Shout out to Game Geek for the $5 super chat.
Let's go. Cardinals fan.
Cardinals, let's go. Subscribe to Cardinals today.
Yeah. Draymond Jones signs the New England Patriots on a 3-year, $39 million deal. He's a good player, man. Didn't exactly work out in Seattle a couple of years back when he was traded for Russell Wilson, but he is a player that I think resurrected his career a little bit over the last 2 seasons, being in Baltimore, working with John Harbaugh, that defense. He was solid, and now he ends up heading to the New England Patriots here, $13 million a season, and he's, a top 35 edge rusher and maybe top 40 edge rusher in the league. That makes sense, right, for him to get this type of money.
Again, you're a team like the Patriots that wanted to get help on the edge. Draymond Jones played 9 games last year, but he had 2.5 sacks. To your point, good piece. I could see why they're giving him money. And if your team, again, like New England, who's just in the Super Bowl, but you came so close but so far, makes sense to me why you would want to bring him in.
As Tom Pelissero is reporting that the Colts aren't done spending. They continue to work towards a multi-year deal with Daniel Jones.
Yep, here we go.
Pay Jack Hughes more money. Shout out Jack Hughes, though.
AFX, I didn't even catch this one. Here we go, $5 super chat. I think the Falcons are stupid for basically trying to recreate the 2025 Browns offense. AFX, I've been joking about this in the office too. what are they doing? Is Stefanski bringing Tommy Reese over with them? Guess what? You're going to love this AFX. A lot of rumors that the Falcons are going to bring in Joe Flacco. Okay? We even think there's a possibility they trade for Dylan Gabriel. Now, with the Tua news, probably puts that out of the market. But how crazy would that be? They just rebuild the Browns offense, which was terrible last year in Atlanta. I think people are going to see quickly how overrated Kevin Stefanski is.
Absolutely. And then Joe,
Game Geek,
you got to talk about your boys in AZ.
Yeah, good point, my friend. Game Geek with the $5 super chat. Shout out to you, my friend. Any news on the Cardinals end, and who do you guys think will be the QB in AZ? What a great question here from Game Geek. Going over, we got a Cardinals channel now as well here. Cardinals Today by Chat Sports. The Arizona Cardinals, even though the Kyler Murray is going to result in a big dead cap hit of north of $50 million, they actually have the 7th most cap space in the National Football League. The most hot rumors around AZ's quarterback situation, my friend, is that Malik Willis could land in Arizona for a lot of money, okay? They are reportedly one of the teams very interested in Malik Willis. A lot of people said it's between Arizona and Miami, and I think Willis is trending in the Arizona direction. Now, here's the thing. If you want to pay him that much, it could be around what Alec Pierce got, around $30 million a year for Malik Willis. If you make that investment, are you saying you're all in? He's your franchise quarterback? Because I do think the 2027 draft class is stacked at the quarterback position. A lot of rumors suggest that Arizona could be interested in Jimmy G, too, that is Mike LaFleur's guy. Very different options here. Do you go in, spend on your quarterback, or do you get a game manager to get you to next year? And so Arizona, they'll be active in this market. They restructured a lot of deals to create cap space, so that tells me they are interested in making a big signing. My guess would be that it is Malik Willis. But stay tuned. They've got a lot of needs. They need offensive line big time, too. So I could see Arizona going out making a splash for a guy like Braden Smith at right tackle or someone of that nature.
So we got Jonathan Naughton coming in with a super chat saying, bear down. Talk about Chicago Bears a little bit. They are in a unique situation. They were looked at as a player for guys like Max Crosby, for guys like Trey Hendrickson here.
Yep.
And then they have a situation go down where their center retires. And now they need more help on the interior of the offensive line. So they are in a weird situation. Are they going to be a big spender on the edge this offseason? Probably not as much as they would have been previously. So they obviously have to get that defense a little bit better than it was in 2025. It was kind of up and down, middle of the pack. They ended up playing a little bit better in the postseason.
Yeah.
But they certainly need to get more guys out there. Jaquan Brisker, one of their safeties, is a free agent. They have a couple of other names that are hitting the open market. So there's guys that need to re-sign potentially, and there's other holes on that team still. So we'll see where Chicago goes. And they also just lost DJ Moore. Are they going to make any more investments at the wide receiver position? It's kind of just Roma Dunze and Luther Burden now, it seems. So we'll see what kind of investments they make. But the Bears are trending in the right direction, I think.
I think they're going to be pretty good again, to be honest.
I think they'll be pretty good. Ben Johnson's got a good head on his shoulders. He knows what he's doing. Like, he's expert play caller. And he seems like a decent leader through the first season as a head coach.
No, absolutely. And you get a second for DJ Moore. That's pretty good. This draft's got some dogs in it.
It absolutely does. We could be some dogs in a moment here if you guys want to send in a super chat on today's show. Any super chat, you get your name, your message, your avatar popped up on screen like we've been rotating through a couple times here already. $5 super chat, we'll talk about your team. So drop your team in that message, and we'll talk about them for 2, 3, 5 minutes, whatever it ends up being. How interesting are they? I mean, some teams like the Arizona Cardinals, they might not be as interesting as some teams elsewhere. So we'll talk about your team no matter what. We'll go in depth. Every $10 super chat, we will spin a wheel called the Wheel of Doom with a couple of forfeits on there. And then every $100 super chat, we will do a beer bong on the channel. I've already taken one down. Got a couple more happy dads
funnels
on
in the studio.
Yeah, we got funnels. We can get real active on today's stream if you guys want to. We already had a couple of hunters come in for my guy AFX.
AFX making me do whatever this giant beer boot is.
Yep.
But
it is something, I'll tell you that much.
I mean, we intend to party hard today here on this free agency frenzy. I'm having a blast already. There's deals coming in left and right. This is really what it's all about. If you're a football fan, this is one of the most fun days of the year for the sport. Shout out my guy Braden. $2. Super chat says, bold take. Kyler Murray to the Texans. Submitted. We talked about this a little bit before. You actually said you think that Kyler is better than Stroud now.
I do think Kyler is better than Stroud.
That is a great bold take from my guy Braden. If I'd put money on it, I wouldn't go with it. I would say probably ends up in Minnesota. He's got ties there, and I know the Vikings really like him. But I love that you're putting that out there, Braden, in the $2 super chat. Another $2 coming in from Marcus here. The Bears still suck. Contrary to what we may have just said about Chicago. Marcus, let us know your team. Oh, Matthew Petey with a $2 super chat. Shout out to AFX. What team overpays for Malik Willis? Well, I do think it's going to be the Arizona Cardinals. Petey's calling it an overpay. What do you think, Smitty?
Could be the Miami Dolphins we've seen as well. I mean, do the Jets end up taking a massive swing? Does Minnesota end up surprising anybody? We'll see. I go Dolphins or Cardinals there for Malik Willis. Is he going to get something in the realm of $30 million? Like, is this?
There were reports that gets that high.
Oh, my goodness. That is just unbelievable for a guy who we weren't sure could play NFL quarterback a couple of years ago. He's had a couple of solid outings up there in Green Bay. But,
yeah,
man, that just seems like a lot to pay for a guy who's relatively unproven.
Yeah, it is crazy.
Proven less than he has more already.
Yeah. Your guy Mike here.
Let's go. Saying, any ideas on the Bills? The Bills, they are in a unique spot. They don't have a lot of money to work with. They suddenly don't have as much draft capital to work with. They did just get back into the 6th round. They earned it. They got a 5th rounder for a 2nd rounder in the DJ Moore trade. But they're not going to be able to be signing like any of the major Trey Hendrickson level guys, in my opinion. It would be committing a lot of the cap space that they'll have available. Trey Hendrickson's going to get something like $25 million over 2 years. You're only going to be able to have like $35 million in cap space. You got to sign your draft class. Like there's not much room to wiggle around and sign the top guys here. So you're going to see deals in the realms of the $5 to $10 million we've kind of seen over the last few years. Maybe some depth defensive tackle pieces. So you're going to need to get another guy on the edge. You lose Joey Bosa. AJ Epinesa is a free agent. We'll see if they think about re-signing him. They're going to lose David Edwards. What do they do on the interior of the offensive line? We'll see about Buffalo. They got more holes than people think, and they have a new philosophy coming in as well, especially on defense here, shifting the scheme and formation for most of the time, heading to a 3-4. That's why they got rid of Taron Johnson, because they're only going to be running 4 DBs in the field. So we'll see what they do in terms of adding outside linebackers. Oh, my God, Kenneth Walker to the Chiefs.
Kenneth Walker signing with the Chiefs, folks.
Wow.
I'm going to go Walker.
I expected this. I'm not going to lie. I expected this. The Giants feel like they were a team that was heavily linked to Kenneth Walker previously. The dust kind of settled on them in that regard a couple of days ago, and it just felt like Kansas City was going to be the spot he ended up, and wow.
A Super Bowl MVP signs with a new team right away.
Splash.
Unreal, and it's the Chiefs.
The Chiefs, they're back.
They're back. Everybody hates it.
At the end of the day, like you can say what you will about paying a running back, but Kenneth Walker's a good football player, and the Chiefs are in the business of collecting good football players.
Well, do we have the deal yet?
We don't have the deal yet.
He intends to sign there. We're still waiting the money, but that is a good thing you bring up. I'm very curious to see what this is.
Walker
annually.
in, he said.
Wow, that is really something. With a big running back on the market goes to Kansas City.
Crazy.
Unreal. Chiefs got to get a couple linemen. I think that might be right back in this mix. Schefter just put it out there too. This is happening, folks.
This is absolutely happening. Kenneth Walker to the Kansas City Chiefs. Full details yet to be announced, but the Super Bowl MVP is linking up with Patrick Mahomes.
Wow. Unreal. Shout out AFX for just sending another 2.
Wow. That's a big deal, man.
Says, what does this mean for Jeremiah Love? Because it did seem like the Chiefs might be really interested in him too. Bless you, Jack. But they got their running back now. It is K9 over in Kansas City.
A lot of people thought about Jeremiah Love. Maybe the Chiefs smell the blood in the water on Jeremiah Love going before pick 9. So they ended up bringing in a guy in the realm of, I'm assuming, $15 million a season, right? That's a big commitment to make. But Kenneth Walker is a big playmaker. sometimes a bit inconsistent in terms of like, collecting 4 or 5 yard runs every single time he touches the rock. Like, he can get caught behind the line of scrimmage. Sometimes he dances behind there and can get himself in a little bit of trouble, but he can also flip the field and make a big time run out of nothing. He's coming off his second 1,000-yard season of his career, but again, 1,000 yards to me in Big 2026 with a 17-game season, it's not that impressive. You only need like 60 yards a game. Like, yeah, you're consistent and good in that regard, but like, I don't know, man. I think 1,100, 1,200 is the new 1,000 in today's league.
That's an interesting perspective.
I don't know. Yes, he had a killer postseason, but is he really deserving of like top 3 running back money? That's what he's getting. Is he the highest paid back? McCaffrey's about 20. Right. Yeah, let's see what the highest paid backs are in the NFL right now, because I'm not so sure he's a top 5 back.
No, and again, we'll see what the exact deal he gets is, but to your point, I think it's going to be huge. Now, does he maybe take a little bit less because he wants to go play with Patrick Mahomes? Sure.
Sure, maybe.
And to your point, I think that's exactly what happened. I think the Chiefs thought Jeremiah Love is not going to fall to them.
Yep.
Let's get our guy. Let's get our RB1. You could argue Kansas City's lacked RB1 for most of Patrick Mahomes' career.
Yeah, I mean they went by committee for a good bit. They had the 2 D. Williams cats, Damian and Darryl. They had Jarek McKinnon. They had the obviously Isaiah Pacheco, Kareem Hunt.
Yep.
They had a bunch of names here.
They tried Edwards-Helaire.
Yeah, Edwards-Helaire for a little bit. They drafted in the first round. Yeah, you always forget about him because he was so garbage.
Right.
But highest paid running backs per year: Saquon Barkley and Christian McCaffrey at about $20 million. Derrick Henry. So is Kenneth Walker is getting Derrick Henry money? I understand Henry's older, obviously, but he's getting more than Jonathan Taylor.
Yeah,
he's. I know a lot of these contracts were signed, years ago at this point, so the money does look a little bit different. But man,
right,
top 3 running back money potentially coming for Kenneth Walker here. What do you guys think? Grade the signing: A, B, C, D, or F for Kansas City?
Give it a letter grade in the chat right now. K9 lands with the Chiefs. What do you think about this move for them?
We'll see what where the money comes in. I'll maybe have a better idea of the grade that I want to give concrete. But I'm gonna give it right now. Just assuming they're gonna cash him out. A B. I'll give it a B.
I was literally about to say B. I think it's a B. I think it's a very solid, good back. I don't think he's top 3.
It's crazy.
So if he gets that kind of money, then it does bring it down a little bit to the B range. But the people spamming A's, KD, Craven, Giller, all giving it an A. I think if you're without the deal, you could just say absolutely, just face value. Chiefs get an RB1 who's just Super Bowl MVP. That's an A signing for them, for sure. But we'll see where this money factors in. How much is Walker getting here?
I need to know, because
I know, right? I'm so curious.
That determines a lot, to be frank.
Update here, too, from CBS Jonathan Jones. The Bucs are working to re-sign Cade Otton.
Okay.
Another tight end. Probably going to go off the market. A couple tight end needy teams. Seems like Cade Otton won't be one that.
That's also a massive loss for Seattle, because they're potentially going to miss Charbonnet for a huge chunk of the start of the season. So what do they do at running back?
Yeah, all of a sudden they're in the market now to make a little move for an RB.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Could ETN be headed to Seattle?
ETN to Seattle, I could see that, because you don't think with the Charbonnet injuries that have gone on, you can run him as your just solo back.
Right. So Smitty's looking into the Kenneth Walker contract deals as we speak. I see the numbers on your screen.
I got sold out, dude. I need to know what I'm getting. That's hysterical. That's good stuff. You're a funny guy for that.
Thank you.
That's hilarious, awesome. Man. I don't know. I don't know what I'm getting. I'm starving. That's all I know.
That's so funny. Guys, get your grades in the chat here for the signing for Kansas City, getting Kenneth Walker. Man, this is the fun. The deals just flying in left and right, guys signing, and you're like, each one I feel like just gives to me like oh my goodness, I want to talk about it. And that's what I love about doing this. So also, guys, Boston said we need to get 50% like rate. And now, with the viewers we got in here, 2,000 people watching, 2,100. We need to get this at least to 1,000 likes, so smash that like button. We got 460 right now. It is free. If you're having fun, if you're hanging out with us, if you want to know what's going on in the NFL all day long, all we ask is that you tap that like button. Help spread the stream out to more people. And same thing if you're watching in the Browns Report right now. Look at this. We got nearly 400 people in the building, but only 155 likes. We can get that to 200 likes in the Browns Report. I have faith in my dog pound. If you want the Browns to make a big move, tap that like button right now. We can get these streams out to more people. More Browns fans can come join the party. More NFL fans can come join the party. More Bills fans can join the party. If everybody just tapped that like button right now, I know I would be tapping it as hard as I could. So I'm having a lot of fun partying right now with everything coming in.
Hit that thumbs up icon if you haven't already. We got to get to 1,000 likes. We got 2,000 people in the building. Come on.
Come on now. Let's run it up, folks. Look at this. I see that like count climbing everywhere on Browns, on Chat Sports. So keep it coming by tapping that like button, folks. We're going to have a lot of fun today.
Let's go. Let's go.
You see, another reason why you tune in, we gave you guys that K-Dot an update. Now all the big dogs are getting on it. Just came in from Schefter, but we had it
We had K-Dot going back to Tampa. I mean, is it confirmed? Yeah, we're returning. Now it's confirmed.
Yes, sir. Rose with a $5 super chat. Shout out to Rose. Rose in the chat. Always good. We partied hard. Rose says we're going to party all off season 2. I love it.
Let's go. Let's go. Checking in on my Bills chat here.
I'll tell you what, AFX has been partying hard in the tailgate. Rose, my guy made me do a full beer boot because he sent in $400 for this party.
Let's go. AFX.
That's the kind of guy I want to party with.
He's the MVP of today's show. I mean, it was unbelievable. Unbelievable.
What a legend.
We're going to roll through some of the deals that have already rolled in today. Dennis Gordek, the linebacker, the Jacksonville Jaguars, he links up in Duval. Alec Pierce, record-setting free agent deal here. 4 years, $116 million, $84 guaranteed. He got a $60 million wire transfer to his bank account today. A very happy man, but a guy who turned down less money to go elsewhere, or more money to go elsewhere.
That was the big one, Smitty. Everyone was wondering how much is Alec Pierce going to get. What I'm surprised about is how fast that deal got announced, that he's going right back to Indianapolis for $29 million a year. I mean, incredible.
Well, I guess you can legally tamper before the legally tampering period with the team that you're already on, right? The team that you're technically under contract with still. Olamide Zaccheaus going back to the Atlanta Falcons after leaving the Chicago Bears, one of the first stops in his career. Eric Stokes, 3 years, $30 million. Former early round pick.
Yep.
Good player. $10 million a season to remain in Vegas. Draymond Jones getting a 3-year, $39 million deal to head to New England from Baltimore. Good player, fits their scheme, and he gets a solid payday after a couple down years a few years ago. And then Kenneth Walker, Super Bowl MVP, going to the Kansas City Chiefs. Probably going to get cashed out. Let's be honest here. He's going to get like $15 million a season, top 3 running back money. And those are the deals that we've reached so far since the legal tampering window has opened. And then Kate Otten will head back to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers on a deal that we are yet to be announced, and looking forward to it.
We're getting something from Schultz here about the Kenneth Walker deal. Chiefs deal with Kenneth Walker's 3 years for $43 million.
So a bit less than Derrick Henry, right?
Says it could be worth up to 45 per sources, but $28.7 million is guaranteed.
Okay, not bad.
Okay.
That's not a bad deal.
So if it is 43, what's that annually? 11? No, sorry.
No,
that'd be 33.
It'd be 14 and a half.
And that would rank
right like 4.
Wow. Okay.
It'd be under Derrick Henry.
Does that change your letter?
But
grade?
if it's up, if he earns all $45 million, he won't. It would be Derrick Henry's money.
Yeah. Okay. So does that affect your letter grade for Chiefs getting?
Maybe I give it a B+ now. They only guaranteed $28 million of it on a 3-year deal, so that's like $9 million a season guaranteed. Like they can get out of that pretty easily. That's not a bad deal.
Dude, they're a smart football team, man. I think Kenneth Walker's a great addition for them. Nicholas with the $2 super chat. Bengals predictions? ? Well, personally, I'm not a fan of the Bengals at all, but I will talk about them because you gave me a $2 super chat. Appreciate you, Nicholas. I think, if anything, they're going out to get guys on defense. Similar to the Cowboys, their story is Offense is phenomenal. Defense lets them down every single year. I mean, Joe Burrow, in MVP conversations when he had the worst defense in the league, still almost got the team to the playoffs, right? And so, I think they're losing Trey Hendrickson, but look for them to make a couple splashes on defense if they get active here in free agency.
Let's go. As the Kenneth Walker news came in, says, what do you think is more likely, or who do you think is more likely to sign with the Chiefs, Kenneth Walker or Travis Etienne? Well, we have our answer there. Kenneth Walker, K9, heading to KC, and the Chiefs get their RB1 of the future.
Yeah, no. To answer your question, I'm going to go with Kenneth Walker. But, yeah, good call there from Kevin. Knew it was going to be one of the two.
Which defensive players did the Bengals sign? I mean, look, the Bengals, they don't really probably have much money, right? After how much they've committed to the offensive side of the ball.
Yeah.
They're going to lose Trey Hendrickson because they can't pay him. Like, probably some mid-tier level guys. I'm not going to lie. It's going to be a rough go of it. I'm sure a team like Cincinnati is going to heavily invest in the defensive side of the ball in the NFL draft.
Totally agree. And I think to your point, it's not going to be a big name, not going to be a splash name, but I could see them adding a linebacker that's like kind of mid-tier.
Yeah. I'm a Packers fan, but what do you think they do? All right, Marcus and Drip talking Green Bay. What do they think they will do in free agency? Green Bay. It's an interesting group. They just lost Rashawn Gary. I feel like they need to attack the secondary a little bit. They were getting torn up in the postseason a little bit in that regard. They're gonna need another wide receiver, I believe, soon. Yes, like they're apparently listening to calls on Jaden Reed, like the Romeo Doubs thing. He's not coming back. Like Christian Watson never plays. And then you got Dontavian Wicks, who's really more of a 3 or a 4 than a 1 or a 2.
Right.
So they need to go address wide receiver.
Yep.
Why not Mike Evans to Green Bay? I mean, I feel like you get serious target share there if that's something that he's looking for. Yeah, they could be in the running for a guy like Hendrickson. We'll see, but I'm not 100% sure where the Packers go this cycle. What do you think, Joe?
Yeah, it's a good start for the Packers. Romeo Doubs, like you said, probably going to leave. They've always had this really interesting rotation of wide receivers, like guys that could be ones all the way up to 3s, specifically for them, right? And I think they are anticipating Christian Watson will be back and healthy next year to come back as their 1. The guy can fly. And their defense was very good last year, too. Hopefully they can have Micah fully healthy as well. And so I think the Packers are pretty set in a lot of different areas. What's important for them is getting a little bit more movement on the offensive side of the ball. So perhaps they maybe get an offensive lineman to come on in as well and a replacement for Romeo Doubs.
The Rams just stole all the Kansas City cornerbacks. They just signed Jalen Watson.
Oh, my goodness.
Jalen Watson, Kansas City cornerback, heading to the Los Angeles Rams. They got Trent McDuffie already. Now it's Jalen Watson that will be heading to the L.A. area.
3-year deal. By the way, apparently Alec Pierce had a huge offer from the Commanders. That is what Schultz just said.
Really?
Didn't say how big it is, but he said it was a huge offer.
So they were going to pay Terry McLaurin and Alec Pierce for what?
Yeah.
$60+ million?
Yeah,
combined? That's exactly what they were going to pay him.
That's wild.
Maybe even close to $70 million.
Wow.
That's absurd.
Unreal. Try to get weapons for JD over there.
Yeah, he needs it.
AFX, $2 super chat. What's that mean for Jeremiah Love? I'll take IP10. Well, I think that's exactly what
Top
this is
10?
About for the Chiefs.
I would take him top 10.
Yeah, I could see him going. There's some rumblings that Arizona
top
would
6,
take him.
Yeah, top 5.
Top 5 even. I mean, he might just be the best player in the class.
You never know.
Running backs are just not as impactful, unfortunately. That's why they don't go that high. But he might be the pure best player along with a guy like Caleb Downs, Sonny Styles. So.
Yeah, because you think about it, like, you make that investment in the top 5 of the draft. Like, those guys still get paid a lot of money. So, like, that money is going to be going to a running back. A lot of people don't like to commit a lot in that regard. Like, they like to get a potential franchise tackle for $10 million to $12 million a season for the first 4, good years of his career.
I mean, you have a good O-line. Any running back could look like could be one of the leading rushers in the league.
You get a top wide receiver, a top corner for $10-ish million a season.
Yeah.
For his rookie deal. Like, that's a great value if you're talking about generational talents. But if you're talking about a back and you think he's that good, then you know what? You go get him because some great backs can transform offenses. We've seen it before happen, and I think Jeremiah Love is that type of game breaker.
Absolutely. We got my guy Rose coming in with a $5 super chat. Shout out to you, Rose. Party all off season. That is absolutely what it's going to be. Rose, a Brown support, real one. Glad to see you pulling up, partying with us here. We're going to keep partying just like this. I mean, Smitty and I already drank here a ton. We're just getting started. This free agency frenzy, we're going to be live all day long, covering you with every deal. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Scott, Bills, what's going on, my man? Says, how would Wan'Dale Robinson look in Buffalo?
Oh.
I'll say this about Wan'Dale Robinson, man. I am not the biggest fan of, 5'8" receivers. And for the money that he's going to get, probably something in the realm of $20 million a season, they wouldn't be in the running for Wan'Dale Robinson, even if they wanted to be. And I wouldn't add him when he's a slot guy. Khalil Shakir is already there.
Wow.
To the who? Really?
4-year, $120 million deal.
Jalen Phillips to the Carolina Panthers, $30 million a season. Wow, $80 million in guarantees.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa. Carolina. Okay.
So some of the insiders were wrong about that then.
Yeah, they had him going back to the Eagles this morning.
They said he was going to stay. That is pretty big. Wow. Jalen Phillips to the Panthers, folks.
Should I do a short just like in live here?
Good question from Bryce just came in. $2 super chat. Appreciate it.
Jeez. Jalen Phillips, welcome to Carolina. What a deal. They are banking on the fact that he is going to be healthy heading into 2026 and beyond. I mean, they signed a 4-year massive contract here. What is he, 26 years old at this current point?
That's unbelievable.
Wow. That's a massive deal. 26 years old, turns to 27 in May. So you're signing him until he's 30, 31 years old.
Wow.
That's an interesting deal, man. I mean, he had an excellent second half of the season after getting traded to the Eagles.
Yeah.
They desperately wanted to bring him back, but that's a number that I don't think that Philadelphia could have came up with. No. So he heads to Carolina, and like I said, Dan Morgan willing to open the checkbook today.
Wow. And I mean, to your point, I mean, when healthy, he's an incredible pass rusher, I would say. I mean, 5 sacks, 57 hurries. That was 5th at his position. Like, that's a big splash for Carolina.
That's a massive splash for Carolina. So now you think to yourself, is Devin Lloyd out of the equation? Probably. I would think maybe. What do we got now?
Trade.
Folks,
I was just saying, what happens to Michael Pittman now?
Oh boy. Where is he headed?
He's traded to the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Whoa! Michael Pittman to the Steelers.
Tom Pelissero. Oh, man, dude. Me too?
Then who? I think Alec Pierce is better, but I think Pittman for the money is
Last season, Pierce was better. Every year before that, it was Pittman. Unbelievable.
Wow.
Dang, why couldn't we do that?
Carolina comes in with a Godfather offer. That's unbelievable to get Jalen Phillips. And now Michael Pittman to the Steelers.
News is breaking left and right, folks. This is why you subscribe.
This is why you sub.
Oh, my goodness. Pittman. I said Pittman's going to be on the move somewhere. They got to trade. They got to trade. This is unbelievable. I've been a fan of his game for a little bit here. I mean, the dude's 6'4".
Okay.
Yeah, we could do that.
Cool.
Unreal.
No problem.
Michael Pittman to the Steelers, folks. Well, hold on. Now Pelissero is saying it's a late round pick swap.
Yeah, that makes sense. They're probably gonna end up probably cutting him anyway.
Yeah, that's. Oh, why couldn't the Browns be in on that?
Okay.
Cool.
I'm going to head off here in a moment.
Folks, this is major. Michael Pittman Jr. is headed to the Pittsburgh Steelers in a trade with the Colts. We've been talking about the Alec Pierce deal, the news, right? He's getting $29 million a year as the wide receiver 1, quote unquote, in free agency. So what did that mean for young Michael Pittman, who had been the Colts 1 for years? Well, it means see you later. You're getting shipped out of town over to Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh always seems to make these moves for wide receivers. Man, I wish the Browns were doing this. I'm not going to lie to you. Reportedly, this is a late-round pick swap to land Michael Pittman Jr. They've got size now in that receiving core. You got DK Metcalf and Michael Pittman Jr. on the outside. I mean, man, that is going to be tough to defend here in the red zone specifically. I mean, you could have both of them running fades. This is a good land for good value for the Steelers to land Michael Pittman Jr. Now, he definitely regressed last year. I will say that. Why Alec Pierce got the bag? Because he emerged as Indianapolis' wide receiver 1. But I think his ability is still there. He's had multiple 1,000-yard seasons and was still producing 7 touchdowns last year. I'm honestly surprised. I'm surprised that Steelers were able to bargain and get Michael Pittman Jr., but clearly the Colts show you what direction they want to go in, and that's Daniel Jones and Alec Pierce. Connection, Pittman, you don't need him. Now, there was some issues with Pittman, a year ago, lack of production, a couple drops as well. So he did start to go on the decline, but I still think he's a talented guy, and at his size, he'll make an impact for Pittsburgh, whoever their quarterback ends up being, if it is Rodgers or not. But the late-round pick swap is confirmed, waiting to see what those picks are. But multiple sources saying right now that they are flipping late-round picks with the Steelers in this trade for Michael Pittman Jr. I mean, what do you guys think about this? This is one of the big trades to go down today. Jay Bird says exactly they have no quarterback. Shout out to Rose with the super chat. Shout out Raymond. Appreciate you, my friend. Says he loves the coverage. What do we think about the Steelers landing Michael Pittman Jr.? Has been very productive in his last 4 seasons. Obviously, to my point, regression last year to all the years prior, but there's still talent in this guy, and I think that's a big-time land for Pittsburgh, especially if it's only a late-round pick swap that you can bring him in for, man. So congratulations to them, as much as it pains me to say it. The Steelers land a wide receiver. Grade the trade in the comment section. A, B, C, D, or F. What do we give the Steelers for this deal? Let me know down below by dropping a letter grade here. Goof says it's a B. A from Gaming Wizard. Dustin Jordan with the $10 super chat. Shout out to you, my guy, Dustin. Josh gives it a B. Carlitos gives it an A-. Got another friend named Joey, gives it an A. Lucas, B-. I'm definitely in that range as well on the positive side. Jackson Young gives it an F because he says F the Steelers. JJ, C+. Nicholas, A or B. Jake Moose gives it an A. Bear gives it a B. Titan Max gives it a B+. I'm definitely in that range. Once we get the exact pick confirmation, that could affect my grade here, but I think it's a very solid B+ move for the Steelers to get Michael Pittman Jr. in a late-round pick swap. Oh, my goodness. Wow. The Dolphins. Every big move is coming in. Oh, and the Ravens made a move. The Dolphins are signing quarterback Malik Willis, folks. Hold on, 3-year, $67.5 million deal. According to Ian Rappaport, it is a 3-year, $67.5 million deal. Malik Willis with a bag, folks. Ian Rappaport, the sources are signing Malik Willis. Underneath it, he says he gets a 3-year, $67.5 million deal, $45 million guaranteed. Oh my goodness, folks. Is that an overpay? So not really. We were thinking he might get north of 30. Well, 22.5 for a year. It is close to that Justin Fields deal, but it's 3-year. Miami gets the playmaker, the number 1 quarterback on the market, they say, in this year's free agency, the Dolphins will sign Malik Willis. My goodness, folks. So what are the Cardinals going to do at quarterback? Also, you wonder. Stay tuned. They're sure to make a signing here at some point, but Malik Willis lands in Miami with his old friend Jeff Hafley. That is unbelievable. Also reunited with John Eric Sullivan. About $22.5 million a year for Malik Willis. Folks, this is unbelievable. What do we think? Get a reaction in the chat for me. Malik Willis, would you call him an unproven quarterback? I mean, not a lot of game action for him. A guy that, didn't win the starting job with the Titans, lost to Will Levis. But all of a sudden, he got out there for a couple games in Green Bay, and scouts were all over him. GMs were like, that guy can play, and his market started to go up. It seemed he was sure to sign a big deal here in free agency. The Cardinals and the Dolphins, the two teams reportedly most interested in, and Miami wins it. Reunite with Jeff Hafley over there. Clearly, Tua getting released was inevitable. And the Dolphins said, we're going to try this thing right now with an athletic quarterback who can scramble, who can run. Not a Josh Allen rocket arm, but he's got a deep arm, enough arm strength to get that thing down the field and make some plays there, which we saw when he got out there for Green Bay in his one start and his half a start. Quarterback rating was phenomenal in both of those games for Malik Willis, and he gets paid.
I'm going to say it because everyone's yelling in the chat. Guys, have a little bit of patience. John Simpson, offensive lineman, headed to the Ravens. 3-year, $30 million deal. We will have those graphics in a second. And Isaiah Likely is going to the New York Giants. 3-year, $40 million deal. Guys, we got a lot going on here in the Chat Sports Studios. We're going to ask for a little bit of patience. So Mason, don't yell at us. We're going to get this stuff up as quick as we can. We got a lot going on at the Chat Sports Studios, so we appreciate the patience.
Unreal.
There we go.
Isaiah Likely, 3 years, $40 million.
Isaiah Likely going to the Giants.
Wow.
Huge deal.
This morning I was talking to our Giant host, and I said, I think that's what's going to happen. And those rumors came true. Likely another candidate I wanted kind of to land for the Cleveland Browns to follow Todd Monken, but he follows John Harbaugh to New York. Isaiah Likely to the G-Men. Literally. Yep, 2-year deal. Everything is coming in. This is the frenzy. This is the madness that we love, folks. This is unbelievable. Big names off the board left and right here. Obviously, the big one, Malik Willis, quarterback, they'll always say, is number one. He ends up getting $22.5 million a year. Not the $30 million that could definitely be worse.
So you run us through the tracker so far.
Let's do it. Folks, we've got a lot updating here as we speak. But Dennis Gardeck in Jacksonville. What's up? Alec Pierce, 4-year deal, $116 million. We knew he would get paid. The question was how much. He goes back to Indianapolis. Olamide Zaccheaus, full details to be on that, but he is back in Atlanta, joins that Kevin Stefanski roster. Eric Stokes made his way to Las Vegas, re-signed there for 3 years, $30 million deal. Draymond Jones is a New England Patriot. Honestly, a great deal, great signing for them. Who are going to try to make another push here at the Super Bowl. Kenneth Walker, officially 3-year, $43.5 million deal. Chiefs get their RB1, a position they've been looking to settle for a little bit of a while now, and I think Patrick Mahomes will be happy that he's got a Super Bowl MVP to join him now in K9. Kate Otten re-signing with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Tight end goes off the market there. Jalen Watson, 3 years, $51 million deal to join the LA Rams. They are just loading up on Chiefs corners, traded for Trent McDuffie earlier in the week, and now they signed Jalen Watson. Jalen Phillips here, big splash for the Carolina Panthers. 4 years, $120 million deal, Smitty.
They love sending out these big contracts, and they're finally doing it on the defensive side of the ball here. Edge rusher needed to be addressed. They didn't have any guys who had even 40 pressures last season. They didn't have any guys who had double-digit sacks last season.
Yeah.
Jalen Phillips can do that for you, and they give him a monster deal. I'm surprised that they go after him and not a guy like Trey Henderson, who I'm not so sure is going to get $30 million a season. They made a big-time investment for the foreseeable future.
Yeah.
For a guy who's had ACL injuries in the past, it's a big swing of the bat by Dan Morgan in Carolina.
Absolutely, and that team had finally made the playoffs again last season. Michael Pittman Jr. traded to the Steelers for a late-round pick swap.
To add on to Michael Pittman Jr., he just signed a 3-year, $59 million deal with the Steelers as well.
Wow.
So that is tacked on. He signed an extension with the Steelers, 3-year, $59 million deal.
So just about 20 a year, for Michael Pittman Jr. In Pittsburgh. Malik Willis, big one that came in recently too. 3 years, $67.5 million deal. He chooses Miami over Arizona. Seems like those were the top two suitors there. It is closer to the Justin Fields deal than it is north of 30. Isaiah Likely signs with the New York Giants following John Harbaugh. That was rumored earlier in the week. The rumor comes true. 3 years, $40 million. The tight end gets paid.
He's getting third highest tight end money in the league.
Wow. I mean, he's athletic, and I'll tell you, he's got something to prove this year. And then the last two that just came in most recently, Neville Gallimore to the Bears, 2 years, $12 million deal. And John Simpson, the Ravens get a guard. They've had some pretty bad guard play past couple of years, specifically Daniel Falalele, and they get a 3-year, $30 million guard there to come in and help protect Lamar Jackson. That's your roundup so far, folks, but the big ones are flying left and right. Pittman, Willis, Likely, off the board. That's why you hit that subscribe button. We've got you covered. Every single move today for the Fanatics, for the NFL fans, for the Browns fans, for the Bills fans. Hit the subscribe button, whichever channel you are watching on. We are partying the whole day for this NFL free agency tracker, man. This is a lot of fun.
A lot of fun. Deals are starting to fly in at this point.
Oh, the Jets
as
signed Joseph Osai, another edge.
All right. As Albert Breer came in and said the Panthers looked as a Jalen Phillips suitor over the weekend. Gets done a 4-year, $120 deal with $80 million in guarantees. Carolina viewed Phillips as the best player, regardless of position, available in the entire free agent class. They paid him like it.
Absolutely. We got a Jen on the chat, all caps. Where the F are the Browns? No moves yet in Cleveland.
No moves yet in Buffalo either. Brandon Beane's still sleeping, guys.
We as far as front offices go, the Browns and the Bills might be the worst.
Yeah, good thing we're on this stream here and not doing our own, because it's just it would be a lot of crickets over there right now.
That's a great point. It might be pretty quiet. Good thing we could get the NFL fans all the news and our Browns and Bills fans respectively how these moves impact your team and all of the NFL. Panthers doing it again with a little 1-year deal here to re-sign their corner, Caleb Evans.
Okay.
Per his agents.
That'll be lumped into my video later.
There you go.
I won't even get off for that one.
Folks, as all those moves just fly in, let's get your opinion in the chat here. Best free agency move so far?
What is it?
What do you think? Is it Kenneth Walker to the Chiefs? Is it Malik Willis to the Dolphins? I got to do that right after you, so cool bet. Sure. Let me know in the chat right now the best free agency move so far. Comment down below here.
Who is it? Has your team signed a free agent yet? Let us know if you're happy with any of the moves that your teams have signed. If you're a Panthers fan, what do you think of the Jalen Phillips deal? If you were a Giants fan, what do you think of the Isaiah Likely deal?
Yeah, I think that's honestly a nice land for the G-men.
Yeah, it's a lot of money. A lot of money.
Oh, wait.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no, okay. I thought it was a bigger name, but it's James Pierre agreed to a 2-year deal with the Vikings.
Okay.
I thought it said James Pierce was going
I was like,
there.
he got it. So he wanted his services?
But no, James Pierre to the Vikings. And by the way, the Saints are signing John Ridgeway to a 2-year deal. Defensive tackle there, lands in New Orleans. Veteran guy. Deals coming in left and right. We all right over here, Jack? No way. Me too.
At that point, you should have just sent it down to 2.
Yeah, I probably would have. Let us know, guys, your your opinion on the best free agency move so far. Shout out Rose, $2 super chat. AB, do something, please. We are waiting. We are waiting.
Nothing for Buffalo yet. Obviously, the DJ Moore trade came in a couple of days ago. So that's probably going to be their most marquee addition of the offseason, if you ask me.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff's going to be, middle of the pack things. You could see some deals happen later today, maybe tomorrow.
Right.
But they weren't ever going to be a major player in like the Jalen Phillips sweepstakes or the Trey Henderson thing.
Yeah.
So we'll see some deals fly in, but I don't think it's going to be anything too substantial here in the early going.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hate to interrupt this broadcast, but we have some news.
We have some news?
We've got some news.
It's some awesome news.
What is that?
Ladies and gentlemen, for the next hour only,
Whoa.
25% off.
Are you serious?
Chat Sports branded merch.
Woo!
25% off. I am putting the link in the chat right now. This hour only.
If you guys want to get linked up with some Chat Sports merch here, as we're bringing you guys the best free agency content on YouTube right now, go get yourself some merch, man. Click the link in the chat.
Also, if you click that link, that takes you to the Chat Sports brand page. We've got a lot of stuff there. We've got stuff from our Giants show, our Broncos show, our Eagles, our 49ers show, the Browns report.
That's right.
We've got some for the Cowboys report, the Raiders report, Dolphins Today. All of those are on that site. 25% off for the next hour only.
It's big
So
time.
go hit that link
Do it.
and support the channel. And for all of the people that are watching on the Browns report, it's the same for the Browns report.
Yes, sir.
Chatsports.com/Browns report.
Oh.
25% off, folks. We can debut the Browns Report t-shirts for the diehard Browns fans, the real ones. If I see you rocking this, I'm going to know you're a real one. So go on over to chatsports.com/Browns report. Get your Browns Report merch. It's 25% off this hour only. That's right, folks. For the next hour only, 25% off Browns Report merch. I'm going to spam that link here in the Browns chat. So if you want to go to chatsports.com/Browns report, easy link to remember. Get yourself a shirt if you're a real one and a diehard Brownie.
And one more time, chatsports.com/merch.
Chatsports.com.
Also, I'm going to make
/merch.
this deal right now, okay? I'm going to make this deal.
What do
For
you
the
got?
next hour, anyone that buys a piece of Chat Sports merch, we will shout out on the show. Because we have access to who gets, who.
That's right. 25%
We will see who buys the
off.
merch.
Yeah, we see who buys the merch. So we'll give you guys a shout out for the next hour. Don't miss out. All right, everyone that's yelling at me. Let's get back to what's going on in free agency. Guys, I'm doing my job. Everyone relax.
25% off, folks. Don't forget.
Let's go. Dennis Gordek, linebacker, back to the Jaguars here in the early going. Alec Pierce was the first deal that came in once the window opened. He got record-setting free agent wide receiver money, $29 million a season to go back to Indianapolis Colts, but he turned down more elsewhere. Olamide Zaccheaus back, kind of, to the Atlanta Falcons, one of the first stops in his career, and then he leaves Chicago to go there. Eric Stokes back to the Las Vegas Raiders on a 3-year, $30 million a year deal. Draymond Jones going from Baltimore to New England. So I think that was the first genuine free agent bounce from one team to the other. He goes 3 years, 39 to Foxborough. Kenneth Walker, Super Bowl MVP. One of the most high-profile deals that have come in so far. He gets top 5 running back money here to go pair up with Patrick Mahomes. Kate Otten back to the Tampa Bay Bucs. Jalen Watson, the Kansas City Rams are kind of what they're calling him now, as they traded for Trent McDuffie, extended him big time, and then just signed Jalen Watson to a 3-year, $51 million deal. The biggest deal to come in so far today, Jalen Phillips, 4 years, $120 to head to Carolina to pair up with Derek Brown, Tershawn Wharton, Nick Scorton, who they drafted last season. He gets $120 million with $80 million guaranteed. Michael Pittman Jr. gets traded and then extended by the Pittsburgh Steelers here. Yep. It's a late-round pick swap, and he gets 3 years for $59 million. Nearly $20 million a year for Michael Pittman Jr.
Yeah.
Malik Willis gets over $20 million. He gets $22.5 to go to Miami. they're releasing Tua Tagovailoa, and they're going to go with a guy who showed a little bit of promise up in Green Bay. Isaiah Likely on a 3-year, $40 million deal to head to the New York Giants. He is now the third highest paid tight end in all of football. Neville Gallimore going to the Chicago Bears there on a 2-year, $12 million deal to shore up their interior, their defensive line. John Simpson to return back to the Baltimore Ravens, 3 years, $30 million to play guard there. Joseph Asai goes from Cincinnati to the New York Jets on a 3-year, $36 million deal. And John Ridgeway to the New Orleans Saints, 2 years, $6.2 million for him. Kingsley Enagbare to the New York Jets on a 1-year, $10 million contract. Caleb Evans back to the Carolina Panthers on a 1-year deal. And then James Pierre heads to Minnesota on a 2-year, $8.5 million contract. Those are the deals that have come through so far since the legal tampering window has opened. We're going to get more deals flying in here over the next few minutes.
Well, we just did. We just got a few.
All righty. Look at that. All righty.
Wow.
Trubisky to the Titans. Wow.
Wow.
Demario Davis, 2-year, $22 million deal with the Jets. That just went down. And Mitch Trubisky is headed to
Tennessee.
The Tennessee Titans.
Reuniting with Brian Dable.
So there you go.
There you go.
2 more deals.
Bills will have a new backup quarterback as well.
Wow. That'll back up Cam Ward over there. Mitch Trubisky wants a relatively high draft pick. He's not going anywhere.
No.
Former Bill.
Former Bill.
Like we said, folks, deals are going to be flying in left and right, man. This is what it's all about.
Sure.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Cool.
All righty here. Zach coming in with a 5-state Patriots prediction. Any chances you guys could show the notable free agent wide receivers? If we have that, we'll get it up in a little bit. We do not have that. We can talk about them, though, in a moment. Patriots predictions. I think they got to address that wide receiver spot, so why don't we just talk about them, right?
Yeah.
Romeo Doubs is a name out there. He's going to see something in the realm of like close to $20 million. Wan'Dale Robinson is out there too. Mike Evans is probably the marquee name. I'm not so sure with his age and recent injury history that he gets as much as some of the other guys, but totally possible as well.
Yeah.
And then Rashid Shaheed is another top name out there. DeAndre Hopkins, if you're talking about some more veteran guys who some people label as washed.
Sure.
There's names out there, so I'm sure New England will be in the mix on a few of those guys.
And A.J. Brown.
A.J. Brown
The
as
trade
well.
rumors are heating up.
Is that like something you're saying, or is it just like? Oh, in general, yeah. A.J. Brown trade rumors are gonna percolate as well, so we'll see if Philly ends up dealing him. I think something like that would come closer to June 1 than it getting done right now.
Yeah, no, that's a good point.
Austin Hooper back to the Falcons on a 1-year, $3.25 million deal.
Another former Browns legend.
He was with the Patriots, and he's headed back to his old home in hot Atlanta.
Hot Atlanta.
Who we got here? We got Levi. What's going on, Levi? Do you think Detroit is going to make a move today? I mean, I think everybody is going to make a move at some point in the first 48 hours here. Teams need to get better. Names are flying off the board, and they can't afford to wait here. As Jack, we ran out of free agencies trackers up top. Javonte was the OG that we got way back when.
Bryce knows ball, my guy. $2 super chat. Could you see Mike Evans to the Browns? ? Well, Mary Kay reported the other day that the Browns are definitely interested in Mike Evans. Look, there's a Todd Monken connection there. They overlapped in Tampa Bay. 6'5", automatic wide receiver 1, 1,000-yard season every time he's healthy, right? So yeah, the Browns are interested in Mike Evans, but breaking news, I'm interested in Sidney Sweeney. It's not going to happen. I don't think Mike Evans is going to choose the Cleveland Browns or want to go to Cleveland here. He's getting older. He's still very productive. I think he wants to land with more of a contending team here, but all options are on the table for Big Mike. I think Cleveland addresses that wide receiver 1 in the draft most likely, or gets a cheaper option. Maybe you get lucky. You can get Rasheed Shaheed, Romeo Doubs for middle of the Packer money. That'd be phenomenal.
Sure.
Let's go, Jack.
Yes, we can. AFX, what's going on? How much would Devin Bush to be re-signed? Joey, you want to give me a little hint on that before you get out of here? What about Devin Bush? Like a little $10 million deal? 12 million, 3 years, 30, 3 years, 36, maybe something along those lines for Devin Bush. Who else we got coming in here? We got, Jack, I'm going to need you to read some of these because blue does not look good here. Richard Holt, shout out to my guy, says now that Watson is signed, what's left for the Rams? Well, in terms of the Rams, if you ask me, they re-signed Cam Curl already. They got 2 bookend corners on the boundary, and perhaps they're looking at maybe some depth defensive line help, maybe some depth linebacker help, perhaps some offensive line help. I know they struggled there to keep Matt Stafford relatively clean for good portions of the postseason. That was their undoing against Seattle. So we'll see how much they're able to address, but they've already given out some big money, so we'll see. I'm taking my talents to South Beach, says Malik Willis. Willis is headed to the 305, and it's an intriguing deal by the Dolphins, right? Because they're not going to be good. We just know they're not going to be a good football team. They're not going to be competitive, and paying your quarterback, a free agent quarterback, $22 million kind of signals that you know that. But if you're going to do that, then why don't you just tank all the way and just rock out with Quinn Ewers? I mean, maybe they just bring in Malik Willis and they don't care about the money they're spending, but they're not exactly the most cap-rich team either. So not exactly sure what the Dolphins are doing here.
Real quick before we get to the next one, we just had another signing as well. Kenneth Gainwell. 2-year, $14 million deal with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Wow, so we'll see you later, Rachaad White. Demario Davis. The Jets are making some good investments on the defensive side of the ball here in terms of leadership. Demario Davis went to the Jets on a 2-year, $22 million deal. They get Minka Fitzpatrick and Demario Davis. It's pretty good leadership they're bringing in there. Aaron Glenn doing the right thing. Jolly GSG says maybe Steelers should trade for wide receiver Levis? Oh, Will Levis. Will Levis. I don't know if it's a wide receiver. Will Levis. Will Levis stinks. Will Levis stinks. That's all I'm going to say about that. He's not exactly a player you'd ever want to be playing games for you. Yep. I mean, I honestly don't have much intel on Detroit. I know they're interested in a guy like David Edwards to play guard for them. I know they're the Buffalo Bills. Maybe he's a name that ends up putting pen to paper, or at least handshake to handshake today, or maybe Zoom call to Zoom call with Detroit. I know that's a name that they're interested in. We got Coach Chris. What's going on, Coach? Saying Trubisky to the Titans. I thought maybe maybe Bongo was asleep. How have we not signed Wandale yet? Now trade Levis. I mean, I don't know what you think you're getting for Will Levis here. So it could be like a little late round pick swap for his services. And I'm sure the Wandale deal is going to come through very soon. I think that reunion with Brian Dable is going to happen. And Cam Ward needs another weapon out there. You got Shamari DK. You got some other cats there that are young. We'll see what ends up happening with Wandale. But I think all signs point to him going to Tennessee. Next, coming in from a Bills fan here. Let's go. Oh, yeah. It's Christopher. What's going on? He says, go Bills. First time up here. What do you think Buffalo is looking for in the draft? I've seen even a split between defense and another wide receiver pick. Okay. In the draft, I think the Buffalo Bills, especially in round 1, if they keep that pick, have to go BPA. Especially if it's not quarterback, running back, tight end, offensive line. Somewhere on the defense or somewhere at wide receiver with their first pick. And I don't really think it matters all too much. They need safety help. They need interior of the defensive line help and depth there. They need an edge rusher. Like there's still a lot of holes in that roster. They need more safety help and more linebacker help because they're going to be running this 3-4 defense. They need stuff, and I think it needs to be addressed heavily in the draft. More defense, and wide receiver depth because Josh needs somebody. Will the Bears make a big splash? I mean, given the fact that they are going to need a lot more than we thought they need with the Drew Dahlman retirement and all that stuff, like they could make a big splash. They've already made a couple of small splashes. Garrett Bradbury was traded for after the Dahlman retirement. Daniel Hardy, Marco Jackson, Neville Gallimore, like a couple of re-signings, then an external guy coming in to play some depth spots on their defensive line. I'm not sure with all these little minor deals they have going on, they're in line to make a massive splash on the first day of free agency. And Jeudy is back. Let's go.
Back in the building.
couple more deals to talk about here. Mitch Trubisky came in on a 2-year deal to head to Tennessee to back up Cam Ward. I like that there. Solid leadership. He knows what it's like to face adversity early on in the career. Demario Davis headed to the Jets, 2-year, $22 million deal. Good leadership there. They bring in Minka Fitzpatrick. They get a guy who can galvanize the defense now. I like that move for New York. The Austin Hooper deal for the Atlanta Falcons. He heads back to a place he's pretty familiar with. 3.25. I think it's pretty good for Atlanta there as they get a guy to pair alongside Kyle Pitts. A lot of teams running 12 personnel, 2 tight end sets. Kenneth Gainwell to the Tampa Bay Bucs, 2 years, $14 million from the Pittsburgh Steelers. He had a really solid, couple of games this season where he had to be the head guy in Pittsburgh with Jalen Warren out.
Yeah.
And he gets cashed out kind of by Tampa Bay here. That's a big deal.
Oh, definitely.
For RB2, $7 million for Kenneth Gainwell. That's a lot.
Yeah, $7 million. That is pretty good for RB2. Bucs just made another move, and
Alex
Anzalone.
And Alonzo going to Tampa Bay as well.
Wow. Tampa Bay getting active. This is why you hit that subscribe button, folks. We've got you updated with every move that goes on today. And this is what's really interesting, Smitty. Get this from the Giants here.
Punter. Jordan Stout. Highest paid punter in the NFL.
3 years, $12 million for the punter.
It's a lot of money.
That is a record deal for a punter here, folks. Is the highest paid punter and reunites him with John Harbaugh. Harbaugh must have loved him.
Yeah, I mean, look, the Giants punt a lot, so.
You're going to need him.
You're going to need him.
You're going to need him. Wow, that is phenomenal. Look at this. Only 7 subscribers away from 430,200. Nice clean number popping up on the screen again here pretty soon. Shout out for the Super Chats coming in. Lego with the 5. Asking about the Cardinals. We will get to that and all of the Super Chats that come in here. Shout out all my brownies, too. Bills fans watching for Smitty.
Oh, my goodness. The Patriots take Reggie Gilliam away from the Bills. Big fullback there. That is a doom. Wow, 3-year deal up to $12 million with $6 million fully guaranteed. Wow, that's
fullback to New England. Hey, shout out to everybody that hit that subscribe button.
Wow, that's big time.
I do want to say real quick, too, shout out to Deermeyer. I think I said that correctly. If I did not, I apologize. Purchased a Broncos Breakdown t-shirt, but he did it through our stream. I saw him in the chat saying I just bought a shirt. So shout out to you, man. Again, chatsports.com/merch, 25% off for the next hour. Also, Browns fans, chatsports.com/Browns report, 25% off.
The Saints just signed a punter. The Saints just signed a punter too to pretty big money. 4 years, $14 million for Ryan Wright, and the Saints they punt a lot too, so it makes sense.
They certainly do. The punter market's getting active.
Market getting active here. Jordan Stout just signed a 3-year, $12 million deal. $4.1 million a season for a punter. What are we doing?
Let's see. This is why this is a spot for you guys. This is for the diehard fans. If you're NFL fanatics just like us, okay? If you're a fanatic for your team, make sure you hit that subscribe button. We cover every move that every team makes here at Chat Sports. Even the punters. Punters are people too.
I'm telling you right now, this Reggie Gilliam loss for the Bills cannot be overstated.
You're feeling that right now.
Oh, yeah.
You know? Well, we're all... I know my brownies here are waiting for Andrew Berry to do something, anything. Feeling like trade deadline day where we didn't do anything either. But I promise you there will be moves made in Cleveland, so stay tuned. Stay tuned. Shout out. 500 people in the building. My Browns, real ones. Look at that.
Let's go, Browns.
Let's hit them. Let's hit them. Rose, the $5 super chat for Browns and Bills.
Ooh.
What could the dumbest signing / re-sign that could happen? That is a great question for all fan bases here.
Re-signing for the Bills?
The dumbest one. Dumbest signing or re-signing?
I mean, like is it cheating to say like a guy they already cut like could bring back? I don't think I can go that route. I'm trying to think of guys that could re-sign. I wouldn't re-sign AJ Epinesa, but I don't know if that'd be the dumbest. Matt Milano would be and that's crazy to say as a Bills fan, or like that. He's been a guy who's been a pillar of the defense, but it would be silly to do that same song and dance again with him getting hurt every single season. He's not the same All-Pro that he was 6 years ago.
Yeah, Rose and Browns fans, I got one for you. If the Browns re-signed Cam Robinson, it would be the dumbest move I've ever seen. Jack knows. He watched those games with me. 68, left tackle. Might be the worst player I've ever had to watch play football. Didn't know where to look. Blow by every time. Putting Shedeur in the worst situations imaginable. If they re-signed Cam Robinson, I'd have the biggest crash out on the Browns channel that I've ever had, probably. So, great question from Rose. Raymond with the 2. Dr. Fireball here. Great. Love the coverage. Shout out to you, Raymond. What an awesome guy with the $2 super chat.
Let's go.
Dustin Johnson coming in with the $10 super chat. In all honesty, what do you think, Joey, about Mike Evans coming to Cleveland? And I feel Tate may go before our pick 6. Great question here from Dustin. Here's the thing, Dustin. I've always loved Mike Evans' game. 6'5", wide receiver 1. Automatically, he would slot into that role for Cleveland. Mary Kay reported that maybe we'd be interested. I don't see it happening. I don't see it coming to fruition. I also think Mike Evans is going to want more money than you think. We could sit here, play analyst, and say, yeah, he's old. He's coming off an injury. He's not going to get paid. I guarantee you he's looking to get paid. His agent wants him to get paid, and he was making $20 million last year, so I don't think Cleveland ends up splurging for Mike Evans, but I know that Todd Monken really likes him, and they would be down if Evans would agree. The Giants potentially could snipe Carnell Tate when you talk about the second part of your super chat here, but I know the Browns fans really would love to see him in Cleveland. I think O-line's the biggest priority, though. Rose with the $2 super chat. AB, do something, please. Andrew Barry, we are all waiting. The meme of the come on, do something is how we feel right now in Cleveland. Andrew Barry, you're an aggressive GM. Where's the trade? Where's the sign notification? Rest easy, Browns fans. I assure you Barry will make a move here soon. Raymond again with the $5 super chat. What is going on, my friend? Shout out to you. Why do you guys think the Browns haven't made any moves yet? Do you think they are working on some blockbusters? Do you think the Browns are secret geniuses, Smitty? Well, no. As much as I love them, as much as I would love that to be the case, Raymond, I don't think they're working on any secret blockbusters behind the scene. But I do think AB and the Browns are very quiet before they make moves. I do think that they don't like to let teams in. None of the insiders predicted Todd Monken would be the Browns head coach, right? They don't like to give away what they're going to do. So I could see Barry making a wide receiver trade here. Not a huge splash name like the Marvin Harrison Jr. that you're probably looking for, but I could see a lower tier one. Someone even asked me, Smitty, would the Browns trade for Keon Coleman here for a late pick? Would the Bills deal him?
I mean, I think they would deal him. 4th round pick. Would you do it?
4th for Keon Coleman? Would they do one of our 5ths or no?
I don't know if they would do 5th.
Okay, maybe we'd have to take that 4th round pick. I think something could be worked out here. Maybe the Bills throw in a late pick as well.
Maybe
for the
4th for the 7th, maybe 4th or 7th type deal. They just got into the 6th. Maybe they do that.
But what was he? A 2nd round pick for Buffalo?
He was a 2nd round pick, first pick in the 2nd round.
First pick in the 2nd round. That's right. So
not a good pick.
Not a good one. But shout out to you guys. Shout out to George who just came in with the super chat, and Tyler Jones with the $2 super chat on the main channel.
Really?
Yeah. Shout out to.
No as the Jones.
Shout out to everybody sending in the supers right now. We are having a party here on the stream as more moves keep coming in, but the latest was Demario Davis to the Jets, 2 years, $222 million. Austin Hooper back to Atlanta on a 1-year deal. Kenneth Gainwell getting $7 million a year to go to Tampa Bay. A record for a punter, highest paid punter in the league now is Jordan Stout, who joins the Giants coming over from Baltimore. Tampa Bay still active. They add a linebacker they needed, Alex Anzalone, 2-year deal, $17 million that is. Bills fans apparently feeling the loss of Reggie Gilliam, the fullback, who stays in the division.
Second straight season they've done that. They took Mac Hollins last offseason.
Oh, that's right.
Yes.
Wow. So Patriots just stealing from their AFC East rivals here.
Kobe Bryant to the Bears?
That is right.
Wow.
That's
a big deal.
Time. Ryan Wright, another punter deal here for New Orleans. And then this just came in. Kobe Bryant, former Seahawks safety, is a Chicago Bear.
Wow.
We have another signing as well.
That's right.
Amik Robinson.
That's
Robertson.
Amik Robertson, the D tackle?
Robertson, excuse me. Amik Robertson, corner.
Corner.
It is a
Commanders.
2-year, $16 million deal going to the Washington Commanders.
To the Commanders. They struck out on a big deal for Alec Pierce earlier today. Amik Robertson, corner.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't have the best season last year, but I feel like that's solid for Washington, who was trying to get better corner depth anyway. 2-year deal, $16 million. Why not see if you can revive him?
We've also got another signing. Daniel Bellinger is signing with the Tennessee Titans.
Wow. So maybe they bring back Wan'Dale Robinson later?
Don't know the details on that deal yet.
Damn, Bellinger.
Boy, Wan'Dale might be getting some other offers here. I think he's got actually multiple suitors. It's not just Tennessee, and he's probably weighing them.
All right, I have to distro my short for Jalen Phillips that came in.
Cool.
Sorry.
No, yeah, you are good, my friend.
We're gonna ISO Jeudy, and we're gonna be here.
ISO. Like I said, most recent one just coming in is Amik Robertson, lands in Washington. Now he's pretty good in 2024, especially as a corner that works with run defense. Last year, a bit of a regression, but I think Washington, maybe they feel they can revive him here, and that's a pretty good deal for 2 years in Washington. So, guys, these deals are flying in left and right. The Bears getting Kobe Bryant. Someone had asked earlier, will the Bears make a move? Will they make a big move? Well, they add a Super Bowl champion to their secondary. So, folks, my brownies, my real ones, and everybody in the chat, sports chat right now, name a free agent you want to sign, all right? I've got some time here to run through the name that you want. Perfect. Yeah. Everybody spam a free agent you want to sign. It is time. Browns fans, let's talk. AFX says Tyler Linderbaum. The Brownies want him. I'll tell you right now, Linderbaum's going to get a record-breaking deal. It's going to probably be north of $20 million. Maybe looking at $22 million for a center. It's a lot, but everybody wants him. Ryan says, let's get Rasheed Walker. Fuzzface says, let's get Devin Bush back in here. Dane P. Kyler Murray. Why not? It'd be fun. What I like about Kyler Murray is that he would only be worth $1.3 million. Like, that's such great value for a guy that's a good quarterback in this league, or has shown that he can be. Lil Will wants Tyler Linderbaum to the Texans, please. They also need offensive linemen. Robinson to Tennessee, X20 Chris. I could see that happening. Wan'Dale. Jags, Trey Hendrickson. That'd be great for you, Justin. Justin, a.k.a. Snoopy. Tyler would be really huge for OL. Oh, man. It would do numbers if you follow Tyler, if you follow Todd Monken, if you follow George Warhop, your offensive line coach of last year, who Todd Monken brought to Cleveland. Rose, at this point, just signed Jesus Christ, the only one that could save the Cleveland Browns. Jackson Young also wants Tyler. AFX says Romeo Doubs for wide receiver 2. Okay. I think it'd be a solid piece to add in here. Romeo. Wherefore art thou signing Romeo? Let me know. Mego, anything would be appreciated, please. Andrew Barry, please get somebody soon. Mahomes, big man, says Chiefs Riq Woolen. Trey Hendrickson, Philadelphia for Paranormal. Look at that, man. 2,500 people watching the main channel. About 574 people watching the Browns Report. Make sure you subscribe, super chat. For this hour only, 25% off merch. My brownies, real ones. Go to chatsports.com/Browns Report. We finally launched Browns Report shirts. They look sick. I ordered one. It's coming my way so I can wear it on the show. If you guys get it and send me a pic, I'll know who the absolute diehard Brownies are, and those are the people I want to rock with. So we just launched those. Everything is 25% off for this hour only, folks. So you got till the top of the hour to get the discount. Chatsports.com/merch, anything at Chatsports. For the Brownies, chatsports.com/Browns Report. But, folks, keep spamming who you want to sign. Phil wants Riq Woolen to the Vikings. Michael says Linderbaum. Lee Country, I'm going to drink the Kool-Aid, trust the process. Jet, Mekhi Becton. Mekhi Becton was just so bad last year. He told me a couple years ago we could get Mekhi Becton. Sure, he really wasn't good, guys. The Chargers' offensive line screwed over Herbo in the playoffs. William says Riq Woolen Steelers. A lot of people want Riq Woolen here in this chat. Naeem wants Wan'Dale Robinson for the Browns. I like Robinson as a slot guy. You can bring up the size all you want, but his route running ability is phenomenal. I think he'd be the perfect slot receiver for Cleveland, especially if you draft an outside like Carnell Tate. Now we have a room we can work with here with Jerry Jeudy, who the Browns want to bounce back. Sam says Tua Tagovailoa for Cleveland. Well, he'd probably be a cheap deal as well, but he is most likely going to Atlanta, and I do not want Tua. He would look awful. Another lefty in Cleveland wouldn't work out. Ayuk to the Patriots, says Samuel, is the move he wants. Do you want Ayuk on your football team, though? Well, I think he could be a buy low talent here. So, guys, if you want your team, make a good move. If you want your team to win free agency, like this video right now, like the stream. My Browns fans, look at that. We got 551 people watching, 240 likes. Keep tapping that like button if you love your football team and want them to do something here. Let's see. At some point, a league source conveyed the Eagles may be okay with a 2027 second and 2026 first for A.J. Brown. Me? Oh, okay. There's something I can do about that? I think I could. Yeah, in the chat. I see. Changing as we speak. Folks, does that look better? There we go, folks. We have updated the link, make it look nice and clean for you guys, for the real ones. Let me let the boss know. The Browns support real ones. Joshua Miller, good to see you, my friend. Jack and James.
Alrighty. It's my Panthers shorts taking forever to get up on Facebook. We got here, Lions are signing center Cade Mays. So I said it to the guy before. He said, "Is Lions going to do anything today?" I said, interior of the offensive line. They go out there and get former Panthers center Cade Mays. It's a big deal. He's one of the better centers left on the free agency market after Tyler Linderbaum, obviously going to get major money. Connor McGovern was taken off the market by the Bills before free agency began. So now Cade Mays in that mix there as the next best guy. He heads to Detroit. We'll see what that deal looks like.
Real quick, can we get to 800 likes?
3-year, $25 million deal for Cade Mays.
There we go.
Hit that like button if you want your team to sign somebody. Lions just made a move. Panthers made a big-time move. Rams have made big-time moves. Chiefs have made big-time moves. If you want your team to do it,
757 likes on our main Chat Sports channel with over 2,300 people watching. Can we get to 800 likes?
What do you
Easy
got?
money.
What do you got, JOD?
Oh, I was just shouting out the likes. But
Here we go.
Things are just coming in left and right.
A lot of people are doing like cuts for just losses.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, I think with as much as we got going on right now, like I don't know if that's like the best thing to be prioritized. I don't know.
Yeah, I feel you. But we'll see. We are waiting for moves for the Browns and Bills too. Honestly, our teams.
Yeah, our teams are waiting for something to happen. The Bills are only losing guys so far after the Connor McGovern and DJ Moore deals.
Yeah, I know. When are we gonna get active here? The big splash, the big move. But if your team is making moves, comment your thoughts. If you're happy, who you want your team to go get.
What we got?
What up?
Got something? Got some juice? No juice.
The food here juice?
Food here juice would be chills. Oh, well, food here for relish people. Are you a relish guy today?
Yeah.
I did not get involved.
I saw.
Sold out.
Really?
Yes.
On today, of all days. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, wow. Okay, so Cardinals, Dolphins, 49ers in the mix for Kendrick Bourne.
Okay.
Another wide receiver option we haven't talked about a whole lot today.
Yeah, Carolina, if I were the Panthers, I would have gone for that deal, about $8 million a season for Cade Mays, who just signed. Obviously, they gave a massive contract out to Jalen Phillips here. They viewed him as the best player overall in the free agent market, so they brought him in, 26 years old, 4-year, $120 million deal. But their center goes to the Lions on a 3-year, $25 million deal, $14 million guaranteed. Only one real season of true production there after Austin Corbett got hurt and he took over at the beginning of the season. He was good. But the Panthers have a lot of money invested in their offensive line already. Damian Lewis and Robert Hunt make a lot of money. Ike Ekwonu is a high-priority draft pick as well. Yeah. And then Taylor Moton makes good money too. You can't pay all 5 of the offensive linemen big time dough. So they're going to go cheaper there. Maybe they go somewhere in the draft to replace Cade Mays or with one of their free agent depth offensive linemen.
Yeah, but man, we've seen some big ones today, Smitty. I mean, I'm just watching this right now. It reminded me of this Michael Pittman Jr. trade to the Steelers. And he's getting 3 years, $59 million.
Crazy.
Alec Pierce getting paid even more than that, $29 million a year. Malik Willis officially going to be the Dolphins quarterback next year, reunite with Jeff Hafley. I mean, we're getting some bangers, man. But I know I see the Browns fans saying, can we get one here, Andrew Barry? Tyler Linderbaum seems to be the favorite here in my chat. But, let me know, guys. Everybody comment who you want your team to bring in.
Let me know. Bills fans,
Let us know.
Mafia, where we at?
The Falcons are signing Nick Folk to a 2-year deal.
Okay.
Still kicking.
JD, why don't you tell the fine folks that we are still in the hour of merch. Let them know about what they can get.
Well, let's tell them, folks. We are in the merch hour, okay? 25% off for the next 25 minutes now at this point. Don't miss out on this deal, okay? This is everything at chatsports.com/merch. Not everything. Yeah, that's what I said. It's all good. All good, folks. We got a little excited because we don't do these too often. 25% off for the next hour. Get yourself a T-shirt, a hoodie, chatsports.com/merch. You can rep the brand, plenty of different colors. They're super comfortable. We're super excited that we can be debuting all this merch here, so don't miss out on it being 25% off for the next 24 minutes now and counting. And for my Browns real ones, the Dog Pound, if you are a diehard Browns fan and you like the channel, you're watching the channel, we finally have merch debuted for my real ones. So go to chatsports.com/Browns report. This is 25% off now only for the next hour, folks. Don't miss out on this deal, okay? If you are a real one, chatsports.com/Browns report. I'm so glad we can actually put out these shirts. So for the real ones, go ahead and purchase it if you are a diehard fan.
We'll also give shout-outs if you buy something.
Yeah,
we've got the info on who buys what.
The minute I see a purchase, I'm going to shout you out. For the Browns Report real ones, for the Chat Sports real ones, 25% off for this hour only, as this hour is crazy. This is when all the deals are coming in.
Yep.
Like, this is the time to get in on the fun, get in on the action, and that's why we're making deals, because we're partying here today to give to the people.
Absolutely, yes.
Another center off the board, Cade Mays, as we said.
Yep.
Here is Tyler Jones with a $2 super chat. Do you think Aaron Rodgers and McCarthy reunite?
Yeah, I do think the Steelers bring back Aaron Rodgers. Yeah, I don't see much really happening for them unless they go the Ty Simpson route, want to start him right away, which I don't know if that's the best course of action either. Maybe just bring back Rodgers, draft Ty Simpson, and see what you got there.
I think that's what they want to do. The question is, does Rodgers want to come back or hang it up? I think McCarthy's a big get for the Steelers if that is their goal, to bring back Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Bradley.
Shaheed to the Browns?
Oh. Tell you what, Bradley, with $2 super chat, appreciate that. I would love that, man. I've been harping on Rashid Shaheed specifically because of the return ability. He might be the best returner in the game. And special teams was such a massive issue for the Browns last year. I mean, how many times, and Jack was watching them with me, did Gage Larverdale muff a punt every time he was back there? Right? Rashid Shaheed, I think he's worth the money for Cleveland specifically because you fill two needs with one player. You need a new wide receiver, you need a returner, and that special teams to get fixed. So I love Rashid Shaheed, who's one of the fastest players in the NFL, to land in Cleveland. That'd be a good pick for me here if we do spend on a wide receiver.
Yeah.
George with a $10 super chat. Joey, do you think we more than likely trade the Browns' first pick for a receiver? It's a good question from George, actually. This is rumor season. This is I'm hearing sources season. We've seen plenty of different mock trades where the Browns trade that later first-round pick for a receiver on the chopping block like a BTJ. People try to rumor Marvin Harrison Jr. as well. I would definitely be in on MHJ. But I think that late pick doesn't end up getting dealt for a receiver. In fact, I think they use it to draft a receiver, George. That pick 6 or pick 24, one of those got to go to a wide receiver one if you're the Cleveland Browns. The other one has to go to an offensive lineman. So if anything comes across Andrew Berry's desk, we know he's willing to deal, but at the moment, nothing suggests that they would deal first for a receiver. It's a great question, though, from George, and I'll let you know if they do. $2 super chat from Blitz Killshot. What moves do you think Cleveland makes this free agency? Another good question here. I think the big one is that they do end up re-signing Devin Bush. I think that's the move that they're trying to make. That's going to be their big splash. They'll be in the market for different offensive linemen, the Tyler Linderbaum sweepstakes, Rasheed Walker even perhaps, but I think they get priced out of the Linderbaum market just because of how inflated that's going to get.
We keep talking about that, right?
Yeah.
What is the Linderbaum market? Because everyone's like, he's going to get all this money, but everybody's like, I ain't touching it for $20 million.
Yeah.
What market does he actually have then?
Yeah.
I'm not so sure he's going to get this $20 million that everybody's talking about because, who's paying that? Are the Raiders? I mean, is the market the Raiders? Is that it? They have all the money in the world to splash with Tyler Linderbaum, but
I think it's because of those teams specifically. I think the Raiders and the Commanders are going to make big offers for Tyler Linderbaum.
Okay,
to get
Commanders.
And I think that's why it does creep up to that $20 million. I think those two teams, we just found out the Commanders made a huge offer to Alec Pierce. I think both those teams are willing to spend here for a big guy.
Well, are the Commanders willing to spend on center, though? They were just trying to max out a wide receiver.
Yeah.
Trying to pay their wide receivers nearly $70 million a season combined. That's ridiculous because, how much bigger do you think that deal was? Probably in the realm of what Terry McLaurin's getting. $32 million a season for Alec Pierce is what they probably offered him.
I think so. I'm with you, my friend. One for Smitty here with $2.
There we go. Where the hell is Bean? Look. He's nowhere. He's losing guys to interdivision rivals. He's not signing anybody just yet outside of the Connor McGovern deal and the DJ Moore trade. Brought back Sam Franklin, special teams, but again, external signings have not been there yet for Buffalo. They need to go out there and get active because names are flying off the board. Hopefully nobody that's been super high up on their big board for free agents, he needs to wake up. That's a damn fact.
Well, both these GMs need to.
And Jason saying, ouch, I did not want the Bills to lose Gilliam. I'm telling you, man, it's a big-time loss.
Big deal.
He was a key reason the Bills were able to have the rushing title leader last year, James Cook, and also a major special teamer as well. So his Bills are quiet, but keep in mind we already struck by bringing back our starting center. They did. They got him back at a discount, too, so I can't be too mad at the job that Brandon Beane has done there.
There you go.
Let's go. Shall we run through the tracker so far, what we've seen today?
Let's do it. Let's keep you guys up to date. These are all the moves as of lately. We know Dennis Gardeck in Jacksonville. Alec Pierce got paid to go back to Indianapolis, 4 years, $116 million deal, $84 million of that guaranteed. Olamide Zaccheaus in Atlanta. Eric Stokes back with the Raiders for 3 years, $30 million. Draymond Jones to the Patriots. Good piece pickup there for a team that needed an edge. Kenneth Walker, team that needed a running back one. They get maybe the best one on the market this year, Super Bowl MVP. K9 ends up in Kansas City. Ooh. Cade Otton going back to Tampa Bay, takes another tight end off the market. Jalen Watson lands in L.A. Just keep taking those Chiefs corners, and the Rams are running it up here. Big deal for the Panthers. They got Jalen Phillips on 4-year, $120 million deal. That's big-time spending right there over in Carolina. Michael Pittman Jr. traded to the Steelers from the Colts, and he got a relatively big deal too, almost $20 million a year for Pittman on the extension that came out of that. Malik Willis ends up in Miami, reunited with John and Eric Sullivan, with Jeff Hafley for 3-year, $67.5 million deal. So it wasn't that $30 million that you thought maybe it could be, but he still got paid a decent amount. Isaiah Likely, another good top tight end here in the market, gets 3 years, $40 to go join John Harbaugh in New York, an athletic guy who can block as well. Neville Gallimore, defensive tackle to the Bears, 2-year deal there. John Simpson in Baltimore for a 3-year, $30 million deal. That's $10 million a year, folks, for a team that needed offensive linemen. The Browns needed two. Joseph Osai to the Jets for a 3-year, $36 million deal. A lot of people thought the Jets would draft edge rusher. They go ahead and get another one here after trading Jermaine Johnson. John Ridgeway to New Orleans on a 2-year deal. And then you got Kingsley. I totally forget how to say his name, so I'm not going to butcher it. Yeah.
Enigbare.
What is it?
Enigbare.
There it is. The 1-year, $10 million deal. Panthers make another move, a 1-year deal for their corner. Caleb Evans, James Pierre to Minnesota. 2-year deal. Mitch Trubisky, quarterback. He's not done yet. 2-year deal in Tennessee to back up Cam Ward should he need to step in. Demario Davis back with the Jets on a 2-year deal. Austin Hooper to Atlanta once again on a 1-year deal. Kenneth Gainwell lands in Tampa. A little Bucky Irving, Kenneth Gainwell action. Not too bad when you think about it. Jordan Stout sets a record for punters with a 3-year, $12 million deal. Tampa Bay gets another linebacker, Alex Anzalone. Laramie Tunsil to Washington on a 2-year, $60 million deal. Good old gas mask Laramie Tunsil from the draft days. Reggie Gilliam, the Bills lose their fullback to division rival New England Patriots on a 3-year deal. Ryan Wright, another punter, making waves here for a 4-year deal. Kobe Bryant, Super Bowl champion, former Seattle Seahawk, is now a Chicago Bear. The Bears keep getting better. Amik Robertson lands in Washington on a 2-year deal. Robert Rochelle just signs with the Panthers too, a cornerback. Full details TBA there. And
That's
Daniel Bellinger
re-signing as well, yeah.
Re-signing for the Carolina. And then Daniel Bellinger, tight end. Where?
Yep, knew it.
Raiders!
Whoa, it's way more than 20.
I told you. How much is it?
3 years, 81.
What?
$27 million a year.
I told you guys it was going to be record-breaking.
In case you don't
$27
know,
million
in case you don't know,
outrageous.
in case you don't know what we're talking about, Tyler Linderbaum just agreed to a 3-year, $81 million deal with the Las Vegas Raiders.
$60 million guaranteed. Highest paid interior offensive lineman in NFL history.
Is crazy.
Wow.
Linderbaum.
Wow.
I was actually just about to say, we haven't seen a deal really come through in the last 10 to 15 minutes.
Oh, there you go, folks.
Woo! Tyler Linderbaum, record-setting interior offensive lineman deal. He's going to the Raiders. We talked about it before. Like, there's this big Tyler Linderbaum market booming, and yeah, it boomed. $27 million a season.
Oh, my goodness,
That's
folks.
unbelievable.
I told you this market was going to get too big for Tyler Linderbaum. I don't think the Browns are going to be able to compete. They're going to back off. And you got teams like the Raiders and Commanders that are going to go so all in. But this all in is unbelievable. 3-year, $80 million deal for a center. That is a record.
We'll smell you.
What's up?
Like, if you wanted your team to sign Tyler Linderbaum, like, it's okay. The Raiders just gave him $30 million a year.
Wow. That is unreal. Oh, my goodness.
Meanwhile,
that's a lot of money, man.
We also got another deal as well. The Cardinals are signing Tyler Algier to a 2-year,
$12
million
deal.
All right. Add to that running back room after they reworked James Conner's deal.
Yeah, they got Trey Benson there still. Like,
yeah.
It's an interesting room to be, interesting position to be spending on there, if you ask me.
That is interesting. I wonder, they're probably not going Jeremiah Love now. But is Trey Benson in their plans? Is he going to be a trade candidate? That is very interesting.
Jalen Phillips' deal is thought to be the largest one for an unrestricted free agent for a non-QB. Interesting.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Andrew Berry? Okay. Hey!
Barry!
Shout out to Barry, the real one, with the first sale of the Browns Report t-shirt here for 25% off. Only 13 more minutes is at 25% off.
I mean, the Bills got Connor McGovern for less than half of what the Raiders got Tyler Linderbaum for.
Steal.
I don't think he's half the player.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, Linderbaum just got cashed out. $60 million guaranteed. He's more guaranteed than the previous guys that got total in their deal.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
I know the Cleveland fans are all ranted about Tyler Linderbaum here. I mean, that is massive. No.
I couldn't pay this. I wasn't paying $27 million.
No.
Wow.
No, I tell you, Browns are going to back out of that, and most teams are going to say, that's too much for me. Unreal. Yeah, we got to gauge the reaction here. That is huge. From Diana Rossini, the Commanders and the Browns had also inquired for Tyler Linderbaum, but the price was just too high, folks.
Too damn high.
Exactly as I reported a few days ago.
Grade the signing is right.
It's a good question.
ABC Giraffe, what do you guys think?
What do you guys think? Tyler Linderbaum getting all that money. Grade it.
For my Bills fans in the chat that see this Linderbaum get this money, what do you guys think about getting Conor McGovern for $13 million a season versus $27 for Linderbaum?
27.
Wow.
It's crazy.
Unbelievable, folks.
Yeah, Tyler Linderbaum just got paid like a pass rusher.
Yeah, it's a center. I think that's too steep for a lot of teams now.
But
not the Raiders.
You probably get a guy. You got to get a guy in Fernando Mendoza who
they're all
I think
in.
center quarterback's one of the more underrated relationships that you have in football.
Yes,
and
especially young quarterback.
To get a guy like that who's been doing it with one of the better quarterbacks in this league for a long time, I think that's a good sign for Fernando Mendoza's immediate future. Is it the best investment overall by the Raiders? Time will tell. Time will tell.
Dude, Mitch is probably going crazy right now.
I'm sure. I wonder how he's reacting considering how much money they gave up. He's one of those guys, though, I feel like in the moment he's just fired up about the player.
Oh, dude, yes. I know.
I'm sure.
Oh, dude, he's jumping up and down.
Fire the offensive line coach.
Raiders? Kubiak.
Clint Kubiak. Before today, I was the highest paid interior offensive lineman in the NFL at $24 million a year. Tyler Linderbaum's deal is $27.
Oh, Tyler Smith.
Tyler Smith of the Dallas Cowboys. That's correct.
That's funny.
He ain't the only Tyler Smith in this city.
Guys, how are we feeling? How we're reacting to that signing? Tyler Linderbaum breaking records. Really?
I mean, look, Ravens fans, you guys can't sit here and act like Max Crosby for Tyler Linderbaum isn't a good deal. Obviously, you gave the 2 first as well, but you're paying Max Crosby, you're not paying Tyler Linderbaum. I think that's fine.
Yeah,
I think you're gonna do it just all right.
That's true. Raiders are all in though, man.
Raiders are all in. That was their first big signing after Eric Stokes being brought back.
Yep, dude. That market was just going to go too high. Obviously, the Browns did inquire. They were interested, but they're not going to get in a bidding war for that much for a center here. Their offensive line revamping is going to have to come somewhere else that isn't that much of a high deal.
So, this Linderbaum thing, does that reset the center market? What happens to the next good center who gets
right? Because
is better than Linderbaum. There's going to be a guy who's better than Linderbaum.
Yes.
I don't think he's the undisputed greatest center we've seen in the last 5 years. So
No.
there's going to be a guy who's better than him in a couple of years. He's going to get $30 million.
I mean, before him it was Creed Humphrey, $18 million. That was the record.
Really?
Yeah, $18 million. It's now 27.
Slippery slope.
Unbelievable. But Raiders, they just such an important position to need. They had one of the worst offensive lines in the league last year. They paid it.
A lot of people saying the Bills are done. I'm guessing, guys, the Bills are not done. What are we talking about? It is 2 hours into free agency.
True, and I will tell you, Browns fans too. Now that Linderbaum is out, I think you can start to see the Browns make their moves. Right? They wanted to see, is there a chance we get Linderbaum for not that much? No, that was the number one. Now let's pivot. Let's use our cap space somewhere else since we know we're not getting Linderbaum and he's not going to take up most of it.
Yeah, absolutely.
So stay tuned, folks. Stay tuned. Lots to come here.
Oh, my goodness.
And yeah, a couple was in some Twitter beefs about it the other day.
Oh, yeah?
Now they're all coming back to say you called it. I was like, that's
what I
said.
Linderbaum thing? I mean, look, man.
That's what I said.
It just got too out of pocket. I didn't anticipate it getting this crazy. I don't think anybody did. But I didn't even think he maybe. I literally said 20 minutes ago, I don't even know if he's going to get 20 mil. It's 27. It's 27.
Yeah, dude. I said the Raiders and the Commanders are going to be all in on him. That's unreal.
Wow.
By the way, how about the Cardinals' Algier Jack? Is that a short or, let me know.
I could see you could hop off and grab a short.
Alrighty. Cool. But, man, unbelievable.
All right, if you want your team to sign a player, go down below and hit the thumbs up icon. A couple of the top names already flying off the board. Jalen Phillips is done. He's going to Carolina. Tyler Linderbaum just signs with the Ravens. Kenneth Walker signs with the Chiefs. Trying to think of other massive deals that I'm just forgetting at this point. Alec Pierce to the Colts, returning to the Colts. Yep. So Michael Pittman trade and an extension. That's a big one too. Couple of high-profile names moving around in the National Football League this free agency cycle. Obviously, a lot more moves to be made here. A couple of the top guys still on the board. Isaiah Likely to the Giants. It's big time.
Our next big goal is 1,000 likes. We're at 828.
Ooh.
So I want to get there. I want to get there by the end of the stream.
I know we can get there. We're gonna get to 1,000 likes. What time we rolling until today, Jack?
As long as things are going.
As long as things are going.
I think last year, day 1 was about 7.5 hour stream. So we're about to hit hour number 3.
Okay.
So we've still got a few more hours ahead of us.
Will there be an eating in my future?
We can get you guys off and give you guys some time.
That would be lovely at some point.
Yeah. But we're going to be here.
We are going to be here all
So
day.
make
We're
sure
going
you
to have
hit
guys
that-
rotating in and out.
Hit that like button. What are the Cardinals doing? Nothing so far.
Nothing so far.
Nothing so far. We will in the next hour. Yep.
Yeah.
That's why Jeudy's not here.
Yep. If you want your team to sign a good player this free agency cycle, hit that thumbs up icon. Don't jinx it. Speak it into existence. Like it into existence. As we're now waiting on the next big deal to come through here. Tyler Linderbaum just signs for a record-setting deal for centers everywhere. All the snappers rejoice as he gets $27 million a season. It's a hell of an overpay, Joe. It was also a quote from a Ravens fan. Whatever way you want to look at it. But all I know is for Bills fans, Connor McGovern's value looks a lot better right now.
23 likes away. And while we're here, I want to remind everyone right now.
What do you got, Jack?
5 minutes away.
5 minutes away. We're 25%
5 minutes
off.
away.
Chatsports.com/merch. Get your Chat Sports branded merch today as we're covering free agency like nobody else on the interwebs. Chat Sports hoodies, Chat Sports t-shirts, Chat Sports hats. They're all at this link you see right below me. Chatsports.com/merch to get yours today. All sizes, a bunch of colors available as well. It's high quality stuff. Go get it. Chatsports.com/merch.
I also know that we are simulcasting on our Browns Report channel as well.
And our
we
Bills
also
Breakdown channel.
have
we have the Browns Report t-shirts. That's
Browns
facts.
Report t-shirts. Chatsports.com/Browns Report.
Yeah, look, Bills Breakdown. We got to get to the Browns heights. They're at like 50, 60,000 subs now. So maybe 70,000 subs close to. So they're big dogs here. They get the merch. We got to get our own here. Hit that sub button, and we'll get there one day. Chatsports.com/merch, though, is 25% off for the next 3.5 minutes. The merch hour will be wrapped up, and it'll be back to normal prices. So if you're thinking about getting Chat Sports merch, now is the time to do it. Click the link that's going in our live chat right now.
Here's what we're going to do. We're going to hang out for the next 3 minutes, and then at the top of the hour, we will recap all the moves that have happened so far today.
Yeah.
We got 3 minutes left. Go get your merch.
Let's go.
Go do it now. This is the best time to do it because after that, I'll give you a little inside baseball here. You can time out on our store how long a discount goes, and then once it passes that time, the discount's gone.
Okay.
So like as soon as it hits 1 p.m. Central Time, the discount will automatically end. We don't got to do nothing. It'll just end. So
it will expire.
It'll expire. So this is it. This is it. I'm going to hop over to JOD's doc real quick. I want to get that. We just got a Browns Report t-shirt sale. Is that Pacheco?
Travis Etienne to the Saints.
Travis Etienne to the Saints.
Wow.
There we go.
He's from Louisiana, and it was important for him to be near home.
There we go.
It's not like Jacksonville is like, I know it's Louisiana is going in-state, but like Jacksonville's not that far.
No.
He was never going to stay in Jacksonville, though, I don't think.
Here we go. 2 minutes left, folks. This is it.
Home.
You got to get it in.
2 minutes.
Let me get this.
Minutos.
Let me get this.
Saints, Travis Etienne. It's a cool little deal.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's get it. Minute and a half. Come on. If you want Chat Sports merch, you can get some right here, right now.
Let me get it in the Browns chat as well for everybody.
Only player we could actually sign is Leo Chenal. I don't hate that for the Bills, though. He's familiar with Jim Leonard. Like I want them to bring him in. I think there's going to be some competition for his services, though. We'll see if he reaches the $10 million a year mark. Alex Anzalone got $8.5 million a season, or whatever it was, $8.25 million a season. Maybe it was 9. So he didn't quite get to the $10 million threshold. We'll see what Buffalo ends up doing at the linebacker spot, because I don't think Matt Milano is going to be coming back after the season.
1 minute.
1 minute. Last minute.
And then we are going to.
If you're thinking about getting some Chat Sports merch, this is the time to do so. 25% off.
And then we are going to recap all of the moves that have happened so far today.
That's right. 30 seconds approaching until this merch deal is over. 25% off goes back to normal price. We got hats, we got hoodies, we got shirts, we got it all. Chatsports.com/merch to get yours today. All the sizes and colors that you see on screen are available.
I know we're pushing the merch heavy here, people, but this is the end of the sale, and then we're going to get back to the moves. So please, we appreciate you bearing with us. But we've only got 10 seconds left in the deal, and then after that, the deal is over for the rest of the day.
We won't feel like the Home Shopping Network anymore after this. Trust me.
We will continue to push it.
But the deal is done.
Zachary, the third guy, only chimes in from money and spam chats. LOL. Well, it is my job as the producer. I am back here actually driving the ship. I don't know if you guys knew that.
All the stuff that's popping up on screen is headed by my man Jack over here. He's doing a great job. Don't rag on him too much. That's my job to do that.
And now that the deal is over,
we will run through every deal we have seen today. Dennis Gordek, linebacker, headed back to the Jacksonville Jaguars on a deal we do not know the terms of yet. Alec Pierce, we definitely know the terms of, and it's a massive one. 4 years, $116 million deal there, $84 million guaranteed, and he turned down more money elsewhere. Olamide Zaccheaus, going back to the Atlanta Falcons where he began his career, or at least broke out. Eric Stokes, headed back to the Raiders, 3 years, $30 million on a player that they selected with a pretty high draft priority a few seasons ago. Draymond Jones, 3 years, $39 million from Baltimore to New England. Solid player, solid deal there.
Real quick, I'm going to interrupt you here.
Is there a massive deal?
Wandale Robinson
to the Titans. Yeah, okay.
There it is.
We can talk about that. It was something we heavily rumored, and I've already talked about on the show earlier today. Kenneth Walker, Super Bowl champ. He's headed to the Kansas City Chiefs on a 3-year deal that kind of rivals the James Cook deal up in Buffalo. We'll see if it pays off as well as it did for Buffalo. James Cook won the rushing title in 2025. Cade Otton back to the Bucs. We'll see what that deal looks like. Jalen Watson back going to the LA Rams, like his buddy Trent McDuffie. So maybe they'll get an apartment together in the early going in LA there. He gets a 3-year, $51 million deal. Jalen Phillips, the biggest unrestricted free agent signing of the offseason and ever. 4 years, $120 to Carolina, $80 million guaranteed. They viewed him as the best overall player on the free agent market. Michael Pittman Jr., wide receiver, traded to the Pittsburgh Steelers and then signs a 3-year, $59 million contract to be their second guy. Malik Willis goes to the Miami Dolphins, $22 million a year deal to be their starting QB after they released Tua Tagovailoa. Isaiah Likely to the New York Giants follows John Harbaugh, 3 years, $40 million there. He becomes one of the top paid tight ends in this league. Neville Gallimore goes to the Chicago Bears on a 2-year, $12 million deal. John Simpson under the Baltimore Ravens, they keep him in town on a 3-year, $30 million deal to play guard. Joseph Asai goes from Cincinnati to the New York Jets on a 3-year, $36 million deal. $12 million a season for him, $22 million guaranteed. John Ridgeway, defensive tackle, depth going to New Orleans. Kingsley Enagbare going to the Jets as well, bringing them some more help on defense. They have been very active on the defensive side of the ball. We'll get some more deals from them. Caleb Evans returns to the Carolina Panthers there, cornerback, special teamer. He comes back. James Pierre, heads to the Minnesota Vikings on a 2-year, $8.5 million contract. Mitch Trubisky leaves Buffalo as they need a new backup quarterback now. He goes to Tennessee. Demario Davis headed to the Jets. I spoke of them investing in the defense. They continue to do it here. 2 years, $22 million for a big-time veteran leader who goes back to a place where he was previous in his NFL career with the Jets. Austin Hooper, speaking of guys who are going to their old homes, he goes back to Atlanta here after spending a little bit of time in New England. 1 year, $3 million. I think it's a good value for their tight end, too. Kenneth Gainwell, 2 years, $14 million deal to go back up Bucky Irving down there in Tampa Bay. They're going to lose Rachaad White. They already didn't tender Sean Tucker. He goes out there, and he's going to play a pretty big role. Bucky Irving got some injuries happening to him last year as well. The Giants go back into the well of Ravens, and they get Jordan Stout, their punter. One of the better punters in the league, wants to reunite with John Harbaugh, becomes the highest paid punter in the league, 3 years, $12 million. Alex Anzalone ends up going to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers here, 2 years, $17 million, $8.5 million a season. I guess we'll see who what the rest of the mid-tier linebacker market looks like. It's kind of a pretty deep position group this free agency cycle. Laramie Tunsil gets a 2-year, $60 million extension after he was traded from the Houston Texans to Washington in the middle of last season. He gets cashed out, one of the highest paid tackles in the league. Reggie Gilliam goes from Buffalo to New England, 3 years, up to $12 million deal, basically doubles his AAV, and the Patriots steal another Buffalo Bill for the second straight offseason. Ryan Wright, another big-time punter deal, 4 years, $14 million to go to New Orleans there. Kobe Bryant, safety, Super Bowl champ. He gets a 3-year, $40 million deal to go to the Chicago Bears. Seahawks losing a couple of their key playmakers here in Walker and Bryant. Amik Robertson, cornerback, going to the Washington Commanders on a 2-year, $16 million deal. Robert Rochelle re-signs with Carolina as well. And then Daniel Bellinger goes from New York to his former head coach, Brian Dable, running the offense there in Tennessee. 3 years, $24 million for him. Jake Bailey, he goes from Miami to the Atlanta Falcons to be their punter. 3 years, $9 million deal. So I guess once that Jordan Stout deal got done, the floodgates opened for the punter. And Cade Mays, center of the Carolina Panthers, he goes up to the Detroit Lions. We'll see what position he plays on the interior of the offensive line. 3 years, $25 million. Nick Folk, Falcons just get an entirely new special teams room here as they get a new punter and then a new kicker here on a 2-year deal. We'll see what the details look like there. And then we know what the details look like on this deal right here. Tyler Linderbaum, 3 years, $81 million, $27 million a year, completely shattering the center market and becoming the highest paid interior offensive lineman in all of football history. Tyler Algier, 2 years, $12 million to go to the Arizona Cardinals. They got a couple of names up there. They just reworked James Conner. They got Trey Benson, but there's a good string of injuries that have happened in that room. They get a pretty healthy name in Algier there. Travis Etienne goes home to Louisiana to the New Orleans Saints. We're still waiting on the details there. And then Wan'Dale Robinson. Details on Travis Etienne. What do we got?
4 years.
4 years.
$52 million.
$52 million. $13 million a year for Etienne. That's massive money. Wow, the Saints committing big time to the running back spot. Didn't anticipate that. Wan'Dale Robinson, 4 years, $70 million, 17+ mil a season for the 5'8" slot receiver who had one of his better years in New York last season. He links back up with the New York Giants former head coach Brian Dable, so they bring in Bellinger and Robinson. Kyrese Tonga, a name I was looking at for the Buffalo Bills. He goes to the Kansas City Chiefs on a 3-year, $21 million deal. That's a lot of money. And I thought he was going to be a guy who got in the realm of like $5 to $6 million. Kansas City bumps him up a little bit, and they secure a deal. And Jahan Dotson, kind of a journeyman in the beginning of his career, former first-round pick. Not that he's lived up to it very much. He gets a 2-year, $15 million deal to go to the Atlanta Falcons. And that brings back my good friend Joey O'Donohue here as Travis Etienne just got cashed out like Kenneth Walker.
Yeah, we're back, man. Deals are just flying left and right. The big ones I saw. Wan'Dale did get signed to the Titans like I predicted to start the show, like you agreed with me with. I mean, deals flying in left and right. Also got a Browns update here for the Browns fans from Josina Anderson. As of right now, it doesn't sound like the Browns are takers on Mike Evans. Some were envisioning Deshaun Watson or Shedeur Sanders throwing to Mike Evans, but it doesn't seem like they're in on it, which is also what I said, folks. I don't expect that deal to come to fruition. Source underneath Josina said Mike Evans, I'm hearing teams have offered Mike Evans north of $27 million a year, which would be unbelievable. Not sure the Bucs would match that. So big deal might be coming for the 6'5" wide receiver. And I don't think it's going to be Cleveland. But, man, Travis Etienne, Wan'Dale, Tyler Linderbaum breaking records. This is what the fun's all about. This is what the frenzy's all about, folks. I told you it'd be madness. We told you to be a part of here on the channel. So make sure, if you're not already, that you hit that subscribe button because we are doing this all day long. Yep. We're not going anywhere. We're loving it. We're having a blast. I see people in the chat getting active, spamming it. Like, that's what this is all about, bringing together a community of fans to enjoy the madness together. So wherever you're watching, if you're a Browns fan, if you're a Bills fan, if you're a fan of your favorite NFL team on the Chat Sports main channel, make sure you are tapped in, hit that subscribe button, and hang out with us all day long. Feel free to stick around.
Yeah, I mean, look, that underrated deal coming in recently, Kyrie's Tonga, he's just like he's an ass kicker. He can stuff the run. He can get to the quarterback as well, underratedly for a nose tackle. So I like that deal a lot for Kansas City. They're just getting some good football players up in KC after a very lackluster and down season, obviously.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And 4 subscribers away from 430,300 now. Another nice, clean, even number.
Hit that sub button. Come on.
Come on. Pump it up. It is free. Appreciate you all being here with us.
Would love for the Bills to sign a safety. I would love for them to be in on a guy like Brian Cook would be huge. Reed Blankenship would be awesome if they went out there and got. I'm looking for Buffalo to go out there and make a move in the secondary right now.
No, 100%.
What about you? What are you looking for the Browns to do right now? Because they've been inactive so far.
Yeah, Andrew Berry asleep
Again,
at the wheel right
good
now.
reason we're on this stream, right? Our general managers don't know how to do anything. So that's what we're stuck talking national right now.
But I do expect a Browns move to be coming in the near future here. Now that this Linderbaum thing is sorted out, he's getting $27 million, which is unbelievable. Nearly $10 million more than the previous record for a center, which was set at $18 million. I think the Browns have a little bit more clarity now. They're going to talk to different wide receivers. If that price gets too high, like the Mike Evans price seems way too high, going to go ahead, use your cap space to re-sign Devin Bush. I think he'll get a good deal, about $10, $12 million a year probably for the linebacker in a standout season. Then hopefully the Browns can make a new splash here, right? Is there someone that you guys want to be signed in Cleveland? Let me know who you think the next free agent to sign will be. Everybody get in the chat right now. Comment and name who you think the next signing could be. But I'm hoping the Browns surprise us, do something smart here to get the fans a little bit excited.
Yeah. Panthers did not sign Devin Lloyd yet. Some people are saying that that'll be the next signing. We don't have any Panthers updates outside of Jalen Phillips, Robert Rochelle, and Caleb Evans. So big time investment made to their defense. We'll see if they make another one. I'm not so sure if they could sign both Jalen Phillips and Devin Lloyd. Maybe they attack that position in the draft, go with a guy like C.J. Allen and potentially Jacob Rodriguez in the first round.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I see someone throwing out Elijah Vera Tucker, a guard we've yet to see get signed.
Some buzz around him going to the Giants.
Yeah, could be a G-man. Some Browns fans want him. I would take AVT over there in Cleveland. We definitely need a guard.
Splash for the Saints again.
Really?
David Edwards to New Orleans.
Wow, really?
Wow.
Oh,
we'll see what that deal looks like. I wonder what David Edwards' agent goes out there and does after he sees the Tyler Linderbaum deal. Because, is his interior offensive lineman that he's just resetting the market on. I wonder if Edwards gets over $20 million right here.
I'm worried he's going to get a lot, too. I think it's going to be a big deal for David Edwards.
Saints to keep Tyler Shuck protected.
Yeah, because I kind of wanted David Edwards in Cleveland as a solid good guard.
That was very expected for the Buffalo Bills here, but David Edwards getting a big-time deal, I'm assuming, it whenever those details come in.
Yeah, after the McGovern, probably felt like Edwards was gone.
And to get McGovern on the deal that you got him for compared to Linderbaum.
It's great value.
Great value. Unbelievable.
That was amazing. I think this might have been reported, but I believe he took a pay cut even, really.
He
could have got more on the market.
He could have got more on the market, for sure.
I'm sure the Buffalo fans are happy about that.
Absolutely. He wanted to come back to Buffalo. He said if they get to a number that myself and my wife are comfortable with, then I'm not even going to let anybody else talk to me.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Nice. Good for them.
And I'm sure Josh stepped in as well. He was like, dude, what are we doing here? Get this done. Because he literally told the Athletic, he was like, yeah, they just ghosted me. What that tells me is it's done. I'm like, what? What do we do? We haven't even talked to the guy? I know they were getting the DJ Moore deal done, but there's 24 hours in a day. You can get on the phone a couple times.
Yeah, man.
But they end up getting that deal agreed upon, and he's back in Buffalo. Now David Edwards heads to the New Orleans Saints here. I'm expecting a deal in the realm of $18 million a year plus.
Yeah. At least. That's another guard off the market. A very
4 years, 61. All right, so not as much as I anticipated. 4 years, 61 for David Edwards. That's not a lot.
Oh, really?
$15 million. It's a good on New Orleans there for getting that one done. Tyler Linderbaum is not 20. That's maybe the biggest overpay I've seen. And of course, the Raiders who do it. They do this all the time.
Always.
They do this all the time.
It's a good deal for the team that got Edwards, though.
Yeah,
it's
Saints. Good job out of them in free agencies thus far. But you could also argue that they overpaid Travis Etienne.
You could. Yeah,
I know he had a good season this past year, but I don't know if I'm paying him the same money that I'm paying Kenneth Walker or James Cook.
No, it's definitely an overpay, but. Hey, you
got to get it done. New Orleans is a tough place to sell.
Yeah.
For a lot of guys in this league, so you got to pay them.
Yeah.
I guess in the case of David Edwards, I thought he was going to get something in the realm of 17 plus.
And, you know, Kamara's not what it used to be over there.
And what's his deal looking like right now? Like, isn't he on a 1 year left on the contract?
Yeah, I think he's kind of fading out too. It's just not the same player.
And definitely not the same guy in between the.
The Raiders aren't done.
Oh boy, they got a splash.
3-year deal. Jalen Nailor. $35 million deal.
$35 million for him? Oh my God,
for Jalen Nailor.
That's crazy.
The Raiders are ready to spend today, man. The Raiders are ready to spend, dude. Unbelievable.
3 years, $35 million. Just throwing money around.
But wow, see the wide receiver and offensive line market. I know that's the two positions, you know, Browns need to get, a lot of teams need to get. Those prices are getting driven up this offseason. Everybody needs those guys. Everybody needs linemen right now.
No doubt.
A lot of teams need receivers.
Look at the Raiders, man. There's getting a couple good football players in town.
Yeah, man.
Commit some serious money though. That's like $11 million real quick for Nailor because he's not going to see all that. Linderbaum 27 and Stokes like 10. Like it's nearly $50 million we're talking about here.
They're spending big time.
That's a lot of money.
That is a lot, man.
They've already spent $50 million. They had 120 to work with.
Yeah.
So they still got more room to make moves. They got to sell the draft class, which takes, depending on where you're picking for them, it's gonna cost a lot because of having the number 1 overall pick. But
yeah,
maybe $15 million they have to commit to the draft class. Like that's a good bit of money.
Yeah.
So they maybe have like $50 million more to work with here on the open market. And they were the worst team in the NFL last year. They needed more players. Like they just fact of the matter.
Yeah, I mean they literally were the number 1 overall pick this year for a reason. Awful offensive line too. They had to splash, and it was Linderbaum they chose.
Yep, they chose Linderbaum. I'm sure they'll make some sizable investments in the draft there as well. They just got the 14th pick from the Ravens. Like that's massive. I'm sure maybe they think about a tackle in that spot.
That's big time. Maybe they go guard Vega Ioane.
Yeah, maybe. Guard. Oh, I mean he's a mauler. Like that guy's just like
True
a beast.
Mauler.
And like if
best guard in the class.
Yeah, best guard. I think he's the best offensive lineman in the class. To be honest.
You could argue that.
Yeah.
Yeah. You could definitely argue that.
Some of the guys
they could go wide receiver again too, though. But now they got Jalen Nailor.
Yep. I mean, is Jalen Nailor a number? I guess that's number 3 money. That's number 3 money. He's gonna be the number 3 guy. Maybe they think decently highly of Jack Besh, who had a decent season his rookie year there.
They like Trey Tucker.
They like too, as some depth guys. So I don't mind those names, but they still need a number 1 for sure. They lost Jacoby Myers. Like they gonna have a rookie quarterback. They have Bowers, but they still need another name there.
Do.
Maybe they go after one of these Mike Evans, Doubs. I don't know if Mike Evans was signed with the Raiders, but Doubs or Juwan Jennings. And those guys aren't even number 1s either, but they need somebody out there. Bowers is obviously their top target.
I bet they'll be in that market. Also makes you think, do they end up drafting like Jordan Tyson or Mekhi Lemon, who was rumored to fall to the Ravens at 14? That could be the Raiders pick now all of a sudden. We shall see, but, a couple wide receivers go off the board, as does David Edwards.
And David Onyemata goes to the Jets here from the Atlanta Falcons.
The Jets are making moves.
The Jets are really investing in that defense,
getting active.
man.
Real quick, I just want to say, because this has happened a few times in the last few minutes, if you come in and you start typing fake stuff, you're going to get blocked. So
we're not reporting anything fake, I promise.
Like it's all real.
Well, no, not us. There are people in the chat. There are people in the chat that are posting fake stuff. So if you're going to come in here and you're going to spam fake reports that aren't real, you're going to get blocked.
You will be removed promptly.
Just don't do that.
Don't do it.
We don't want like people to like get thrown off.
And we don't want people to think that we're reporting that either, because we're not. What we got here?
Still waiting for some signings for the Browns, for the Bills. I see the chat getting antsy. We're all wanting Barry to do something here.
Yep, need something. We're gonna do a little talk about your team segment here.
Let's do it.
As we're waiting for some more deals to come in. Would love if our Browns and Bills did something, but we continue to talk about them throughout the show here.
Certainly.
Bills doing nothing but losing players so far.
What else did you expect?
Yep, Brandon Bean, he's doing nothing.
All right, spam your favorite team.
All right, Jeudy, you can go first this time. I'll go second.
Sure, let's do it. Everybody, get your favorite team in the chat. I want you to spam it as fast as you can. I'm gonna count down. I'm gonna pick a random name here. If you spam your favorite team in the live chat. Let's get it going. I want to see more names flying. There we go. There we go. Oh, I see a couple Browns are in here. Let's keep spamming those favorite team names. I'm going to close my eyes here, count down, and pick in 5, 4, 3, 2.
What do you got? What do you got? What do you got?
1. Boom. The Falcons. All right.
All right.
Interesting. Let's talk about Atlanta. I actually I know that offensive staff that they're building pretty well. Okay, because they've got Kevin Stefanski as their head coach now all of a sudden. They've got Tommy Rees, who they brought over from Cleveland to be their offensive coordinator as well. They've made a couple moves here in free agency so far. Get a wide receiver, get Austin Hooper back, get the special teams sorted. And so I do think that the Falcons, you're probably a Falcons fan. So you're probably not going to like my take here, but I do think that their offense is going to be pretty bad next year. I do think that Stefanski and Reese was an awful connection in Cleveland in 2025. They didn't move the ball at all here. Now, I don't think it's a bad head coach signing necessarily. When you look at the market of head coaches, people say Stefanski was one of the better ones out there, but I do think he's overrated. I think he's going to get exposed as being overrated. The big thing for the Falcons, though, they're most likely going to make this push to get Dolphins quarterback Tua Tagovailoa, folks. So do you like the idea of Tua being your starter here? Or do we have a lefty battle between Penix and Tua? Falcons also rumored to perhaps bring in Joe Flacco to get another veteran in that room. This going to be a little bit of a fun competition this offseason there. Are you out on Tua? We got to be honest. The Miami fans last year said he was just terrible. Interception machine, Tua turned the ball over, earned himself that nickname. I think the Falcons have some work to do on offense if they really want to truly move the ball on that side of the ball. Also lost Mike Rutenberg, who's a big part of that defensive staff, is now the defensive coordinator for the Cleveland Browns. I mean, we're swapping guys here left and right, but that is the state of the Atlanta Falcons. Shout out to my guy who put that in the chat.
Absolutely, absolutely. All right, my turn. Keep spamming your favorite team down in the chat. I'll be talking it over about one in about 15 seconds or so. Want to get some names, want to get some team names in our live chat here that we could talk about. So I'll give you guys about 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Talking about your favorite team. First name I see, Packers. Did we do the Packers already today? We didn't do the Packers.
I don't think we did. No.
Just yet. We can do the Green Bay Packers.
We did it for a $5 super chat.
We did. We can talk about the Packers a little bit here, the deals they've already made this offseason and what they're looking at moving forward, as they've made 3 decent-sized moves so far. Zaire Franklin traded from the Colts, and they sent Kobe Woolen to Indianapolis there. Sean Ryan brought back on a 3-year, $33 million deal to, again, start at guard there. They need more help for Jordan Love to stay protected. He's dealt with injury before. And then Nick Niemann, depth linebacker, he gets brought back as a potential special teams guy as well. Look, Green Bay, their cap situation it's a bit interesting. I think they're near the bottom of the league in terms of available cap space. 22nd in the league, so not much, $9.7 million to work with. I'm sure there's some restructures and cuts that they could end up, creating more space with, but it's not going to be too much. So I don't anticipate them being maybe some of the biggest players in the Trey Hendrickson sweepstakes or any of these other guys who are still yet to receive $20 million a year contracts, however many names that is. But we will see where Green Bay goes. Like they're going to lose Romeo Doubs. They probably got to add another wide receiver. Matthew Golden came on towards the end of the year, but you got Dontavian Wicks and Christian Watson. Christian Watson, on one hand, doesn't play as much as you'd like him to, or as consistently available. So they got to get more weapons there. Tucker Kraft's coming off an injury. Josh Jacobs ain't getting any younger. There's some question marks around the Green Bay Packers here after falling short to division rival the Chicago Bears in the NFL playoffs. They got to get a little bit better on defense and in the secondary as well. There's more moves to be made for Green Bay, no doubt about it.
Absolutely, and we'll be monitoring all of them here on today's show for every team. If you want to shout out, retweet our tweet. Link is in the chat here. You got that, Mr. Jack?
Cool.
Hell yeah, we're going to shout out the people that are retweeting us.
I want more deals. I just want more deals to be coming in. Every 5-10 minutes, I just want a deal. I don't care how big or small it is. I just want to see a deal.
I love the juice, man.
Yeah,
the rush when the deal comes out. It's awesome. We're ready. We're going to
All right, the link is in the chat. Retweet our pinned tweet. Let me pull it up right now. I'll give the shout-outs to the people that did it before free agency officially began. Let me pull this up real quick. So we got 5 people that have retweeted it. Dakota Whitehouse gave it a quote tweet with a little Bo Nix gif. So shout out to you. And then we've got Matthew Peterson, myself, Joey O, and Tyler Smith.
Let's go, let's go.
So shout out to us. But go down, retweet our pinned tweet. We want to get as many people in this stream as possible. If you retweet it, you're retweeting the link to the show. So let's get as many NFL fans in this as possible.
Spread the wealth.
We're going to continue to stay live. More deals will keep coming in. We're getting a little bit of a lull right now. Most recent deal coming in that makes sense talking about is David Edwards going to the New Orleans Saints here from the Buffalo Bills. $15 million a year deal to be their starting left guard or wherever they end up putting him, whichever side.
Shout out.
We'll see.
Sorry, I apologize for interrupting.
No.
Shout out to Shad Talks.
Shout out.
Shad Talks.
Shad Talks.
Retweeting our pinned tweet. Wayne Co. Browns fan.
Hey, shout out Wayne Co.
Shout out Wayne Co.
Just followed me as well.
There we go.
Shout out.
Man.
And then, did we have any more? I'm going to check one more time, and then we'll move on. That's it for now, but thank you guys for retweeting. Make sure you get on in there and retweet our pinned tweet. We'll do this a little bit later. We'll do this in maybe an hour or so. We're also, in a little bit, going to be doing some personal social calls for both JOD and Smitty.
Hell yeah.
Heck yeah.
We're going to do that in a little bit. But shout out to you guys. We got some super chats. Let's go over those.
We got some more super chats to talk about here.
Let's hit them. Philip Turner with the $2 super chat. Colts let DJ walk, get Murray, sign Lloyd Dean at linebacker. I could see them bringing in a linebacker for sure, but Lloyd might be a big payday.
Yeah, it would be a big payday. Now that the Panthers might be out on Devin Lloyd, we will see if Indianapolis gets into the mix.
It's a good point. It's a good point from Phil. Hayden with the $5 super chat. Eagles punter Quincy Lewis and his wife got engaged. Well, congratulations to them.
Let's go.
Some news here on the show, if that's true. Shout out to Hayden.
Levi.
$2 super chat. Who do you guys think Hendrickson will sign with? That's a great question here. You want to go first or you want me to?
Yeah, I'll go. I think Trey Henderson goes to the Dallas Cowboys.
Oh,
I think he goes to the Dallas Cowboys. I'm believing the dog, the Ricky Scoop that was put out earlier today. Feels like he's going to end up in Dallas. I don't think he's going to end up in Chicago or Green Bay or anywhere in like the Midwest that I previously would have seen him going to. Maybe Cleveland, but I'm not so sure at this point. If you want to have a chance at winning, probably more so than the Browns do, I think he's going to end up in Dallas with the Cowboys.
I do buy the Ricky Scoop too. I think Cowboys could be a real suitor here. A couple of the teams that need edge here will throw out. Now, be a blockbuster if we went to the Bears.
Yeah, for sure. Blockbuster went to the Bills too. I just don't know if they have the money to do all that right now.
Right, true. But say the Bears didn't get Max Crosby. What if they go out and they pay Trey Hendrickson? Team that has cap space, the Cardinals. Now, would Hendrickson want to go there? I don't know. But they could pay him, and an edge opposite of Sweat would make that D-line actually pretty nasty if they could land Trey Hendrickson and splash here. Michael Bildwell, their owner, could actually spend. So, a couple names for you guys about Trey Hendrickson there. That's a good question.
Mm-hmm.
Cody, $2 super chat. Can I hear some Chargers predictions? We sure can, Cody.
Chargers predictions. The Chargers... I got the Chargers signing Juwan Jennings.
Ooh.
Juwan Jennings.
I like that.
But they already made a pretty big deal going to a couple pretty big deals. Tyler Biadasz, 3-year, $30 million. So he's going to be the starting center there.
Yeah.
Khalil Mack, $18 million. They keep him in town. I think another prediction is they're going to lose Odafe Owe. I don't think they end up bringing him back.
Yeah.
And then Alec Ingold coming in to play fullback for Jim Harbaugh.
Yeah.
A dream for fullbacks everywhere.
Oh, absolutely. Remember, guys, $5 super chat. We'll talk about your team, okay? If you're a diehard fan, we'll change the topic to your team. You send a $5 super chat. We're reporting everything that goes on today, but we'll give you the power to control the show, which is $5 super chat about your team.
I am absolutely starved.
Good point.
I mean, it's up. It's yeah, honest, because
Okay.
like Alper's gonna come on here later, right? Do you know what time that's happening? Oh,
I think that's only if our team's actually.
okay, gotcha. Yeah, I would like to, if possible. I mean, 5 minutes. Oh,
Coordinating.
okay.
Joey.
Hey. Oh yeah, for shit. Well, I won't be able to eat. I'm
Really?
going to do a video for Jalen Phillips, I guess, and all the other moves.
Wait, what am I doing?
Well, that's getting pushed and stuff like that.
Oh, I get
guess.
you.
Maybe Bills for the losses.
Smitty coming off. Oh, okay. That's the only change.
Yeah.
Joey and Joey. Oh.
Joey and Joey. What do you mean after Falcons highlight cut is done? He's not even on Falcons. Oh, okay.
Interesting. Okay.
He must be
Shout out to Play by Play with Noah. $2 super chat on Browns.
cool. Damn. Bucs
Wow.
believe they're no longer in contention for Mike Evans. That's wild.
Oh, he's gone, dude. He's gone. It's a question.
Titans
It's a
handed
matter
out
of
nearly
where.
$100 million to Wan'Dale Robinson and Daniel Bellinger.
Interesting, you know?
When you think about it like that, it don't look that great.
Yeah, Schefter. Wait. Whoa. Oh! Evans just landed.
Where? Wow.
Mike Evans to the San Francisco 49ers.
That's big time. 3-year deal.
3-year deal. There you go, folks. Mike Evans off the market.
That's crazy.
There it is.
3-year deal to go to the Niners.
Wow.
He's going to look good in Niner gold. I'm not going to lie. That's fresh.
Wow, that
That's
is
fresh.
big time.
It's a very auraful signing right there but
That
for Mike
is.
Evans. He's going to look good in a Niner
Oh,
uniform.
man. He gets to go hang out. Nice San Francisco weather.
Yep. Mike Evans to the San Francisco
Wow.
49ers. What a monster deal here. Who knows what the money will
man.
look like, but 3 years, guy who's had 1,000 yards in his career every single season, but
Wow.
last due to injury, and he ends up in San Fran. He gets his wish, right? He wanted a quarterback he believes in. I believe Brock Purdy to be a top 10 quarterback in this league.
Really?
He gets a opportunity for targets. George Kittle,
Yeah.
he gets banged up time to time. Christian McCaffrey's out of the backfield. In terms of the wide receivers, he's going to be the most targeted guy, bar none. They're going to
Absolutely.
lose Juwan Jennings in free agency as well, so more opportunity there for Evans to grab a big share of those targets. And then they have the opportunity to win a Super Bowl, man. They won 12 games this past season with like their entire team getting hurt.
Yeah.
Fred Warner barely played. Like it was I can't believe it kind of season that, whoa, these guys all of a sudden have 12 wins. They were in contention for the division leading up to the final days of the regular season. And now they're going to get a lot of pieces back. They go out there and add in all-pro Hall of Fame level talent at wide receiver.
Yeah.
The Bucs are losing people because not
about
only
to
did
say.
they just lose Mike Evans, they also just lost Jamel Dean, who is
Wow.
going to the Steelers on a
Ugh.
three-year, just south of $37 million deal. Jamel Dean
They
headed
get
to
the Steelers get
Feels
everybody.
good everybody. I would have liked the Giants to get to Jamel Dean. I
Dean,
know his
yeah.
name they were invested in there. Maybe
He's a
the
nice little corner, man.
yeah.
Damn, 3 years, $36.75 million deal for Jamel Dean.
Wow.
Bucs lose 2 pieces there back to back. Unreal. I wonder how much this Evans deal is going to be, though. I'm very curious to see. It's been reported all over the place how much Evans could get.
It could be anywhere from $12 to $20 million.
Dude, someone reported he got an offer of 27.
That's insanity.
Insane. I really want to see the full details here for Evans, but 3 years in San Francisco, that is confirmed.
We will see what that number looks like in just a few minutes, I'm assuming.
There
Jamel
it
Dean's
is.
3 years,
Oh, man.
$36.75 mil.
He's a Steeler.
So he's going to be their cornerback 2 opposite Joey Porter Jr.
Yep.
And they got Asante Samuel there for now, some depth at that position.
Yeah. I mean, he was still solid last year, Jamel Dean.
I like Jamel Dean a lot, man. I do. He's part of that crew of young secondary players who won the Super Bowl back in the day with Tampa Bay.
Yep.
Him, Antoine Winfield. I remember Carlton Davis, Sean Murphy Bunting, like that. A whole crew.
Yep.
Like they're all slowly but surely leaving Tampa Bay. I think it's just Winfield who remains. So we'll see.
Wow, man, that's unbelievable. Let's get your reactions in the chat here. One-word reaction to any of the signings, either of the signings, Mike Evans or Jamel Dean, comment your one-word reaction. Some pretty big deals just coming in back-to-back here.
No doubt about it.
Let
No
us
doubt.
know. It is unbelievable.
Mike Evans heading to the San Francisco 49ers. That's a big-time deal.
Yep.
And the Niners just got a lot better, man. The Niners just became more of a threat in the NFC.
Really did. They really did. Like I said, guys, I don't think the Browns were going to be able to get Mike Evans. There he is in San Francisco. I'll get your one-word reaction here in the chat. Wow.
Oh, wow. We're looking for more deals to go down.
Oh, they're coming.
12 seasons for Mike Evans in Tampa Bay, 6-time Pro Bowler, 866 catches, 13,000 receiving yards, 108 touchdowns. And he did sniff a Super Bowl. Yes, he did get a Super Bowl.
He did.
In Tampa Bay.
He did.
It's a great fit, I think, for him and San Fran.
Oh, what's this? Brees Hall tweet something? He tweeted something.
Brees Hall tweeted something?
Okay, he says, I'm happy we're spending. We need to. Looks like maybe he's going to be a New York Jet after all. It's pretty funny.
Man, this has been a wild day of free agency so far, man. Very
Dude.
wild.
And you knew it was going to be, man.
Popcorn
this is what it's all about.
Better be out.
Dude, this is the fun. This is the action. We're right in the thick of it here. Every time a deal comes in, man, this is the place to be right now. Live on 3 channels, all fan bases covered. Browns and Bills getting some extra love here as Smitty and I host those channels. So,
Yep.
this is gonna be great, man.
Sub for your team to sign a free agent. Don't jinx it. Send the good vibes out.
That's right.
We're covering. We're gonna. And if your team does sign a free agent, guess what? We're gonna be talking about it here momentarily.
You darn right we are. And moves are gonna come here, Smitty. You know.
Yes, they are.
For the Browns fans, the Bills fans that are getting antsy, impatient, if you will.
No doubt.
You got to sign someone.
You got to sign somebody.
Someone's going to come through here.
Somebody. Everybody. Scream. Please come
All right.
to my team.
So get ready, gear up, stay tuned. You know, comment your thoughts in the chat as we keep going here. Who do you want your team to sign? Who is your team? You know, we will cover you with all the news today for free.
Jack, do you remember off the top of your head last year, this day, were there any teams that didn't sign anybody on the opening day?
Oh,
yeah.
Really?
We got a we got a deal coming in, or no, JD?
No,
nothing.
No. Just Schefter tweeting about Evans again.
Yep.
It's the first ever pick made by Jason Lick. Now he's leaving Tampa Bay. That is the end of an era, though. You know, guess he's not a Buck for life. Now he's a San Francisco 49er. Unreal when you think about it.
Crazy.
That's why we want your one-word reaction to these signings, folks. Unreal. Plenty more moves to come, though. This day is off to a hot start. I'll tell you that right now. All right, I mean, 2:37 p.m. Eastern time right now, with plenty more to come here before that deadline at the end of the day.
Devin Bush. Bears.
No way.
3 years, $30 million. Told you.
Oh, my God. Who had that?
Schefter.
Oh, Brownies. We just lost Devin Bush. You're kidding me. There's the one guy we were supposed to re-sign. Oh, no.
Alrighty. Devin
right.
Bush leaves the Browns, headed to the Bears.
Oh, man.
3 years, $30 million.
I got to go do something whenever they sell me. But, man.
Protocol for Browns losing Bush.
Yeah, good idea.
Mike Evans' decision to leave Tampa was not about the money. The Bucs were aggressive in their pursuit and presented what was said to be a very strong offer. Came down to the desire for a new challenge as Evans enters the last years of his career.
Should I just message Sam or Prodi? Okay, yeah.
It's Devin Bush.
Okay.
Me, you
Wow.
out-project Jeudy, Sam. No, I was just reading the group chat. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Hopefully, go
Bills
direct
need to go out
live
there and
here.
get a safety badly.
That's a pretty big deal for the Brownies here. It's reported they really wanted to bring back Devin Bush. Absolute standout season last season. Tackle machine, revived career. But all of a sudden here,
Suddenly he's gone.
they lose him to Chicago.
Are you upset about this trade? Are you upset about this signing here?
Yeah.
Departure.
I'm a little upset about it, to be honest with you, Tyler. I mean, I really thought that this would be the one that they could bring back, get the fans excited after a great year, but they lose out on him to Chicago. And again, that's a deal Cleveland could have made, $10 million a year. I heard he could get about 12. So kind of shocked that he's going to Chicago and not coming back to Cleveland after that year. But we need a linebacker all of a sudden. I hope they have a backup plan. Maybe it's getting Jacob Rodriguez in the draft or something of that nature. But I'm shocked here. The Devin Bush leaving Cleveland. Give me your one-word reactions in the chat, Brownies. But that's wild.
That's crazy.
That is wild, man. Okay, so
Devin Bush.
looks like I'll be able to go full on Browns here at some point to talk about this some more. But get your one-word reaction in the chat, folks, to Devin Bush. Not going to be a Cleveland Brown. He is a Chicago Bear for the next 3 years as it stands now, folks. We've got Browns fans saying, why? Angry. Someone just goes, fa. SMH.
So yeah, you're not happy about that.
Dude, we liked him a lot in Cleveland last year, man. And I'm personally upset about losing Devin Bush. Just my immediate reaction. I had the mindset we'd be running it back with him after such a good year, but he's over. He's gonna be Chicago now.
And it doesn't seem like the money was the issue there because Browns could have ponied up $10 million.
Sure.
I think he wanted to go in a place where it's probably sooner competing than Cleveland is at this point.
And you're sitting here like a Browns fan. You're wanting your team to make a move. You're waiting for the signing, and then what you get is maybe your best free agent leaves you.
Yeah,
That's all you have to speak of as Browns news today?
I'll tell you what, man. Is it the most enticing situation to enter right now? Uncertainty-ish at quarterback, if not certainty that Shedeur is not that great.
Oh.
Yeah. We're not having any of this fantasy
right?
land takes about
Okay.
Shedeur Sanders going on in this show.
We've got a hater, everybody.
Oh yeah.
We have a hater.
I very well am. But regardless, even the other pieces around the roster, wide receiver, offensive line isn't what it used to be.
No.
And even the run game is called into question. Then the defense outside of Garrett, we really start looking at the next level. Devin Bush is one of the better guys on that unit last year. So now they lose him. How attractive is the Cleveland Browns right now for these open market free agents?
I mean, it's just the Browns were the ones that revived Devin Bush, man. He's not getting paid from anybody. And all of a sudden,
his career was called into question. He was almost out of the league.
Exactly. I thought he'd be down to run it back. But, maybe Cleveland can now use this money you didn't spend on Bush to make that splash. Maybe the offensive line free agent splash is coming here. But my immediate thought is just, man, I'm upset. I'm upset about this Bush. We got a couple super chats coming in on the Brownies. Shout out AFX and play-by-play with Noah. Man, this is pretty sad, honestly, my first reaction to losing Devin Bush here. So,
yeah.
Unreal, man.
JOD, let the people hear it.
$2 super chat from play-by-play. Joey, what are the odds of Rasheed Walker to the Browns? Well, I'll tell you what, the odds just went up here. I think he's also going to get a quote-unquote overpay, but the Browns really want to figure out that left tackle spot. I bet they'll be in the market for him. Now, do they end up doing that or going with Freeling or someone like that in the draft? Time will tell, but I give you honestly, I give you a pretty good 45-50% chance that he could be in Cleveland. AFX with the $2 super chat. Insert Andrew Berry laser eyes. No, so the laser eyes meme is usually when something good happens, AFX. I'm not inserting the meme at the moment right now until he does something. But maybe you're on something, Afek. Maybe he's cooking behind the scenes, right? Had someone earlier say the blockbuster's secretly in the works.
Oh, yeah, Blockbuster.
Brownies.
He's pulling something crazy off.
I hope so. I have no faith in it.
Look, let's be honest. I think the Browns are going to be a team that just builds the foundation of this next era for Browns football throughout this draft and next season and whatnot.
But I think it's going to be sooner than people realize. I think that defense was a top 5 defense last year. If you can get your offensive line figured out here in a couple of moves, this isn't a rebuild. This could be a fast track to getting back on track here.
Got to get that quarterback right. Got to get that quarterback right.
Got to protect that quarterback. Next up, play-by-play with Noah with the $2 super chat. We all say in unison, Fa-berry. We're saying it right now, play-by-play. Shout out Jet Setter with the $2 super chat. Yeah, man. I mean, we were definitely going to be looking at linebackers here now. It's a good call. Okay. Not going to. Okay.
All righty.
Whatever the bosses say, we do, folks. Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Maine.
Shout out S-Sturb as well.
Any other signs the Titans? Maybe Trey. We will see. The Titans have a lot of cap space as well, but they just committed $100 million to Wan'Dale Robinson and Daniel Bellinger. That's. I don't know if that's the best investments.
Yeah, man, unbelievable, folks. I promise we're gonna get you guys content on this Devin Bush leaving us, but what a crazy turn of events here on day one, man. Free agency does not disappoint.
Mike Evans, 3 years, $60.4 mil. I was right on the nose with the high end there, 20 mil.
20 mil.
And that's what he got.
Yep.
But it wasn't. I'm sure Mike Evans got higher offers than that.
Yeah.
I'm sure he did. And I think playing for the same deal he was on this past year, albeit going from Florida to California in terms of getting taxed. that ain't gonna be the best hits to his pockets for Mike Evans there. But he wasn't about the money like Schefter reported. He wants to go somewhere where he can compete, get a bunch of targets, believes in his quarterback, go win a Super Bowl.
Yeah, no, absolutely. He can actually contend there for sure. Shout out a couple super chats that just came in again on Brownies. If you guys want your team to make a move, like the video.
Yep.
We need something good here.
Bills haven't done jack yet.
Wow. By the way, Mary Kay wrong about everything again so far. Said the Browns would be in on Mike Evans and re-signing Devin Bush. Got neither. Like the video.
I'm sure the Bills are trying to work on a deal for Leo Chenal right now. That's a name that I've been hearing a lot about recently with the connections to Jim Leonard, dating back to his days at Wisconsin. So we'll see if that ends up being the case. There's said to be pretty decent competition and suitor for Leo Chenal. So we'll see what that price ends up getting driven up to. He was kind of a rotational guy in Kansas City. A lot of people think he's due that starting role in a bigger opportunity. So we'll see if Buffalo ends up being the team that gives it to him.
Yeah.
I am trying to speak a deal into existence right now, if you can't tell, Joe. I am just trying to get Brandon Beane to do something.
Me too, Smitty. Me too. All right, a couple supers. John S. with the $2. Nakobe Dean, be a good pickup. Oh, John, I missed you. Shout out to Steven, though. And shout out to John, $2 super chat. Nakobe Dean, be a good pickup to pair with 49. Carson Swestrews, defensive rookie of the year, absolute stud. Yeah, I mean, as long as he's not too expensive, that could definitely be one. Cleveland brings in the guy who had spent his career in Philadelphia. Perhaps the Browns look at Dean for a replacement to Bush now all of a sudden. Our guy Stephen Lewis with the $5 super chat.
Woo!
How would you feel about first round O-line, and then second round you get Chris Brazzell? Interesting here. I'm not opposed at all to doubling down on offensive line if you're the Browns in the first round. That's the biggest need. If you want to turn this thing around at all, it starts up front. It starts on the trenches. It was the worst unit in the league and a lot of PFF metrics. Like, it killed the Browns. There's no time to throw. Judkins gets a handoff. He's hitting the backfield immediately. Judkins faced 8 defenders in the box, more than any other running back in the league. Teams knew what Cleveland wanted to do, and the O-line couldn't protect them. So I'm not against that at all. I still want a wide receiver 1.
What we got?
Sorry, just a little bit of an update on the Mike Evans. It is a deal up to $60.4 million.
Oh.
Okay.
So we'll see what it ends up being in terms of the base there. Worth up to $64 million.
Interesting there. But it's a good shout there, Steven. I'm down on double dipping on the OL. You guys, let me know your takes. Appreciate all the super chats. Like I said, we're going to shout out every super chat and get you on screen.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
Who will be first to make a move, the Browns or the Bills? Let us know in the chats.
That's
Let
the
us
real
know in the
question.
chat. Who will be first to make a move? Our live chats on the Browns Report and the Bills Breakdown can decide as well. In the main live chat, let us know who makes a deal first, the Cleveland Browns or the Buffalo Bills. Now, JOD, he's got to get off here to talk about losing Devin Lloyd in a couple seconds. But
Devin Bush,
neither of us would be all right, Devin Lloyd. Devin Bush. I just wanted my team to sign Devin Lloyd. But he's got to talk about losing Devin Bush. He would only be leaving otherwise if the Browns signed somebody, and neither of us have done that yet. So Who's it going to be? Who's got to leave for an actual signing first, not just losing guys? I was going to do that, but then Devin Bush leaves Cleveland to go to Chicago there on a 3-year, $30 million deal. Who makes the deal first, Browns or Bills? Let us know. Seen a lot of Bills in the main chat here.
Yeah, a couple Browns in the main, couple Bills.
What do you guys think in our Bills breakdown chat? We got any hope for Brandon Beane here?
Any at all? Any for Andrew Berry? Any for Brandon Beane? They say two of the worst front offices.
300 people watching in our Bills chat.
This is our spot.
Bills will make a deal first, but it's going to be a trade 6-7 swap in the draft. Well, I guess they technically did already, trading Tyron Johnson away, but they didn't acquire any new players. See, now my whole chat's saying Browns.
Yeah, there we go.
They're all saying Browns.
Funny enough, my chat's saying Bills.
Really?
Our fan bases are losing faith. They're losing confidence, and rightfully so. I mean, we're sitting here, nothing to speak of except losing your best free agent for the Brownies so far. Unbelievable, folks.
Absolutely brutal.
Brutal scenes here.
For Cleveland and Buffalo. Nobody wants to go to that region of the United States. Too cold up there.
It's too cold. We're gonna need to get this dome built pretty soon here.
Can they change free agency to July so that our cities look a little bit more appealing to some of these free agents?
Seriously, man. What are we supposed to do?
Nobody wants to think about Buffalo and Cleveland in March. All right,
No.
It's
We're getting screwed.
We're getting screwed. Everybody's going to San Fran and Tampa. Miami. Everybody's going to the Sunshine. Carolina's decent enough this time of year.
Come on, man. What are we supposed to do? How can we compete with that?
Devin Bush was viewed as like the number 2 linebacker behind Devin Lloyd. It's usually going to be a significant drop-off in pay there.
Yeah.
But each 3-year, $30 million deal, $21 million guaranteed. So he's getting paid. He's getting paid.
He's getting paid, man. But
bunch
not by
of
Cleveland.
free agency moves that have come in the past hour or so. Jahan Dotson to the Atlanta Falcons from the is he still with the Eagles? Was he with the Eagles? No, he was originally with the Commanders. And then I think he was with the Eagles. Did he go back to the Commanders? I have no clue. But he's with the Atlanta Falcons now. Going to be catching passes from perhaps Tua Tagovailoa to start the season next year. David Edwards goes to the New Orleans Saints. And we didn't have the great pleasure of hearing it, but the Saints Now host Trey Sherrard was quite audible about the David Edwards thing. He says the Saints got effing David Edwards a couple of times over there in one of the studios. Jalen Naylor kind of gets cashed out by the Raiders here, $12 million a season, wide receiver 3 money, and he's going to go maybe catch passes from Fernando Mendoza here in the near future. David Onyemata goes from Atlanta to the Jets, gets a 1-year, $10.5 million deal, and nearly all of that is guaranteed. Mike Evans most recently going to the San Francisco 49ers, 3 years, up to $60.4 million. We'll see what it ends up actually being here. Accelerators could get him paid like he was previously. Jamel Dean, 3 years, $336 million to the Pittsburgh Steelers. And Devin Bush most recently leaving JOD's Cleveland Browns and heading to the Chicago Bears, just swapping Midwest cities here. Didn't want to be in Cleveland anymore, it looks like.
It's tough. It's a tough scene, you know. I think the Browns fans and the Browns reporters really thought they could bring back Devin Bush here after such a great season, but fortunately that's one and done here for Bush in Cleveland, and he's got 3 years to go in Chicago as it stands on that deal, man. So a player we're going to have to replace. I also don't think JOK is coming back to football, so. But again, Mary Kay's been wrong about everything, so maybe he does.
We do have some merch available. We had a deal going on earlier, but it's back to its normal price. Chatsports.com/merch to get yourself a Chat Sports branded hoodie, T-shirt, hat, all that good stuff. Let's hit the link below. It's at the link in our live chat. Chatsports.com/merch. It's high quality stuff, and we're bringing you the best free agency content on YouTube. So go get yourself some Chat Sports merch because it's the #1 place to hear from when it comes to NFL news.
Do it.
Sizes, colors, all available. Links going in the chat right now. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Let's
Got to
get
get
it,
a new co-host, co-pilot on here very, very shortly. My good friend Joey Peterson.
We're swapping Joey's here. Just
We're
a moment.
swapping Joey's here. He looked at me, he gave me this dead stare in the face. With this, we're swapping Joey's. Yeah. Big mistake. It's about to get this guy sucks or this guy's awesome only for the next hour. We'll see what it ends up looking like folks. Here. It'll be a fun time. J.O.D. Is it 5 from Levi coming in?
Two
Does it
quick
say
questions.
Browns?
No,
this is the main. This is the main. 2 quick questions. Do you think there's a chance A.J. Brown gets traded? Not for a little bit. I think it's more makes at least the slightest bit of sense for the Philadelphia Eagles if you wait till post-June 1. A lot more cap savings then. They'd be hit with like mountains and mountains and mountains of penalties and dead cap if they were to trade him right now. There's a lot of suitors, but nobody's ponying up the price that Philadelphia wants to make that deal happen soon. Also, he asks, do you think the 49ers can get Joey Bosa? I think they are going to get Joey Bosa. Let's be honest here. Nick Bosa, his brother, they never played together. He's leaving Buffalo. I think the Niners are the #1 hot spot for Joey Bosa right now after just signing Mike Evans. So, I guess the 49ers continue to be a retirement home of sorts, but those guys are still pretty effective on a week-to-week basis. So, who is the best team in the NFL? We'll answer that question in any moment,
folks.
but my guy Joey O'Donoghue.
Folks, what we're about to do, I got to get you guys a deeper dive here on this Devin Bush situation. Who could replace him? What does this mean for the rest of free agency for the Browns? And get all your reactions on Devin Bush. So I'm going to get you guys a deep dive here, full video on Bush leaving. We're going to do a Joey for Joey swap, all right? So we're staying live on the live channel. So you guys can stay up to date on all the NFL free agency, and I'll be right back so we can keep talking about Browns rumors and what's going to happen for the rest of the day. But let me get you guys a video first. So do not go anywhere on the live, but then also go check out the video that I'm about to put out.
Don't leave if you're watching on the Browns Report. J.O.D.'s going to hop off for a few minutes. He's going to film a video on Devin Bush leaving, and then he should be back.
Yeah. Coming right back, folks. Don't worry. So.
Let's go. Let's go. Shout out your favorite team for me down in the live chat. We'll be talking about them a little bit here. Alrighty. We got some deals being made right now, some switches happening. And my good friend Joey Peterson is about to hop on with us in just a bit. Talking all the latest free agency moves. Maybe we'll talk a little bit of Max Crosby a little bit as well. Tyler Linderbaum overpay. The Raiders is doing their classic free agency. I don't know if it's Tyler Linderbaum cope. I mean, he just reset the entire interior offensive lineman market. $27 million a year. I mean, he got paid like an edge rusher. So we'll surely talk about that. My Buffalo Bills here at Chat Sports have yet to make a move. It has been brutal so far on the Brandon Beane front. They've done nothing but lose players thus far, losing fullback Reggie Gilliam to the New England Patriots, losing David Edwards, left guard, to the New Orleans Saints. They did bring back Connor McGovern there to stay their starting center, and if you look at the value there compared to what Tyler Linderbaum got, he's making literally less than half, and I don't think he's less than half of the player. No ifs, ands, or buts about that. They also traded for DJ Moore, which is a big-time move, but have yet to make an external free agent signing. We'll see if they go with a off-ball linebacker here. Maybe they address safety. They need a starter there. And safety is going to be a very important position considering the Bills are going to be running a 3-4. Jim Leonard's, they're going to be running 4 DBs only on the football field. Those guys will be moving around a lot, operating near the line of scrimmage, over the top as a roamer too. So I'm intrigued to see who they bring in at that spot. I'm intrigued to see who they bring in at edge rusher too. The Bills' defense itself has a lot of different holes. Some need to be addressed with some mid-level free agents, and some need to be addressed in the NFL draft as well. Jack Lotteray with some efficient producing here and framing as we get my good friend Joey Peterson prepped and ready to go. We'll introduce him here in a matter of moments as NFL free agency rolls on here. We are a full 3 hours in at this point, and some big deals have gone down. We'll break those down shortly too. We're about to be a full 4 hours into this live stream. Yes, three hours into the tampering window being legal and open and all that good stuff here. Browns, Zion Johnson. Wow, that's a big deal. 3 years, $49 million. So good time for JOD to hop off here and get going on some Browns news. But I do welcome in my good friend in just a matter of moments here, Joey Peterson. What's going on, Joey? Ready to talk some football.
Smitty, it's been a good day so far.
It's been a good day?
Lots of movement, lots of action, lots of big moves, lots of bad moves, I would say.
Okay.
But that's just kind of what happens in free agency. The prices go up, and sometimes teams just get desperate.
So I haven't really spoken to you since the window is opened.
Yes.
What are some of these bad deals that we're talking about here, Joe?
You know,
who's overpaying? Who's not paying enough?
We teased it a little bit. I do think that Tyler Linderbaum for $27 million a year is pretty insane.
Yeah.
I think he's a really good player. I would know. I cover the Baltimore Ravens. I've watched every single snap of his career. But you're paying him like Lane Johnson. Like, you're paying him tackle money, man.
Tackle
it's
money.
Actually insane. And you made a phenomenal point. Connor McGovern is making almost half of what Tyler Linderbaum is making, and he is nowhere near half the player. I'm very curious to see where Tyler Linderbaum's agent had the Las Vegas Raiders to make them feel like they had to go up to $27 million.
By the
Like,
balls,
was another
Adam.
team,
That's all I know.
dude, seriously, over a barrel? Was another team offering 25?
No way. That's what I had been talking to JOD about earlier. I was like, a lot of people are just making this crazy deal about the Tyler Linderbaum market. Who's in the Tyler Linderbaum market? The Raiders obviously had a boatload of money, but JOD mentioned the Commanders maybe might have been throwing around a big deal. They offered
The Giants backed out a couple days ago.
Yeah, the
Chargers
Giants had already
signed
been out.
Biotish.
Yep. So like a bunch of teams. There were a couple center-needy teams on the market this offseason, but only a few had as much money as the Raiders. So were they just kind of competing with themselves here? Was Tyler Linderbaum's agent just running the Raiders around a little bit?
It's insane. It's like even when they make a good move, and signing a guy like Tyler Linderbaum, that is a good move.
Awesome.
Especially when you're about to get in a rookie quarterback. Like, that's amazing. But they even somehow find a way to screw it up.
Yep.
It's like the Raiders and the Jets are the only two franchises that can make something like this a wrong move.
I would have seen $23 million a season. I
Yeah,
still would have
for
been like,
sure.
whoa.
Yep.
27, we're talking crazy.
27, like, that's jaw-dropping. Because
Yes.
people were saying 25, and then Fowler reported just about a week ago that they don't think he's going to be able to get quite up to $25 million, and he goes past it.
It broke the interior offensive lineman record.
Yes.
All time for a payday, and he reset the center market by 50%, I believe it was. I think it's an additional $9 million. Creed Humphrey was making 18. A little quick math there. He breaks the center market by 50% of the last or second highest paid deal. It's insane to me.
Y'all let us know, was it an overpay, yes or no? What's up, Yeecaw, my man, in the chat, sending a $5 super chat. Gabe says yes. Caleb says yes. KC saying no. Got a feeling KC might be a Raiders fan. Yeecaw saying yes. Nelson going with yes as well. Vincent going with yes. Vincent looks like from the profile, Steelers profile picture, that is a team, Smitty, that in my opinion has been surprisingly active.
Yeah, you haven't seen them active this early in free agency in a good while, and then they get the trade done for Michael Pittman Jr. They extend him, and then they go out there and who's the most recent deal that they brought in?
The Jamel Dean.
Yeah, Jamel Dean. Yes,
Yeah.
That's a guy who's going to start on the boundary for them. Like they're seriously making moves and trying to continue stay competitive in that AFC North. What do you think about the entire AFC North as a whole right now?
Man, obviously you've heard the discussions going around of how good their edge rushers are, and you could probably say pound for pound that division has the best edge rushers in the league with Myles Garrett, now Max Crosby, additionally with T.J. Watt as well. It feels like it's still leaning in the way of the Baltimore Ravens. I just think that they made the right hires over the offseason. If Cincinnati spins big and can add some talent on the defensive side of the football, I think they're going to be able to, really make some splashes and still be a good football team with what they got with Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase. Mm-hmm. But, man, I'm sorry. I know they won it this last year, but I'm not buying in to a 43-year-old Aaron Rodgers with Mike McCarthy as the head coach over there in Pittsburgh. Like, I don't see it.
Yeah, they're adding good football players, but, like, how good can Aaron Rodgers be again? Like, he was, like, everybody kind of seemed like he fell off the wagon last year. And still, for Aaron Rodgers standards we're talking about here, for, bottom of the NFL in terms of quarterbacks. He wasn't that. They got close eventually to the postseason, and they ended up moving on from Mike Tomlin and all that stuff. Now they bring in Mike McCarthy, Rodgers' former coach. I assume he comes back, but I don't think it's going to be for anything too jaw-dropping this offseason.
Well, it's like last year they added good talent at these same position groups.
DK.
They trade for DK.
Yep.
They trade for Jalen Ramsey.
Yep.
Like they added in their wide receiver room. They added in their cornerback room, and it did not make that much of a difference. Their offense was never anything special. For the first time in a long time, their defense was never really anything special either.
No.
I mean, obviously, they were
Outside
good
of
enough to
Watt,
win the
yeah.
AFC North. But I do like where Baltimore sits. I just think they made the right hires and the right moves over the last couple of months of this offseason.
A lot of people think Jesse Minter's a blue-chip guy. The Ravens are making some key investments on the defensive side of the ball. His specialty, obvious. Whoa, we got Houston.
Houston made a
may have
move.
problem.
Dominique Robinson, 1-year deal, $4 million.
League altering.
Yeah, I feel like 1 year, $4 million for Dominique Robinson is a pretty solid deal. Man, if you're Houston, like, what are you doing adding talent on the defensive side of the football?
You can play.
Go get as many offensive linemen and get another running back, and I don't know, man. Yeah, it's a good depth piece. But
CJ Stroud got mauled last year.
Dude.
Their offensive line, they've been shipping everybody away. Like, what are we doing?
Speaking of them shipping everybody away, I thought Tunsil was a little bit of an overpay as well.
$30 million at this point in his career. I'm not so sure about that.
Yeah,
not so sure
especially.
about that.
I mean, think about the Laramie Tunsil era in Washington so far has been a second-round pick traded and now $30 million a year. That seems like back-to-back off seasons of massive overpays from Washington.
Yeah, I mean, it's the reality of the situation. They have to keep Jaden Daniels protected. He's not the biggest frame quarterback out there. He's been dealing with injury in his second season, so you got to keep him protected. But $30 million is a big price tag to pay, and that team just continues to be an older group, very very high up there in age. Especially on the defensive side of the ball. But Tunsil, he's one of the more seasoned vets in the league at this point. We're a ways away from the gas mask. Like, we're a long way away from all that.
It's been a very, very long time.
It's been over 10 years now. So I'm not sitting here and acting like tackles age super poorly. You still got Trent Williams playing at a super high level. But then you hear about the Niners entertaining trade offers for him. So we'll see what happens. But that's a lot of money to be commanding to a guy like Tunsil when the rest of the team's really old too.
So when it comes to the Texans, like, they just released Joe Mixon. Where do they go at running back?
Well, they have David Montgomery.
They got David Montgomery. They got Woody Marks. Do they just roll with those two guys?
They may just roll with two of those guys. Maybe take a guy who's speedster, because that's not really like neither Montgomery nor Woody Marks necessarily has top end speed.
Yeah.
And neither of them are top end receiving backs either.
Yeah.
So maybe they go somewhere in that route late in the draft.
I'll tell you this: Woody Marks, covered him from my time working for Mississippi State in Starkville.
Yeah.
Great guy.
Yeah.
Great football player. Horrible interviewer.
Oh, really? Doesn't
Probably the
interview very
worst I've ever seen in my life.
Really?
Yeah, tough interview.
Doesn't like to talk?
It's a tough interview. But hey, he's not paid to interview. He's paid to run the football. And he does that pretty dang well.
Paid to run the
Jack,
footballs, right.
you're raising your hand.
I just got a note from the boss.
Oh, no.
What is that?
Are you fired?
For the next hour,
Okay.
we have a goal.
What's the goal?
We need to get 50 subscribers
Okay, that should
on
be
the
easy.
channel. So I'm going to set it, we're at 395. I'm just going to set it at 450.
I think that's fair.
I think we should get to 430,450 subs.
Yeah.
55?
That is,
Yeah, 55.
No, he's saying that would be 50.
I'm just going to set it,
55 subs.
I'm just going to set it at a clean 450.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Which we just had a huge hop up.
We did. We're 42 away all of a sudden.
We're 42 away. We're going to be here tomorrow and Wednesday.
Yep.
For sure. Thursday, maybe Friday, maybe. I don't know what the plans are for that, but I know for a fact.
Wow.
Tomorrow we'll be live. And
wow.
You guys are killing
we're
it.
going to be live.
This is easy.
You guys are killing it. We're getting there first.
This is easy.
That's easy money.
I might push this to 100. Can we get to
I don't think that's crazy.
430,500?
Can we get to
19
Can we
away,
get it
just
to
like that.
500?
Can we get up to 430,500?
To 430K 500. Let's go.
That means we will have gained way over 500 subs already on today's live stream, which is awesome, awesome, awesome to see. 2,000 people still rocking and rolling with us on the show. 2,200 live with us on Chat Sports. 37,000 total have tuned in already this afternoon and morning, wherever you're watching from, taking in the NFL free agency and all the deals that come in.
We're 4 away from our
all of
goal.
a sudden. 3 away, 2
2
away.
away.
You guys made light work
Bang!
of that. Bang.
Bang! Okay, now we got to add 48 more, 49 more.
Hey, why not? Why not?
Let's get that
don't
to 435.
43.5.
430,500.
Come on.
Smitty,
How you
over
doing?
there in Bills and Panthers land.
Oh, yes.
Let's talk Jalen Phillips.
Jalen Phillips, a
Is that an
big-time investment.
overpay at $30 million a year if we're talking overpays?
So not for Carolina, because they believe, at least the reports have come out, they're always going to say this type of thing, right?
Yes.
They believed Jalen Phillips is the best player overall on the free agent market this offseason, and they paid him accordingly.
Okay.
So they had the pass rushing unit that was one of the worst in the National Football League. A reason that they didn't go as far as they maybe could have in the playoffs, because they had the Rams on the ropes, couldn't get to Matt Stafford. He had all day to throw on that final drive where he ended up going and winning the football game.
Yep.
They didn't have anybody with 40 pressures on the team last year. They
Yep.
didn't have anybody with double-digit sacks on the team last year. They go get a guy who's going to go absolutely do that. The issue is, though, the only issue with Jalen Phillips is the extensive injury history. Torn ACL that made him miss all of 2024. Like, he's had, I think, that injury 3 times now in his lifetime.
It's a lot.
That's a lot, dating back to high school. So this has been something that hasn't really left him, and now he gets $80 million guaranteed over the next 4 seasons. It's not an easy deal to get out of, and you're hoping, and they're banking on him being healthy for that duration.
Yeah. No, I agree. I like Jalen Phillips a lot as a player. I guess when you put it like that, it does make sense for $30 million a year. But still, man, that's anytime you see that with the $80 million guaranteed, that is a big, big number. We got some super chats to get to. Not concerned about losing Bryant, says Flame, but K9. Which of those 2 guys would you have rather kept if you're a Seahawks fan? Kobe Bryant or K9?
Look, the money that Kenneth Walker got would maybe make me say Bryant, but at the end of the day, like, the best backfields in this league, the backfield that just won the Super Bowl with Seattle featured 2 guys. Now, I know Zach Charbonnet missed the playoffs and all that stuff, and Kenneth Walker ended up taking over. But wouldn't that make you more inclined to bring that guy back?
Yep.
Like, Charbonnet's been the guy who recently has been more injured more often. And look, they play super well off each other. Another reason that Kenneth Walker has been able to stay really healthy over the last couple of seasons is because Charbonnet's been more incorporated.
Yep.
So we'll see what happens there. I'm sure Kansas City's got a
Great
plan in
move for
place.
Kansas City.
Great move for
Yep.
Kansas City. They got a plan in place. I'm sure they're going to keep Isaiah Pacheco back there to kind of be the Charbonnet to him. And we'll see how that ends up rolling. But
Fun fact about Kenny Walker. Slid into my college roommate's, now wife, but at the time girlfriend's DMs.
whoa.
Because they all went to high school together.
Wow.
Yep.
So you were competing with Kenneth Walker at one point.
He was competing with Kenny Walker.
Yeah,
And when he signed at Kansas City, we were so lit.
Yep.
Because he lives in Nashville, and so we're like, Kenny Walker slowly getting closer to Nashville, Tennessee. Light
stuff.
sent in one that said, Tyron Matthew tweeted, Tay, Titans, let's go, then deleted it immediately, assuming that means Alante is going to sign with them soon. Well, there we go.
Alante
Alante Taylor, Tennessee Titans, stays in the Volunteer State, of course, where he played his college football with the Tennessee Volunteers. I like Alante Taylor. He definitely has a little bit of Trayvon Diggs to him. Boom or bust.
All or
He's going to
nothing.
give up some big plays, but he's going to have a lot of pass breakups. He's going to have a lot of interceptions to follow with that.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's one of the better corners that was hitting the market this offseason.
Yep.
Him,
Young, really young.
and super young too. Is he he's more of a nickel guy, or is he
Outside.
He's outside. Okay.
Yeah, he's a boundary guy. Also, a little breaking Ravens news. The Baltimore Ravens are not picking up Keaton Mitchell's tender. He will immediately become a free agent. The original round tender would have cost $3.5 million. Second round would have been $5.8 million. Ravens opt to not extend either. Now, I will say, Keaton Mitchell, hell of a player, has trouble staying healthy, but when he's out there on the football field, man, like, he was awesome. I think he's genuinely got an ability to be any team's, I don't know about running back 1, but RB2. Yeah, what's up?
We have a deal.
New deal.
The Tennessee Titans are signing John Franklin Myers.
Wow.
Oh.
3 years, $63 million deal.
21 mil a year. I really, really liked
Basically,
John Franklin Myers.
2
a
of those
lot.
years are guaranteed. $42 million guaranteed on that deal
So
for JFM.
Does that mean, Jeffrey Simmons
On
trade
the
block?
move, maybe.
Maybe not until the deadline, probably till they wait to see how things are. But I feel like that's got to be that, right?
That definitely makes a little more sense now than it did before. When he was kind of rolling in trade rumors around the deadline this past
Yes, he was.
season.
I was hitting him a lot on Baltimore.
Yeah, so we'll see if that's something they end up like looking at now. Obviously, new coaching staff, new defensive philosophy, I'm sure, with Robert Saleh than it was previously. They bring in a big-time defensive tackle, a big-time pass rushing defensive tackle in John Franklin Myers. We'll see what they do with Jeffrey Simmons here, a guy who's been a pillar of their organization for a while.
I'll tell you this. I really, really like Tennessee's hiring of
Saleh?
Of Saleh. I really, really like Saleh. I
the
think
bald crew?
He got dealt a very poor hand in New York. I think it's going to be hard for anybody to succeed in New York, especially
with the Jets.
When you just get absolutely like you add Aaron Rodgers, sure, make a big splash. He pops his Achilles, and then basically you're told by your owner, hey, Aaron Rodgers is the de facto GM.
Yep.
You're going to trade for the guys he wants. You're going to sign the guys he wants. And it's like, okay, like you're just put in a horrible spot. And that would not succeed anywhere, but definitely not with the New York Jets. Okay,
Absolutely
so
not.
I still think Robert Saleh has a future as a head coach in this league.
100%. And look, they got a good thing going in Tennessee. Yes, they brought in Aaron Rodgers, but they never really had the quarterback position secured in New York. They got Cam Ward now.
And they got Brian Dable.
Who has been basically dying to work with Cam Ward for the past calendar year. Like, he wanted the Giants to get Cam Ward last year. That was a big proponent of that. And another deal.
What do we got?
Arden Key. 2-year, $20 million deal with the Colts. And we got another deal.
Another deal.
Tremaine Edmonds.
Giants.
To the Giants.
Whoa.
Wow. Well, that
so
that makes a ton of sense. If you think about John Harbaugh's linebackers he's coached in his career, I mean, it's Ray Lewis, C.J. Mosley, Roquan Smith.
Guys who can tackle and can cover.
Dude, he's coached some unbelievable linebackers. And so that does really, really fit with what John Harbaugh's going to bring. Yeah, he's not like a defensive scheme guy, but I do believe that John Harbaugh's philosophy defensively, his identity is, hey, let's get a really good linebacker. He can cover, he can tackle, but most importantly, he's like a leader. He's a green dot right in there in the middle of the defense.
And then, I like that signing a lot. I think they get him in a pretty decent deal as well.
I like Tremaine, man. I like him a lot.
3 years, $36 million. I don't think that's too much to commit there. Only $23 million of it is guaranteed. I like that deal a lot for the Giants. This is crazy, man. Now we're seeing a couple more trickle in here. All it took was Joey Peterson in the building. We got a couple of big time $20 million to $10+ million deals.
We just got another deal.
Another deal.
Charlie Kolar, 3-year, $24.3 million to the Chargers.
Charlie Kolar.
Brutal. Charlie Kolar, man, that's surprising. So now the Baltimore Ravens tight end room going into today, or I guess ending out the year, was Mark Andrews, Isaiah Likely, and Charlie Kolar. Likely now to New York, Kolar now to Los Angeles. Only have Mark Andrews in that room. I would be shocked if the Ravens did not address the tight end position in free agency and also in the draft as well, because they bring in Declan Doyle to be their new offensive coordinator. Declan Doyle comes from the Ben Johnson style of coaching where you use tight ends as your fullbacks. You saw Cole Kmet be used a ton last year in I formation, in power formation, because those guys believe, hey, it's better to have a fullback out there that is a tight end that's got some athleticism and ability to catch the ball and make a play with his legs than it is just to have the traditional fullback. Okay, so I do believe the Ravens will be active in pursuing tight ends maybe throughout the rest of this week, and if they do not lock one down, I'd be shocked to not see a tight end drafted within the first 3 or 4 picks that they've got. Got a lot of fifth-rounders. Baltimore, I believe, has 3 in total.
Okay.
They will be spending one of them on a tight end, I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, they're just suddenly, all of a sudden, it's Mark Andrews and who? Like, it's
exactly.
Nobody.
Literally
nobody. You have one tight end on the roster who's getting up there in age, who's been banged up, and he stinks.
I called it the other day. I looked to the camera. I said, you can clip this if you want. March 3rd, 2026, I am calling Mark Andrews' career over.
Oh, Dunchain hung on Mark Andrews there by Joey Peterson.
I just, dude, he was last in yak for tight ends across the entire National Football League. He looks like
He didn't used to be last in Yak either.
no, and he never was one of those guys
Just bouncing guys off.
Yeah,
him.
but he could get you, he could get you something with the ball in his hand. Dude, he was like 2018 Jason Witten. Every single time he got hit, he hit the deck immediately. I do have to give a solid hello to my brother-in-law, Jordan Clements.
There we go.
In the chat, he's pumped about Kenneth Walker. He's a Chiefs fan.
Chiefs fan.
And Jordy, I'll tell you this. We are pretty excited about it as well. For Chiefs fans, we think that's a
you have the right to be pumped there.
pretty solid move. Best free agency move so far. Smitty, what would you say?
Ooh, I like. That's a tough one. I think
Honestly, K9's up there for me.
K9's up there. I like the Bears going out there and getting Devin Bush. I mean, to replace Tremaine Edmonds there, like that wasn't going to work out money-wise anymore. And they get, well, a lot of people think was the top 3 linebacker on the open market for $10 million a season. I like that deal a lot.
Yeah, I know I'm not supposed to say this because I cover the Ravens, and I'm supposed to hate the Steelers, but I like Michael Pittman a lot.
Really?
And they got him for a late-round pick swap.
Less than $20 million a year for him, too.
Dude,
Like,
I
Rondell
do
Robinson
think,
just got $17 million a year.
like, is it crazy for me to come out here and say I think Michael Pittman is going to out-receive
DK
Metcalf in 2026?
It's not crazy to say that.
I don't think it's crazy to say.
I'm not so sure if I would say that, but it's not crazy to say. DK is a guy who's also another boomer bust, not a super high volume type of player.
Yeah.
A couple of free agency moves that have come in over the past few minutes since Joey has joined us. Dominique Robinson going to the Houston Texans here as a little bit of a depth piece along their defensive line. John Franklin Myers gets the bag from Tennessee. They've been spending big already.
Yep,
already
they really
bringing in
have. I love
Wanda
it, man.
Robinson, Daniel Bellinger, now John Franklin Myers. They're trying to contend
Yeah.
right away with Cam Ward. Right thing to do. Quarterback on a rookie deal. Go pay the surrounding cast.
Yep.
Arden Key to the Indianapolis Colts on a 2-year, up to $20 million deal with $11 guaranteed. I thought he was one of the more underrated pass rushers on the market this offseason. We'll see what he can do for the Colts. Tremaine Edmonds, 3 years, $36 million, going to the New York Football Giants. Like we were talking about earlier, John Harbaugh's identity is to have good linebackers. They get a true green dot guy in Edmonds there. And then, speaking of the Ravens, formerly, Charlie Kolar is
To Los Angeles.
To Los Angeles. Yeah, this is from Baltimore to the Chargers here as Jim Harbaugh stealing a couple of John's old guys.
Yep. Dude, Charlie Kolar is one of those guys that I'm sure they're going to miss. Like, just as a locker room, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Hilarious. Guys loved him. Great blocker. Had some, sneaky speed here and there. And he'll be a guy they miss in that tight end room. But again, like we were talking about, Ravens going to have to address that position in a big way. Let's talk Trent Williams because we got the report earlier. I'm sure you guys have already discussed it, but that was before my time in here on the channel. What do you think he goes for, and where do you think we'll be interested? Like, what teams are going to be in that Trent Williams market?
It's a good point, Joe, because you're probably gonna have to pay Trent Williams a decent bit of money, right? I think it's like $22+ million. It could be $30 million. I don't think it's $30 million. Just because he's due that. Once he gets traded, the new team will only take on the $22 million base salary and like $700,000 in roster bonus.
Yep.
So
bonus and base.
It'll be around $23 million to acquire Trent Williams. And it's not going to be for long either. It's only going to be for this upcoming season. He's only under contract for one more year. And he's also getting up there in age. He's dealt with injury, missed a bunch of time this past season in San Fran. So I'm thinking something in the realm of like mid-round pick, maybe 4th-round pick for Trent Williams. Is that too high, too low? What do you think?
I would think a 3rd-round pick.
3rd-round pick. Okay.
I do. I know you're only getting him for a year.
I was erring on the side of caution a little bit more.
Yeah,
on the age
I
and
know
the
you're only
injuries.
getting him for a year, but man, it's still
he's the best left tackle in football.
He's got the name value to him still.
Yeah.
He's relatively cheap for that position.
Yeah, for tackle, $22 million is not that bad,
dude,
especially when you get the guy who's the best.
Seriously. So I do think it'll be somewhere around there. I think the Bears are going to be a team that might be interested. Sure. I'm trying to think of other teams that believe they could just be a tackle away. If the Patriots would like to pony up and throw Will Campbell in at guard, but I don't think they want to do that. I think Trent Williams would be a really good play for them. Yeah, I don't know, man. It'll be interesting to see what the market is, to see where he's going. But I do believe that is definitely something to monitor. As 49ers, they added Mike Evans, excuse me. Other than that, typical Niners, not super active so far in free agency.
The Mike Evans deal is awesome. I think it's an amazing fit.
Yeah, I do too. They reportedly were high on Alec Pierce. He took more to stay in Indianapolis than to go somewhere else. And now they've got that team is a good team, but they've got a lot of needs they've got to address.
Yeah, I think if I'm San Fran, I'm much cooler paying Mike Evans the money that they paid him versus
Yes.
Alec Pierce is nearly $30 million a season.
But are we a little bit worried, 1 second, Jack, about Mike Evans going to gamma ray territory over there in San Francisco?
Yeah, you don't want that electrical substation, you know.
Watch it.
He just got hurt this past year for like the first time in his career long term.
Exactly. Maybe not the best place to go rehab.
Yeah, maybe not the best
He's got
place
no
for the
choice.
bones to regenerate there.
What's up, Jack?
One deal and then one potential deal. The Titans are signing Cordell Fly.
Oh, my giant.
3-year, $45 million, 32 fully guaranteed.
Jeez.
And then the second one, this is a rumor. This one's not set in stone yet, but it appears that J.K. Dobbins is nearing a deal to return to the Broncos.
Yeah, Benjamin Albright just reported that. So
Yeah,
he's top
after they missed on
Broncos cat.
Etienne,
Yep.
that kind of makes sense.
What do you think about ETN getting the same deal as K-Walk?
Dude, I'm not a Etienne guy.
Neither am I. He was
Yeah.
not an efficient back whatsoever.
I don't think he's been good since his last year at Clemson.
Yeah.
Like, genuinely. I think he's had an incredibly underwhelming career in the National Football League. Like, I'm trying to think
He
of
got cashed out. $14 million a season.
what was he
$13
when
million a year.
when he got picked? Was he a top 10 pick?
20, I think it was.
He was top 20.
Yeah, it was 20-ish.
Because I know he was first round, and I know it was the same. It was the same year as the Trevor draft.
Yeah, it took
yeah.
them
That's
both.
what I thought.
So it was like Trevor and Travis, and he got, I think he was picked around pick 20. Around
Okay.
pick 20.
Man, I just like, as far as first round running backs go, I feel like he's had a pretty disappointing career. And if I'm choosing a guy to pay $14 million to, I am choosing K9 1,000 times over choosing Etienne.
There's no doubt about it.
Now,
No doubt about
like
it.
Etienne might give you a little bit more in the passing game, but it's not like that's a negative for Kenny Walker.
Yeah, I don't think he's a slouch in that regard either. And like I think I used to see with my own 2 eyes on a week-to-week basis. Kenneth Walker's making bigger plays and bigger runs than Travis Etienne.
Oh, my God. Kenny Walker made more big runs in the Super Bowl than Etienne did the entire season.
Yeah, I agree. And for them to be making comparable money right now is wild.
Sorry to interrupt.
No, you're good.
It looks like J.K. Dobbins is official 2-year
Okay.
deal.
J.K. Dobbins, 2
J.K.
years back to
Dobbins
the
is
Broncos.
official. Man, his career has been, I don't want to say disappointing because it's been, very injury ridden, but he's still a guy, like, I haven't given up faith in him.
We have another deal.
Another deal.
Brian Cook, former chief safety, 3-year, $40.25 million deal with the
I
Bengals.
see this now.
Wow.
So Bills now are actually losing out on top safeties on the market. That's about a $13 million a year deal. I would have really liked him in Buffalo. And he gets something similar to what Kobe Bryant got from the Chicago Bears here. So safeties are flying off the board. Brandon Bean, pick up the damn phone. Like, what are you doing?
Can we have an uncomfortable conversation
What is it?
about the L.A. Rams?
What is that? Where do they get this money from?
A, good point. B, I like the guys they've added in the cornerback room, but, like, are we going to act like the Chiefs had a good secondary this last year, and they just added 2 of those guys?
McDuffie, yes, I'll give
Yes,
it to you.
McDuffie's
Great.
McDuffie. But,
Jalen Watson, $17 million a year?
dude, that's
doing
that's one of the top overpays
We're
of
doing
the day,
that?
I think.
I thought he would go somewhere around like the 12 to 15
Yes.
mark.
Yes.
17 mil is a lot.
17 is a lot.
And it's not like the Rams typically make bad investments.
Dude,
so
literally
we'll see
just
if it
go-
pays off for him. But
If you think he deserves anything over $12 million a year, just go back and watch the Thanksgiving game against the Cowboys.
You get torched?
He was horrible.
horrible.
Yes, Jack.
Just got another deal.
Another deal.
Alante Taylor,
Tennessee?
3-year, $60 million deal with the Titans.
With the Titans are cashing everybody out.
I like it, dude. Well, think of this defensive line. They traded for Jermaine Johnson.
Yep.
They've got now John Franklin Myers. They've got Jeffrey Simmons on the inside.
Yep.
Dude, they have been very. Hey, Jack, we should also probably tell Sam to fix the Kolar deal because
Yes.
he's a Charger. Yeah, he's a former Raven.
Former Raven, now a Charger.
But that defensive line gonna be really talented.
Where do they pick? They pick at 3?
No, that's Arizona's at 3. They're at 4.
They're 4.
Yep.
Go get David Bailey.
I think they're going to go Ruben. Bang.
One of them. Who cares?
Yep,
Who
who
cares?
cares?
Pick one, and you're one of the top 5 defensive line in the league all of a sudden.
And then they've got, obviously, Cam Ward,
Yep.
Tony Pollard.
Is L'Jarius Sneed still over there? Is
I
he
don't
still
know,
a
but they
cornerback?
added Wandale.
Added Wandale, added Bellinger. They made investments in the offensive line last
Dude,
year.
and they play in the AFC South.
All of a sudden, they're a worst first candidate.
Yeah.
Another deal.
100%. And they've got the right coaches, I think.
And, yeah, I think they got the ball alliance there.
Yeah.
Alontae Taylor now, so they're upgrading the secondary too. Like this
Yeah.
is
20
real.
million's a lot for Alontae, though, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Good player, but 20 mil is a lot of money. What's the new deal, Jack?
Josh Jobe is re-signing with the Seahawks. 3-year, $24 million deal.
There we go.
I'm never getting off this stream. I'll never, ever leave this stream.
Well, good.
guys.
We don't want you to.
We don't want me to leave. Will Ordner, Seahawks Today host. He's happy about Josh Jobe. Better than Riq Woolen?
Yes, of course. He was my number 1 cornerback target. He's the best cornerback in the league. Seahawks had to bring him back. He's, one of the top guys. I am sorry.
I think we're about to kiss.
Would that be the worst one?
Respectfully. Shout out to Josh Jobe heading back to Seattle here. I will never leave. No sandwich for you, Smith.
Yeah, are we hungry?
I'm starving, Joe. Jack, you could eat if you want to, though. Like, that's ridiculous. Oh, you can eat at the desk. What are you talking about? I can't eat on camera.
I got pulled off alive at like noon.
Lucky.
Did 3 highlight cuts, ate my little salad, and then came over here. Yeah, that's a deal, but that's okay. It seems like the cornerback market. Corners are they're getting paid.
What is this deal?
Today.
What deal was it for Josh Jobe here? 8 mil.
That's not bad,
Not bad. And he's going to start for them, I think.
Yeah.
On the boundary.
dude. But like, if you are okay, I get it. Obviously, it's easy for us to say as guys who aren't getting paid nearly close to $1 million. But like, if you're a guy like Josh Jobe, and you can maybe make a little bit more elsewhere, why wouldn't you want to just stay in Seattle?
Yeah. I mean, like, if somebody's going to offer you similar money, they're going to get rid of Riq Woolen. Like, Riq Woolen's going to walk somewhere else. Just slide right back into the slot where you literally took over for him earlier in the season when he got benched.
Dude, well, and like that was my thing with Tyler Linderbaum. And it's not as easy with Tyler Linderbaum because my thought was always, okay, if you're going to go take 23 to play somewhere else, why not take 19.5 to stay in Baltimore? Why not take 20 to stay in Baltimore? But now that it got all the way up to 27, like, I get it.
Yep.
There's a big difference there.
Huge.
But I think, like, I don't know, man. Some of these guys, it's easy for me to say, like, oh, what's an extra $1 million or $2 million? But it's like with Josh Jobe, just stay where you just won a Super Bowl and stay where you're being coached by one of the best defensive minds, if not the best defensive mind in football right now.
It won't get worse. Like,
Yes.
it won't get worse for you off. Like, you could go to another situation. You could be dealing with people you don't like. You could be dealing with coaches that you're not familiar with.
Dude, and now Tyler Linderbaum's got to go play for the Raiders.
The Raiders, who have been the
Laughing
definition.
stock of the National Football League for the last 4 seasons.
And there's a difference between like losing and like usually they do kind of coincide, but the Raiders have been the definition of dysfunction over the last decade in this league. They've even had a couple of good seasons, but even when Derek Carr was bringing them to the playoffs that one time, like, or twice maybe it was.
No, once, I think.
Once, and then Connor Cook started another playoff game for them. They were still dysfunctional. Like they still had issues. They still had guys getting arrested left and right. Like they still had guys that getting first round draft busts. All right, so Jack is on the phone. Okay.
Great.
Okay. So, for those of you who are watching the Cleveland Browns report here on our main NFL free agency live stream, don't worry. You're going to be seeing your good friend JOD very, very soon. Joey O'Donohue will be here live on the actual Browns channel, background, all that good stuff, breaking all the moves down for Cleveland here in just a moment. So, I guess whatever countdown that is for those people over at the Browns report, you will see JOD back on your screens very shortly. We're still going. We're still going. We're still riffing, me and Joe here. NFL free agency. What do you got for me?
My name.
Oh, sorry.
Great.
All right.
My name. Just
We'll do
combination
that
of
when we're ready to go. Like,
combination. Yeah, we did that. That's okay. My name, combination of the last two Browns hosts. Or the two
That
most recent Browns hosts.
that's
I'm
actually
just
true.
those two guys
That's
combined.
hilarious. That's I never put two and two together right
So
there.
I mean, if they're watching the Browns report and they're watching us, it's really not that different.
It's really not that different.
Shout out your favorite NFL teams. We're going to talk about them. First one I'm seeing is 49ers. We already
49ers.
talked a little bit. Oh, my mom's in the chat. Everybody say hello to my mom.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Peterson.
I won't out her that she was just on Ravens on my past live show and texted me and was wondering if something was wrong because she couldn't talk to me.
Oh,
But we got her here.
okay.
We
There
got
we
her
go.
here.
There we go.
That's what happens when you combine mothers with technology sometimes. Just stuff happens. Okay, 49ers so far in free agency. Two big signings today. Pinheiro plays kicker, 4 years, $17 million. Mike Evans, the big one, 3 years, up to $60.4 million. I am still a believer in Mike Evans. I think he's got a lot of good football left in him.
So he's healthy. He's as talented as it gets on
Yep.
out there. How many quarterbacks do you know who are going to rip one away from Mike Evans, no matter how old he is? Like, he still has that grown man strength. He has big game experience as well. Niners are that team that hasn't gotten over the Super Bowl hump. They've been there a couple of times. Maybe. They won 12 games with everybody on their team hurt this past year.
Yes.
Fred Warner barely played.
Including their quarterback for like 5 games.
They were rock and rolling with Mac Jones. They were winning a bunch of games. Their best receiver, they just paid $30 million to, just quit.
Yes.
Like, Ricky Pearsall wasn't number one. He was hurt sometimes, too. Jawan Jennings was their only guy. He's leaving now. Like, they had to replace him with somebody. Here's Mike Evans to take all the wide receiver targets in San Fran. They still got Kittle, still got McCaffrey. But, again, it's getting to be a bit of a retirement home out there.
It is. But the cool thing I will say about Mike Evans going to San Fran, I like that it gives Brock Purdy a different kind of target. You know, he had Debo, he had Brandon Ayuk, both kind of smaller wide receivers.
Yeah.
I think this is the first time he has himself a big outside wide receiver in Mike Evans.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Big frame and Purdy's big. He's not the biggest frame guy out there, so
Yeah.
it's going to be an easy target for him to find out there.
Okay, we're going to pick another team. We talked about the 49ers. Who are we talking about next? It's going to be the Well, I'm going back to past chats. But you're right. You're right. Let's re-put them in. Shout out your favorite NFL teams. We will talk about them, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to pick somebody to talk about in about 20 seconds. Do a little bit of a recap of what they've done, whether we like it, whether they don't, who they've added, who they've lost. So y'all let us know your favorite NFL teams down below and give me and Smitty something new to talk about, ladies and gentlemen.
I will
In
be picking
5,
one.
4, 3, 2, 1. Smitty.
Let me know. Buccaneers.
The-
Wow, look, fitting to go from Niners to Bucs
A
right
little
there.
bit of a swap over there, the Buccaneers. Real quick, before we talk about free agency, is this the last year of Todd Bowles as their head coach?
It has to be.
Yeah.
If they're and look, they could very well win that division. It's pretty brutal down there in NFC South, AFC South, NFC South, the two worst divisions in football. Tampa Bay could very well win it. Their ceiling is not Super Bowl, though. Their ceiling is not winning the NFC, I don't believe.
No,
I
I
don't
don't
really
either.
think there's any way, especially considering all the pieces they've lost. Not only Mike Evans, Jamel Dean. They're going to lose Rashad White. They just paid Kenneth Gainwell. Like, that was one of the priorities they made in free agency, was paying Kenneth Gainwell. That doesn't scream Super Bowl contender to me.
Yeah, they signed Alex Alonso.
And Alonso was brought in as well. $8.5 million deal.
Alex Anzalone comes in to man that linebacker room. Cade Otton, Kenneth Gainwell. But yes,
It's
I
just
agree.
all middling level things. You know,
Very underwhelming additions so far.
and
However,
big-time losses.
Big time losses, like you said. But you also made a great point in the fact that they do play in a division that can be won by pretty much anybody in the league.
He's still, I mean, Emeka Egbuka was one of the better
Yep.
young talents in the league last year. You have
Still have Godwin.
Godwin's still there. McMillan's still there.
Yep.
He was hurt for a good portion of the season as well in 2025. They still got okay pieces on the front seven, but you lose Jamel Dean on the back end there. The offensive line's okay, but Baker Mayfield, he was banged up. He was getting hit more than he had in the previous season. And how good is Baker Mayfield? How good really is Baker Mayfield after getting that big time contract to remain in Tampa Bay? I think he very well deserved it. Hasn't lived up to it just yet.
So who's going to win the NFC South? Is it crazy to say it's got to be the Panthers, right?
They have the lowest win total per the people out in Las Vegas. They have 6.5. Everybody else is 7.5, 8.5, 9.5.
Who do you like to finish better, Saints or the Buccaneers?
I like the Saints to finish better next
do?
year. Yes. They made some pretty sizable investments this offseason. They're going to keep Tyler Shuck a
Dude,
little
they
bit more
got a top
protected.
8 pick. They add either Jeremiah Love or a guy like Mekhi Lemon.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
dude.
They just made a questionable investment in ETN, but David Edwards, good investment at $15 million a year.
That's fair. We did just tear down ETN for about 30 minutes, so I need to mention that. Kennedy Taylor, formerly Kennedy Taylor, now Kennedy Peterson is hanging out with us in the chat down below. We also got she said Tyler's biggest fan.
Wow.
Wow, that is very sweet.
That is very sweet.
That is very sweet of her. Low-key flirting, but, like, that's cool.
I don't think legally I can accept that compliment. But.
But we'll forget about it. Christian saying the Titans are still building around Simmons. He's not going anywhere. You say that now, but as soon as somebody floats out some high draft picks for him around the trade deadline, if they feel like they're a defensive tackle away, things might feel differently.
And let me see, like, what does Tennessee look like in terms of trading Jeffrey Simmons, like post-June 1? Because that's what it'll still be, right?
Yep.
Whatever the post-June 1 number is, it'll be that in the season.
It will be that in the season.
So I'm sure they save an absolute boatload of money.
Yeah, no, they definitely will.
They'd already saved $9 million. If they traded him post-June 1, they'd save $20 million.
Yeah.
So, like, consider this. Tennessee's giving out massive contracts today. That's a massive contract they could basically swap out for the John Franklin Myers they just signed.
Yeah. And you get what's Jeffrey Simmons go for? Probably a second rounder?
Third at the least.
Yes,
third
I
at the
agree.
least. And when that comes around in time for the NFL trade deadline, teams are going to be willing to give that up, and you're going to be able to get off a lot of money by moving off of Jeffrey Simmons there. And you just signed a bunch of big time and traded for a bunch of big time names: Johnson, John Franklin Myers. It's going to be fun, and I'm sure you're going to draft one in the top 4 as well.
Mom saying hi to Kennedy. Brother-in-law saying hi to Kennedy. It's a family affair right now in the chat. If this is y'all's first time here hanging out with us at Chat Sports, we will be here for the entirety of free agency, at least over these next couple of days. So make sure you lock us in and subscribe to the channel. Let's try to add about 22 right now to hit to 430,550. We would be so appreciative. All it does, exactly.
Yes,
shout out to Easy. Aaron Judge, Yankees, Mac409, Robert Sullivan, Paolo Benchero Glazer.
What?
Okay.
PB No J.
Alan Lindquist, Mike, Huddy, David, Journey, Clippo. Shout out to all of you guys who have joined us. If you want a shout out as well, make sure you subscribe just like Robert, Sky Mix, Philip, AK, Rashoon, Russell, just like all of those guys did. So make sure you hit
Philip
that sub
Estrada, what a
button
legend.
down below. Philip Estrada is a legend.
13 away, 12 away from 550. Come on.
12 away. 12. I will say this, though. I do think the Bills re-signing Connor McGovern was a great move by them.
The crazy story there, honestly,
Crazy story.
with Connor McGovern. So he ends up talking to an athletic beat writer named Tim Graham.
Yes, the report from about a week ago,
And
right?
he tells him straight up, Brandon Beane ghosted me. I haven't heard anything from the Buffalo Bills since my exit interview, and that had already been past the NFL Combine when we heard this news. So there was a report that ended up coming out, a rumor that came out that they did meet at the Combine. A lot of source-offing going on there, and they ended up getting Connor McGovern back after he told Tim Graham, I would take a hometown discount. I would change positions if you need me to. My wife and I are comfortable at a number. If you meet me there, then we are not going to let anybody else talk to us in free agency.
That's awesome.
They get him back for a deal. It's half of what Tyler Linderbaum
Yeah,
made.
that's great, man. I mean, I was keeping track of Connor McGovern and Tyler Biadasz, both those guys. Both of them also former Cowboys. Because both the teams I cover, Packers and the Ravens, need help at center.
Yes.
Okay? And so this was a guy that I was keeping tabs on, and when I saw him re-sign with Buffalo, definitely a doom for both of those franchises. We do have some super chats to get to from Cade G134. Real quick, Smitty.
I just realized I totally forgot the Titans signed Cordell Flott, too. They signed 2 corners just
Yes, Cordell Flott and Alante
They've
Taylor.
just bought a whole new defense today.
Seriously,
That's
good for
crazy.
them.
Good for them.
They kind of needed one.
Yeah,
Actually, their defense really
and
was
you know
not that
what?
big of a problem.
There is a pressure to win now in Tennessee because of the new stadium and because of, there's so much to do in Nashville. They got to make the Titans an attraction. They got to make the Titans attractive to go want to see. And they're doing that, I think.
Dude, I just going to school in Tennessee and living with a bunch of guys who are massive Titans fan, it actually grew me a distaste for the Tennessee Titans.
I believe they're also going to be getting new uniforms as well.
They are.
This offseason. They're going back to the white helmets, I believe. So
the TriStar logo apparently heavily added into those uniforms. So I think they're going back to the blues too.
The
blues.
baby blues.
Beautiful.
It's going to be
baby
a good
blues.
one.
Yes, exactly. Yeehaw, hey Joey P, what should we do now for center? Now that Ty is gone. Also, should we bring back Zeitler? I think I would have loved to bring back Zeitler. Unfortunately, you added in John Simpson instead at the guard spot, so that's not going to happen. Center, you hit it in the draft in the second round or in the third round. Grayson Tafel. Where's Jeremy Chuggs? I believe he's on Raiders right now, maybe with Texans. He should be a special guest. I agree as well.
I would love to get Jeremy Chuggs in here.
But appreciate you for that $2 super chat, Grayson. Jake Schaefer asked, where did Matthew Peterson go? He was let go. He was fired.
Very ceremoniously fired.
Just kidding. He actually lives in Atlanta, Georgia right now.
Moved away. Moved away from
It's a big city. He's fine. But appreciate you, Jake. Jeff, Bears fan. Some surprising signings. Bryant, Bush, Gallimore. Yeah, it's obvious that Ryan Poles and Ben Johnson both believe, hey, look, we need to get better on the defensive side of the football. Kobe Bryant, big addition. Neville Gallimore, he'll be a depth piece. But I do think the Bears have made some pretty solid moves. Cade says, I'm hearing Lloyd is somewhere between Raiders and the Panthers. Where are we hearing that, Cade?
Yeah, I'd love to hear more about that, considering the Carolina Panthers already paid the top free agent on the market. They gave it the highest contract of the day. 4 years, $120 for Jalen Phillips.
What's Lloyd probably going to get?
$22 million to set the record at linebacker.
That's a lot of money.
Big deal. But he's a freak.
Yeah, he's great.
Freak. I mean, I don't think there's a better blend of coverage and just all around flying around the field tackling people than what Devin Lloyd can provide.
And he's number 0, so you got the aura factor.
And he's got aura with 0.
Yep.
He does.
Where are the beer options this year? No shots? ? No shots.
No shots. I haven't eaten anything today, so we're
yeah.
gonna continue that.
We've got fruit punch Happy Dads.
The only calories of my day was a fruit punch Happy Dad.
But your boy's doing 75 hard, so I'm actually not partaking in any drinking today.
Wow.
So if we are, it will be on Smitty's end. But given the fact that Smitty's got no food on his stomach,
we're gonna pause the drinking for a little bit. We're keeping it just talking ball.
Christian Romo. The Titans are still building on Simmons. He's not going anywhere. Yeah, we'll see if that sticks in the trade deadline. But, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to see him stay either. KG, give me a Steelers recap. Love the content, boys. We kind of already talked about the Steelers a little bit, but happy to dive back in. I actually think they've had one of the better days. I think they are one of my bigger winners so far in free agency. Sign Asante Samuel Jr. on a cheap deal. Go trade for Michael Pittman. Get him under $20 million. And Jamel Dean, 3 years, $36 million.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad at all.
Not a bad day at all.
They're certainly making improvements.
Yeah. Lacron Flames.
Oh,
I like the Mays pickup.
Lions.
What should the Lions do? How can we be like the Rams and print money? Who's winning the NFC North? One pride. I like the Mays pickup as well. A little bit of bias because Tennessee Volunteer. I don't know how you just be like the Rams and print money. And NFC North, who do you got there?
In the NFC North, I do like the Bears to build upon what they've done this past season. I mean, you have the best quarterback in the division, I believe, in Caleb Williams. And Ben Johnson's arguably the most dynamic play caller / leader in that division as well. Like they kind of had to check all of the boxes in terms of who's a better football team, who wins more games, better coach, better quarterback, improving. They lost they're going to lose a couple of free agents this offseason, but they're certainly supplementing back, swapping Tremaine Edmonds for Devin Bush, and I'm sure some secondary additions are coming too.
Yeah, I mean, I think if Micah stays healthy, Packers are going to be able to be in that race as well.
Absolutely. And they look like a different
Micah,
team.
The last 4 weeks, they lost every game they played.
They look a different team. Yep.
So if Micah stays healthy, Green Bay is going to be in it as well with Matt LaFleur and Jordan Love. We ready to throw it over to Browns? Wait, throw it to Browns, you mean? Okay, I was going to say, who's doing that one? All right,
so
Smitty, you tried already.
Now the time is here to flip over to Joey O'Donohue on the Browns report. Stick with us here. Tyler Smith, Joey Peterson, NFL free agency.
We're live on the Browns report, everybody. Here we go. As promised, we're going full Browns mode now, okay? Lots of Browns move. I am here for you, your host, Joey O'Donohue. Dog Pound. Let's talk about this. Let's deliver the news. Let's talk about who Cleveland could sign now for the rest of the day. And the first name is Zion Johnson, okay? Former Chargers guard is officially a Cleveland Brown here going forward. What was our biggest need? O-line. Where on the O-line? Every position you can think of. Guard, tackle, center. We got a guard. He's here. Zion Johnson. You are a Cleveland Brown. The deal, 3 years, $49.5 million deal, $32 million guaranteed. Okay, I'm not going to lie, it's a little pricey. All right, it's a decent amount for a guard here, especially Zion Johnson. But I do think he's versatile. I do think he's got a decent all-around game. And so we are going to dive in deep now on Cleveland's roster, their moves that they've made, the moves coming up. But I want your opinion first here. Now that the Browns have got Zion Johnson, grade the signing. Give me a letter grade, A, B, C, or D. What's going on, everybody? Let me know where you're tuning in from. Rose with the $5 super chat. Shout out to Rose for getting the party started here. Like I said, we've got a lot of fun to have, a lot to talk about. This is the big day. This is free agency frenzy. This is chaos. This is maniac. We're going to have a lot of fun here, folks. And the Brown is finally getting involved in it, finally getting some juice. So let's go. Let's get some later grades in the chat. You're right, Kyle. Kyle, I'm sorry. Kyle says, don't do that again, Joey. Don't leave us. I'm not going anywhere, folks. We're here now to party all day long, and that's what it's going to be. This is going to be a party, folks. So let me know what you think about the Zion Johnson move. Look, I think he's decent. I think he needed a guard. You know, some of his PFF grades are okay. Like, he's got a 60 pass blocking grade, 53 run block grade. It's a little bit better at pass blocker than just run blocker. But I'll tell you what, he was the Chargers' most durable offensive lineman. Okay, he played 100% of that team's snaps. Okay, and for a team in the Chargers that had a bad offensive line, Zion Johnson was one of the only okay average spots to it. So, in terms of guard play, you just need a guy that can play solid, okay? Tackles are going to be way more important for Cleveland here in this offseason, getting those right. So I think fills a position of need. You know, it's not perfect, but this is the market you're looking at, folks. This is the market. So shout out to all you guys in the chat here. You know, Rose says, got endurance. It's not bad. Dennison says, Vera Tucker can't stay healthy. And, you know, if Parker, if you want to be able to try to get up one of the Rose's super chat, any of the new ones that have come in, you know, we could queue that up. Let's get to everybody who's sending them in supers. Shout you out on air on the show. As news is going to keep coming in here, folks. Wow, Zion Johnson's new contract makes him the 14th highest paid guard in the NFL. I feel like he could have been cheaper than that, man. I really do, but I digress. Rose. When is AB going to do anything? He's making as many moves as a panda in a zoo. Well, we got finally something, Rose. All right, you know, I was getting really upset here. Devin Bush, we lose him, but at least we bring an offensive lineman in. That was what we really needed. Shout out to Rose for the $5 super chat. If you guys want to party today with us, then send in those supers. We'll shout you out. We will answer your questions. We're going to have fun here. This is Free Agency Frenzy. We're all Browns now here for the rest of the day going forward. So if you're a Dog Pound fan, hit the subscribe button. This is sub hour here at Chat Sports. We're ready to go. Shout out to Rose for the $5 super chat. You know, I also want to know the other part of this Browns news from you guys, okay? Devin Bush is a Chicago Bear now, all of a sudden. We're talking 3 years, $30 million, $10 million a year. That's Cleveland could have paid that. Cleveland could have afforded that. So why is he not back with the Browns? Well, give me your one-word reaction to losing Devin Bush. I was pretty crushed when I heard it. My first instant one-word reaction was upset. I'm going to miss Devin Bush. I think he was a standout player for us last year. Tackling machine. Revived his career in Cleveland. People didn't think he could play ball anymore. Well, he did. He showed up. He showed out. And now he's getting paid, but not by us. So give me your one word for losing Devin Bush here. Pat Wooey. What's up, Pat Wooey? I saw he was calling out for me. He says, Jag, just a guy. Is that just Devin Bush for you at Red Zone Reels? Dennison says, ouch. Rose says, disappointed. I was disappointed as well. DeGhost said, salty. I feel that as well, DeGhost. Donovan said, damn. You know, just a guy, says Pat Wooey. Keep getting those reactions to Devin Bush, losing Devin Bush in the chat here, folks. I was definitely upset about it. Now we got a hold of Phil on the linebacker role. Now Carson Schlesinger What more can you say about that dog, though? We got the defensive rookie of the year. Okay, we do. We need a linebacker to pair him with now without Devin Bush. That was a great tandem. I'm not very optimistic that JOK can come back to play. Okay, a lot of reports. Mary Kay says JOK doubtful to ever return. Andrew Barry said, I don't know if JOK is going to play again, And that's discouraging. But maybe the Browns have a plan in the draft here. A lot of good young linebackers in the 2026 class. Jacob Rodriguez, a guy I really like. Can you get him second round, third round? Does he slide to Cleveland? Is he there when you're picking? Be a great tandem to have him and Schlesinger. Those instincts would go crazy. I promise you that. So what do you think? Devin Bush, Arvell Reese, Jackson Young says, I don't think we're going to take him. I mean, honestly, that high? It's not high for Arvell Reese, but it's not the focus for the Browns. The focus of that first round is offensive line and wide receiver. I do feel that they're going to go that way. So let me know how you feel about losing Devin Bush, and then we're going to talk about Zion Johnson and all the moves the Browns are going to make. This is live all day, baby. We're dedicated to this grind. Cleveland Browns football. If you love the dog pound, show some love on the stream. Hit the like button right now. Almost at 400 likes. You guys tap that like button, please. That would be awesome. And hit the subscribe button if you're new. We're going to have a lot of fun on today's show. But that is a big splash for the Brownies to get Zion Johnson signed with the Browns for that 3-year, $49.5 million deal. Does Zion Johnson. He is a Brown now going forward, folks. So how about that? What do we think? JJ says, what are your thoughts on Zion? We're definitely going to do a full video on that, but I do think that for how badly you needed linemen, I like that you bring in a guard that's, average. He's not going to knock your socks off. Not great. Not a blockbuster, but he is a need that you're filling. I believe he will start in Cleveland. Will Zion Johnson, I believe, will be better. It will have better offensive line play this year than we did last year. You look at the two moves they've made already. Clearly, they're committed to this. Titus Howard, you trade with the Texans to bring over your right tackle. You get Zion Johnson, who's played left guard, who's played right guard. He is versatile. He can do that all. And so I do think the Browns are filling a need with a guy that can play either guard spot. We don't know what Joel Bitonio's future looks like in Cleveland. Rose said, I feel like I could be a better GM. Oh, I'm with you, Rose. Sometimes Andrew Barry got me scratching my head here. That's a lot of money, though. It's a lot of money. Nearly $50 million. I guess $32 million is guaranteed, though. So, you're only guaranteeing about 10 a year. But the deal is, close to 16. So, I don't know, folks. Let me know your letter grade here for the Zion Johnson signing. $16.5 million a year. What's going on here for Atlanta? Our old coach, Kevin Stefanski's bringing over Cameron Thomas, by the way. DE, who had one good moment for the Brownies this year. He is joining Stefanski, the ops in Atlanta. Let me know your thoughts, though, guys. What do you think about this? We got a C from Bob. We got a B from Donovan. B- from Jackson Young. Also, if you got that sub count, Parker, too, we can go to that next. The live sub count. Just make sure it's up on your monitor here. This is sub hour at Chat Sports. Look at that, 4 likes away from 400 as well. So that's awesome news. We're going to give some shout outs to everybody that is new to the channel that is hitting that subscribe button, okay? So it's free. If you are a Browns fan and you are happy to party with us, hit that subscribe button. Let's take a look at the live sub count. Look at that. Less than 200 subs away from 73,000. Guys, but the boss has said I need to get 50 subs in the next 10 minutes. I wish I was making that up, but we were setting up our whole live here, and it took us a little bit of a minute. We got new producer Parker on the sticks. We'll have him pop on and say hi to you guys as well. But please hit that subscribe button. It is free. Daily Browns news, daily Browns updates. If you are a dog pound faithful, this is the place for you. I'm not kidding, folks. Shout out to everybody who's recently subscribing. I will give you a shout out. Okay, shout out to the Marmart. Shout out to Kiyotaka. Shout out to Natalie. Shout out to Joseph Maldonado. Shout out to Christopher Bryant. Shout out everybody hitting that sub button right now. Let's run this up. So I don't get fired. Hit that subscribe button. But also, we're going to have daily Browns videos for you every single day of the offseason. That's right. Who else is doing that? I'm not kidding you guys. I'm going to have multiple Browns videos coming out every single day. latest on what the Browns are doing, the latest rumors, the latest news, the sources on what Cleveland wants to do, guys, I'm dedicated to this grind, man. I'm a diehard Browns fan myself. My dad was born in Cleveland. My dad, Pops, turned 70 years old in a couple months. I'm not even kidding. That's where I got my Browns fandom from. So if you are a diehard Browns fan as well, hit the subscribe button. Appreciate everybody hitting that sub button. This is the place for you. All right, let's talk about more about these Browns news, folks. Everything that is going on today. Zion Johnson, welcome to the squad. You are a Cleveland Brown now going forward. Also, Devin Bush to the Bears, and then Cameron Thomas to the Falcons. So we're going to deep dive into all that has happened so far, but really I want to hang out with you guys. Really I want to party with you guys. There's AFX saying Joey O in the chat. What is up, my brother? AFX, man. I help getting this party started, my guy. We're going to party the rest of the day. I promise you, we are all Cleveland Browns now going forward. They had me doing the main channel. That was fun. That was cool. We got to give you guys all the updates. We're locked in on the Brownies now, baby. Let's talk about the moves. Let's talk about what is going on. Look at this. More shout out to the new subs. Jalen. Shout out Sean. Shout out Cole. Shout out Crazy Madden Kid. The Marmart. Look at that. Shout out to everybody in this chat right now. All right. What up, Simon? Good to see you, too. He says, hello, Joey O. Folks, we're going to have fun. We're going to party. If we, I'll make super chat deals, too. AFX had me drinking this morning. It was crazy. Every $50 super chat, I'll make a beer bong deal. All right, we're ready to party today because finally they made a move. We got Zion Johnson. Big need is the offensive guard. Look at this. Jackson saying, Rasheed Walker, come on, AB. That's a good question. Let's ask the people one free agent target that they want to sign. All right. I see Jackson Green says, Rasheed Walker move. Please, come on, AB. I don't know, Jackson. I think that with the Johnson signing, they're not going to have enough for Rasheed Walker now, too. But comment one free agent target that you want the Browns to sign today or tomorrow, but in free agency. We're not done yet. We're not done yet, folks. What do we got? Ryan, free agency. Let's get Rasheed Walker. We need a left tackle. I like it. Dennison, hit me with the Shaheed need for speed. He's a speedy guy. He's one of the best returners in the game. I would absolutely be in on that, my friend. Give me Shaheed. Fix the special teams. How many times I look at Gage Larvin muff a punt when he's trying to return balls? Rashid Shaheed doesn't do that. He's the best returner in the league, you could argue. I need that guy in Cleveland. I need him. That's why we're getting rid of. Look at this. The ghost with the Shaheed. Varvon with the Shaheed. Rose said, I want Shaheed. Cut Larvin. Kyle said, Vera Tucker, question mark? Yeah, they opt to go Zion Johnson, though. AVT, maybe a guard that's going to get even more now all of a sudden. This market is blowing up. Kirko Chains? Okay, wow. Walker is worse than all the left tackles in the first 3 rounds, says Lando. Yeah, I think Walker's it would be an overpay, to be honest. He's a good above average left tackle. I would like him. $22 million a year? I don't know. We'll see. Shoot, I should have brought my mouse. I think Joey's on it. All right. Can the Browns make a blockbuster trade, Andrew Hicks? A blockbuster, I haven't heard anything. But Andrew Berry, known to be aggressive, wheel and deal. I could see him picking up the phones for a mid-low tier wide receiver. I could see him picking up the phones. Quinton Johnston, who's on the trade block with the Chargers. All right, just got off the phone with former Chargers Zion Johnson. He might call up the GM now. I could see Keon Coleman getting dealt here from the Bills, perhaps. But Joe Brady seems to want to go back all in on him, so I don't know. That's right, Pat Wooey's got a good point here. A.J. Brown would be a blockbuster. Like, when I think blockbuster, I think big name like A.J. Brown. I think big name like Max Crosby, who unfortunately is with our division rival right now. Oh, let's get Dylan Gabriel out of here. Yeah, trade him for a 5th. I'm with you, Jackson Green. Let's trade Dylan Gabriel. Don't need him. But I do expect the Browns to bring another quarterback into the mix here to compete with Shedeur Sanders and Deshaun Watson, perhaps. Any receiver. Jalen says, just get us any receiver. Comment who you want in the comment section, folks. Sanders QB1 says KD creation. It's a good shout, man. Wrist up. Let's go 12. Can we get a GM trade? I don't think it's going to happen. So, but that's really funny. Jackson Young. Marvin Harrison Jr.? Oh, I'm in on Marvin Harrison Jr. Give me some MHJ, baby. MABBS with the $2 super chat. Keeping the party going. Why didn't they re-sign Bush, though? Crying face. Crying face. I know. Devin Bush is cheaper than Zion Johnson. Why are we letting him walk? Just didn't happen. Maybe this was Devin Bush and his decision, too. You know, maybe they tried. Maybe they tried, and Devin Bush said, I want to go play in Chicago. That team just made the playoffs. It was saddening. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I wanted Bush back, but at least it gives us the cap space to get other players like Zion Johnson. I don't know that Zion Johnson's the answer, though. I'm kidding myself. I'm trying to talk myself into it. It's a fair signing. It's not a game changer. Rose with a $2 super chat. Can we get anything for Jeudy? Nah. I think the Browns are going to keep Jeudy. I think teams value Jeudy even lower now, and the Browns, Andrew Barry says they feel that they can revive Jerry Jeudy, that he can bounce back. That's a question I got. Do you guys have faith that Jerry Jeudy could bounce back? Like, on a scale of 1 to 100, comment a number between 1 and 100. Your confidence level in Jerry Jeudy bouncing back next season. Okay? I'm curious. Jackson Young says 75. Okay. We got faith. Okay, we have people are more optimistic than I thought here. Tom said 83. Biscuits at 60. The Ghost. You got Jerry Jeudy's jersey? Is that what you got? 50-50 for Cartez. I like that. I'm 50-60 here. I don't think he's a bad receiver. I think whatever happened last year, he was awful. Drop balls consistently. Regressed clearly. You know, here's the thing about Jerry Jeudy. It's not like he's a bad route runner. You know, a lot of his drops, he was open. You know, you're not getting it's hard to drop the ball if you're not open. So a lot of the plays, yeah, he broke free and boom, through his hands. I think it's a mental thing too. I think he's got to get work and get right in the offseason. Confidence level, 100. Jerry Jeudy bounced back. Get Odell and Ayuk. What do you want, problems in the locker room every day? That's funny. Can't believe they didn't re-sign Bush. That's what we were just saying. Welcome, Just a Girl. Welcome to the stream if you're just tuning in. Remember, everybody hit that subscribe button if you are a Dog Pound fan and you want to interact in the chat with us. Have some fun, super chatting. We're going to have a lot of fun today. I'm not kidding you guys. I'm not kidding you. All right. What if we get into the video pretty soon here, Producer Parker? What do you think about that? Yeah, it'd be something good. All right. Let's how about this? How about we we can get Producer Parker to come on. We're gonna say hi. I'm gonna introduce you to the Browns Report fans. All right, get your camera, get your little mic set up. We got a new producer on the sticks, everybody. Let's give him a warm Dog Pound welcome. Some woof woof woofs. All right. Pop his cherry. Pause. So some super chats here. Oh, the Packers are releasing Pro Bowl center Elgton Jenkins. Okay. Elgton Jenkins is on the market now, folks. We didn't get by the way, the Linderbaum deal, guys, come on. $27 million a year. We're not doing that. What the hell's going on over there? What the hell is going on over there?
Alrighty. Can you guys hear me?
Oh, are you on, Parker?
Look
at him. There he is.
How are you guys doing?
What's going on? Is your mic on?
I think so.
You guys hear Parker? It looks like your levels are moving.
Yeah, I think they can hear me.
Somebody comment yes if you can hear Parker. Well, we got new producer. There we go.
Okay,
Isaac
yeah,
said yes. All right, boom. Parker, say what's up to Dog Pound Man. Yo, crazy day. How you feeling?
It's been a crazy day, you know. Covering all these moves, there's like a million of them. It's hard to keep track sometimes.
All right, there we go. This is big time here. Brandon, the Jaguars are entertaining offers for Brian Thomas Jr. now, folks. I put out a trade on my Twitter that could happen. I think they want their socks blown off, but Andrew Berry might be working this phone. I think he's working this phone.
That's crazy. But the Jaguars have a pretty stacked receiver room, so I could see it.
Yeah, Jacoby Myers honestly looked better at the end of the year than BTJ.
I mean, even Parker Washington was balling out.
I've always liked Parker Washington. I think he's underrated. So BTJ on the move. Had some drop issues, but yeah, we'll give up Jeudy. Now Lando is speaking my language. We'll give you Jeudy and a pick for BTJ, okay, instead of a first-round pick. Take Jeudy from us.
Do the people think Judy's going to bounce back?
A lot of people are relatively confident in Jeudy to bounce back, which I like. AFX says, hello, Producer Peter. Producer Jim's not here, AFX. AFX, I'm not going to lie, it's so funny. Rage baiting Jack. He actually gets rage baited. It's so funny.
Producer Jim.
Like BTJ. It's not him, it's Trevor, though. Oh, interesting. Trevor's not good. Okay.
I think Trevor was balling
Trevor
out at the end of the year.
last year. Not going to lie.
I haven't been the biggest Trevor fan, but last 9 games of last year, he was hooping for sure.
I was pushing the Trevor Lawrence narrative, and I said, all right, this is the last year. If he doesn't ball out this year, I'll give up on Trevor Lawrence. Then he balled out.
Yeah,
So
he
Trevor
did.
Lawrence train stays alive here. Oh. Boy, Mafe to the Bengals. Damn.
Interesting.
Oh, man. People making moves. Andrew Berry, can you do something else for me, please? All right.
Go ahead and pop
yeah.
this super chat up.
Shout out to Rose.
quick
$2
for
super
Rose.
chat. What can we get for Jeudy? Nothing. Maybe a fourth. I think the Browns are going to try and run it back with Jerry Jeudy. It's a great super chat, though, from Rose. Good question. Good question. Keep those flowing in if you guys want to hang out and party with us. But we just appreciate you all being here, man. This is fun. I'm glad we can have a community of just diehard Browns fans. Let's get together. Let's party for the rest of the day. All right, so we'll get ready to get into the video here. All right, what we're going to do, we're going to go deep dive on the Browns' new signing and then losing Devin Bush, and then quickly we will touch on Cameron Thomas leaving as well and some other players that Cleveland should look to target, okay? What up, William? Good to see you. So, Producer Parker, if that sounds good to you, we'll start like that and then just go with the flow. So, I'll talk, keep things moving here and there. Starting like this is cool. Well, what we'll do is, here, do you have the social? Let's do start on the full screen, then we'll go to the official social. Can we do one-word reaction for him, actually? All right, let's do that then. So we'll go this, then go to the social, and then the one word. All right, and then let me riff, put up the player stats for Zion Johnson. I'll keep going. Do merch in the middle, and then we'll just do all Devin Bush, okay? Appreciate you, dude. Let's do it, folks. Let's do it. Let's talk all about the new news for the Brownies. We will tell Mike that we're getting ready to do the cut. Alrighty? Alright, cool. You can put it in Prodi. Just at him and go, about to get into cut. What up, Gage? Them Brownies. We finally did something. Zion Johnson. We signed an offensive guard. Hey, what do you know about the Packers center, Elton Jenkins? You guys got him? No, what should we get him? No. Not good last year? There's a reason why we're trying to He's a Pro Bowler at one point. Not last year he wasn't. Not last year. Not last year. All right, good to know. Good to know. What up, James? James, I was depressed until we did the Zion Johnson move. I was depressed about Devin Bush leaving. But I'm okay that we're at least moving here. All right, you ready? All right, my guy. So let's do it. Here we go. Yeah, sure. I mean, you could just push me and then I'll start going. If you want to start queuing up your next thing, alrighty? Let's do it. We got Browns breaking news finally, Zion Johnson, you are a Cleveland Brown. Our biggest position of need was offensive line. You need guards, you need tackles, you need a center. We got a guard coming on over. Browns officially signing Zion Johnson from the Chargers for a 3-year deal. Okay, that deal worth $49.5 million. Adam Schefter with the official report here. By the way, $32.4 million of that is guaranteed, folks. Okay, so we're going to dive into who is Zion Johnson. Is this a good move? Who could Cleveland target now for the rest of free agency, for the rest of the day, in the next couple days? That's why you sub. That's why you watch the Browns Report, folks. I'm your host, Joey O'Donohue. I'm here for the diehard Brownies, okay? And I want your opinion. I like to make this an interactive show. So get in the comments section before we dive into who Zion Johnson is. Who are we getting here? What is your one-word reaction to signing an offensive guard, Zion Johnson? Get one word in the comments section. Let me hear it. Let me know in the chat here. And then let's dive in to Zion Johnson. Right, some of his numbers. Who are we getting here? How did he look last year? Does he fill a need for the Cleveland Browns? Well, what I like about Zion Johnson is he is versatile. Okay, he can play both guard spots. Okay. Now, you look at some of his PFF grades, and they're not phenomenal. They're not going to knock your socks off. You know, a little bit of a pass blocker than he was run blocker last year, according to PFF. But actually, if you watch the film, I would say he struggled in pass blocking, okay, last year. But he was really good at run block win rate among guards. Finished the season ranked second in run block win rate among guards at 79.3%. So here's his career stats on your screen right now. 2, you can see the PFF grades, allowed 3 sacks last year. Also had a career low 3 penalties called on him in 2025. So what was the big issue for the Browns up front? Penalties. How many plays get called back because Cam Robinson's holding guys? How many plays called back because even Bitonio had a couple holds? Like Zion Johnson, durable, safe player. Here's the thing about Zion Johnson. Played 100% of the team's snaps last year. So for a Chargers offensive line that was bad in most categories, he was sort of the only reliable one. Again, not like a knock your socks off Pro Bowl player, not like a, oh my goodness, this is the big splash, the Browns O-line is fixed. No, this is our offensive line is so bad. It was so bad last year. You desperately just need to plug these holes, and Johnson at least does that, gives you okay starting level guard play. That's what this move is about. Now, the money concerns me a little bit. All right, he's getting, if you do the math here, $16.5 million annually. For a guard that isn't a Pro Bowl guard, it's a little pricey for my liking. All right, I would have probably been through the moon about the deal if this was a cheap guard signing, but this is money, folks. Same with Titus Howard. You trade for Titus Howard. Okay, he's a versatile guard above average. You're paying him a fat deal, though. You really are. Some more about Zion Johnson for you guys, though. He was a first-round pick out of Boston College in 2022, so a guy that was at least at one point a first-round talent. I don't know that that was the case. Again, last year, pass blocking, he really did struggle trying to block for Justin Herbert up front. Gave up a lot of pressures. Justin Herbert, actually, the league's most pressured and hit quarterback, but that's a result of the entire Chargers offensive line. But Zion Johnson was a part of that, okay? Now, he's on the younger side, which is good for Cleveland, right? He's 26 years old. I think his build is pretty good for a guard, right? He's 6'3", 316 pounds. Like, it's the makeup of a guard. That's why I think he went first round way back when in the day. But again, there were struggles last year, but he was healthy, he was reliable, he's consistent. I don't think that your issues are solved with Zion Johnson, but I do think that the Browns went out and made 2 moves of urgency. We trade for Titus Howard before free agency starts. The day it starts, let's pay a guard, Zion Johnson. We don't know the deal with Joel Bitonio. We don't know if he's retiring. We don't know if he's coming back. And what's good about Zion Johnson is his rookie year, he played, I believe he played left guard for the entire season, but the last 3 seasons, they moved him. Okay? So even though he started his career, he's very durable. He can play left guard and or right guard, depending on what we do with Joel Bitonio. So 2 starters probably figured out here for the Browns offensive line. And yes, that was what it was. So he got moved to left guard for the past 3 seasons, but he started his career at right guard. So Cleveland could put him back to right guard. If they bring back Bitonio, we will see how that fares out. But that, to me, is a fine signing. It's just okay, right? If I gave it a letter grade, B-, C+. Fills a position of need, but it's not going to knock your socks off here, is Zion Johnson. So that's the most of what I got for you on the new signing. But guess what? Cleveland got affected by losing a player. So we're going to talk about Devin Bush and who else Cleveland could go out and sign here going forward. But have you noticed that I'm rocking Browns Report merch for the first time here on the show? I'm so excited to launch our very own merch. If you are a diehard Browns fan, guys, when I think of the real ones that watch this channel, I'm going to think of the people that buy the Browns Report shirt. So go to chatsports.com/Browns Report. Finally, we can debut this. I'm so glad. So do not miss out. Go to chatsports.com/Browns Report. They're comfortable. Honestly, they fit really well. It's making my arms look pretty good here, okay? You could do the same if you get your Browns Report t-shirt. Chatsports.com/Browns Report. These are brand new, and they are for you guys. So shout out to you guys for being a part of this family, getting us to a point where we can launch Browns Report merch by Chat Sports. I've got one right away. I'm so honestly proud, humbly gracious that we have these shirts, man. So if you are a real one meaning just a good friend, a family member of the Browns Report channel, this is for you. Go to chatsports.com/Browns Report. All right, so that was great news. But we do have some news that I was upset about, to be quite honest with you. Some news that I wasn't expecting to be the first piece of Browns news I get today. And that was that linebacker Devin Bush is no longer a Cleveland Brown. He's a Chicago Bear. He is. 3-year deal, $30 million, 21 of it guaranteed. And let me tell you something, man. That's such a great land for the Bears. That's a loss for the Browns. Devin Bush revived his career in Cleveland. We were the team that gave him a chance. We were the team that helped him get back to a point where he could play ball again. People questioned if he'd be able to do that, right? And you can go back to his 2025 stats if you want, Mr. Parker. Or no, that career stat's pretty good to me because you can see he had 125 tackles, man. 7 tackles for loss, 2 sacks, 3 interceptions, 2 touchdowns. Guys, he did everything for us last year. And I do think Jason Tarver and Jim Schwartz, a big part of Devin Bush coming back to life here. But he really did get revived. He really did make an impact on that Browns defense. And pairing him with Schlesinger was such a cool tandem. But now you're going to need to replace Devin Bush. And I think money wasn't the issue. You could have paid Devin Bush $10 million a year. We have the cap space for that. Folks thought he would get $12 million a year. So money wasn't the issue. Now, was Devin Bush, him and his camp, were they part of this decision? Is this us? Is this our front office saying, hey, we don't want to resign you? Or is this Devin Bush said, hey, I want to go to Chicago, their playoff team? You could debate that all you want, but for me, as a Browns fan, I wanted Devin Bush back in brown and orange. I did. But the show will go on. I do think that Cleveland's going to look for replacements now. Perhaps they have a plan in the draft. This draft class is loaded with a lot of defensive talent, linebacker specifically. Jacob Rodriguez, a name I really like. All of a sudden, you thought you could get him in the 4th round. He's going to probably be a day 1, day 2 pick. You'd be lucky to get him in the 3rd at this point. But if he's there when the Browns are picking in the 2nd and the 3rd, just like they did with Carson Schlesinger last year, top of the 2nd round, look for Jacob Rodriguez to be a name Cleveland targets here. That tandem would be something, man. Schlesinger and Rodriguez? Oh, the instincts of those 2 young studs would be great. The other reason I say you're going to need a linebacker replacement here, I'm not confident Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah comes back to football. Mary Kay says it's doubtful he does. Andrew Barry says the same thing. He doesn't know if JOK will be back. So look for Cleveland to be in the linebacker market now. I'm going to miss Devin Bush, but I want to know, how did you react to that? Let's get another one-word reaction in the comment section. Your one-word reaction to losing Devin Bush to the Bears. Let me know. One word you have to react to it. Very curious. Your opinions in the comments section. Let me know. Get words going in there in the comments section. Really curious what you guys think. But like I said, Devin Bush was such a big part of that Browns team last year. But the show will go on. Another name I'm going to throw at you guys here while we're talking about the Falcons. We lost Cameron Thomas, who is signing with the Falcons on a 1-year, $3.1 million deal. Okay. Stefanski taking another one of our guys. He had one big play for us this year, I believe. But other than that, it wasn't a big part of our depth on defenses. I'll tell you that for sure. But while I bring up the Falcons, there's another name I want you guys to look out for. Caden Ellis, linebacker who was off ball for the Falcons last year, who absolutely balled out. Why do I bring him up specifically? Well, one, he's also a great blitzer. Really good around getting to the backfield as a linebacker, Caden Ellis. I think he's going to get a good deal, too. Very talented. The Browns' new defensive coordinator, Mike Rutenberg, we took from Atlanta. Worked with Caden Ellis very closely. And so now, could Cleveland go and poach Caden Ellis to replace Devin Bush? I think that'd be the perfect, solution. Now, he is 30, 31 years old, so, maybe not the best long-term future deal as Cleveland looks to draft with their 10 draft picks. But I do think Caden Ellis would be an absolute slot right in there and fix the hole immediately if you need to do that. Thank you guys so much for watching the breaking news edition of the Browns Report. We are going to stay live for the rest of the day. So join us. It's going to be a lot of fun. Hit the subscribe button if you are new. It is free to subscribe. I appreciate you all, and I'll see you next time with more Browns videos. Boom! Okay. Let's hit up Mr. Mike. Browns cut just ended. Me full screen. Name badge. Alrighty. Boom. Guys. Now we got one signing and 2 losses. Who's someone that you want us to sign? Get a name in the comment section. Yeah, let's recap some of the day, too. Kevin saying Kenneth Walker, $13 million a year. What was that about? I mean, it's Super Bowl MVP.
You know what? Paid. The Chiefs really needed a running back. And supply and demand sometimes.
You're Mr. Chiefs guy, aren't you?
No comment. But they definitely struggled last year with Isaiah Pacheco, that's for sure.
Also, this about Kansas City. I feel like they've been searching for RB1 for years. They've needed running back 1 for years. They never seem to have it.
Ever since Kareem Hunt got into trouble back in 2017, we've kind of been searching for a great running back.
Kareem Hunt was Cleveland Browns legend as well.
Mm-hmm.
Chiefs in Brown. I was hoping the Browns might be able to take Travis Kelce off your hands. He's a hometown guy. Grew up in Ohio, Cleveland Heights. But he's back to Kansas City. No surprise really there. Hopefully Mike. Oh, okay. Billy is on
Super chat from James Harper.
James Harper with the $10 super chat. Keep the party going. Good afternoon, Joey and producer Parker. Just getting in. What have I missed? James, welcome into the party, my friend. You have missed this for the Brownies. Oh, hold on a second. Got a little Browns update for you guys here. Just coming in here. No comp picks for the Browns in a league low 15 since it started in 1994. You kidding me? No comp picks for the Browns. We just lost Devin Bush. Well, what the hell is this? What is this update?
They scamming?
Unreal. Well, we do have one of the youngest rosters in the league. We'll have a lot of draft picks, but no comp picks. It's great.
We also got a donation from Pat Wooey.
Oh, look at this. $2 super chat. Pat Wooey. Shout out to Joey O. Shout out to you, my friend. Pat Wooey, what a legend, bro. Thanks for waiting for me, man. I promised I was going to get on here and party with you guys. Brett is telling Mr. Billy who is going to do our highlight cut for us. All right, great. Shout out to Billy. He's a big Ohio State fan. Hopefully we got some Ohio State guys in here as well. Guys, what do you think about draft plans? Should we get Carnell Tate? Like, I feel like we need to do a new mock draft. I got to do a new mock draft this week. I got to do a new mock draft now with our new free agency impact after Wednesday.
Yeah.
AFX says, Parker, do a boot. Parker, is there a super chat amount that you would do a boot for? No pressure. You know, you don't have to. We're not going to make kids drink here on the show. But Parker is of age. You know, what are you, 23?
22.
22? Jesus Christ,
I'm
man.
of legal age.
How old does Parker make you feel? This guy's 22 years old. How much for you to do a boot? Is there a number? No pressure. You can say no. You can do a beer bong instead. Oh my God! Apparently we have a bunch of beers sitting right here.
I'd potentially do a little beer bong. I don't know
Okay.
about the boot, but the beer bong is a little bit more reasonable.
Okay.
You know, I got a small bladder, and I gotta do this stream with you guys.
Okay. Yep. TMI, but great. Yeah, the boots are massive, dude.
Yeah.
So okay, a beer bong. How much would you do a beer bong?
I'm open to negotiation.
Okay.
I'm open to negotiation.
It's got to be a big one though. It's got to be a big one.
Yeah, it's got to be at least a 50 burger for a beer
Okay.
bong.
We need at least a $50 super chat for Parker to do a beer bong, folks. Okay, at least 50. AFX said first one's free. No. Beer bong. It's gonna cost you. Heck, tell you what, $50 for a $100 $50 super chat at least for Parker to do beer bong. If you do a $100 super chat, I'll double down. I'll do one with him. Well, let's pop the cherry together here for young Parker. I'll do one with him.
That sounded a little wrong. But
$100 super chat. I'll take the Rook to school. We'll start downing him here on the channel. Okay, $100 super. That's the deal, folks. That's the deal. Oh, Mariota, by the way, re-signing with the Commanders.
I feel like it's been a little bit slow over the last hour or so.
You know, that'll happen. There's a big rush of moves back to back to back. Then you get a couple. Then it slows down, and then it goes crazy again. Right when we think it's done, right when we're getting ready to sign off, Parker, A.J. Brown's going to get traded.
Yeah.
something like that. Maybe not A.J. Brown.
That's just the way these things work.
That is exactly how these things work. And then I'll be at home at 10 p.m., and we're going to come back in to go live together because the Browns trade for somebody.
Yeah.
That's how it works, folks. The grind doesn't stop on the channel. I don't care where I am. I don't care what I'm doing. If the Browns do something, I'm going to work to get on here and get you guys analysis of it. So hit that subscribe button if you're a diehard fan. 517 people watching right now. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button if you're new. Mean a lot. And I'm going to try and get you guys as many Browns videos as I can.
I got a little bit of trivia for all the people in the chat right now.
Okay.
Who
Corey
is
Dobbs.
your favorite Browns player of all time? I want to know the answer.
Let's pull the room. Let me know. Yeah, Mr. Santana, waiting for my 3 a.m. signing. Yeah, I'm waiting too. Let me know your favorite Browns player of all time, guys. Let's hear it. Falcons fans saying no way to Gabriel. Oh, dude, nobody wants him.
I'm gonna
Nobody
go
wants him.
with.
Maybe Kevin Stefanski
I'm
does.
gonna go with a little Madden cover legend, Peyton Hillis.
Oh, okay. He is a legend, dude. I like that. I like that poll for Mr. Parker. Let's see, we're saying I liked Baker. Probably my favorite as well. And when I was really into it, I loved Chubb and Baker. I love Denzel Ward. He has my heart. I think he's a good person too. I love listen to his press conferences, man. I love him. I think he gets underrated some years too. Like he's right there with the best corners in the league. He's top 2 when he's fully healthy. That's my opinion.
We're gonna go
Josh
let's
Cribbs.
see,
Look at
Josh
that.
Cribbs. That's a good one.
Look at that. Yeah, man, there's some good polls. You know who I really liked? I have some polls that I'm just like, I might be the only person that likes these people. Like, I loved Terrell Pryor when he was a Brown. 1,000-yard receiver
Electric.
for us. Liked Isaiah Crowell, too. I hyped him up too much. He wasn't as good as I was probably hyping him up to be, but he was a Cleveland Okay, Josh Gordon. My goodness, man, he's one of the bigger. If he just stayed off the weed, best receiver in the league. I can't put into words how good Josh Gordon was if you watched him, guys. I can't. Clay Matthews Jr. is a good one, and Chubb, Jim Brown. Oh yeah, Jim Brown is my GOAT too. He's the GOAT case for me. But yeah, Jarvis Landry, I liked him a lot too. Oh, Joe Thomas. These are some good names.
Deshaun Kaiser.
Lando, Deshaun Kaiser, definitely not. How about Josh McCown? Mr. Helicopter into the end zone. Oh, we finally got Kate Otton's deal. 3-year, $30 million. Guys, somebody get me to drink. $50 super chat so I can down this beer right here, okay? Yeah, Jake Moose knows about Terrell Pryor. That's what I'm talking about.
You guys got to think about it this way. The more drunk you get us, we can't drive home. We have to stay live.
That's right. Extend the show with the $50 super chat right now. With a super chat right now. Let me check, make sure we're not missing anything, Mr. Parker. Hopefully Billy is doing that and finds the copy. Hopefully. Oh, okay. Zion Johnson was the second best guard on ESPN's top 100 free agent list. Young, durable, interior blocker, movement traits, fits in a zone, gap run schemes, entering his prime. He's young. Now, again, they paid him, but I don't mind the move at all. 90.7 pass block win rate over his 4-year career. Well, there you go. Looks like he can pass block. Just not last year. I'm excited to see if this Brian Thomas Jr. trade goes down now, too.
Yeah.
I bet you Andrew Berry's on the phone. Hold on a second, guys. The Browns and Jaguars always trade recently. Andrew Berry and Jaguars GM James Gladstone have a great working relationship. Okay, NFL draft last year, Browns traded down with the Jaguars, and then straight up corner for corner swap here. Tyson Campbell, Greg Newsome. And the Browns keep winning when we trade with the Jaguars. I love trading with the Jaguars.
How do we feel about this Tyler Linderbaum contract?
It's too much. Browns were interested in Linderbaum, but when they saw it was $27 million a year, it's like, we're not competing with that. Yeah. See if this BTJ trade comes in, though. That'd be sick. But yeah, listen, I wanted Linderbaum at Cleveland. So guess what the highest paid center was before Linderbaum?
Creed Humphrey.
That's right.
$17 million. And they
18 mil.
18, right.
It was Creed Humphrey, $18 million a year. Linderbaum destroyed that.
Yeah.
There's going to be centers that are better than Linderbaum. Oh, Tua. 1-year deal with the Falcons.
Oh, wow. Michael Penix. Pack your bags.
Stefanski just wants the lefties.
Apparently.
It's like Dylan Gabriel. Bring him into that mix. Tua versus Gabriel for QB1. Tua, 1 year, though. Only 1 year. Kevin Stefanski wants Tua to be his quarterback? Dude, he sucks so bad, bro. Everybody's about to see how overrated Kevin Stefanski is. This Falcons' offense will look disgusting with Tua underneath and Stefanski and Tommy Reese, folks. Watch it.
You know what I thought was an interesting trade?
What's that?
Was this Michael Pittman to the Steelers.
Oh, dude. I was upset about that. I wish the Browns could have bought Michael Pittman for that low. Yeah. 6'4", he's been a wide receiver 1 every year until this year.
Because as much as I like Alec Pierce and they gave him a lot of money, I don't know if he's a real number 1. But I guess we're going to find out.
Yeah, is Alec Pierce worth T. Higgins' money? That's what he got. $29 million a year? I don't think so.
I guess we'll find out.
But finally had a 1,000-yard season. See, I'm glad the Browns didn't get Alec Pierce for that much. We could do better than that.
$116 million seems pretty pricey.
We could do better than that. We could get a wide receiver 1 on a rookie deal.
Yeah.
That might end up being better than Alec Pierce.
And I think there's 3 studs at least in the first round that you guys can
Absolutely.
go after.
Well, Raiders, Quiddy Pay.
Interesting.
3-year deal there. Wow.
So here we go on the bottom. Tua Tagovailoa signing with the Atlanta Falcons.
Wow. What do you guys think about Stefanski wanting Tua to be his quarterback, folks. What do we think about that? That's wild. He's officially signing with Atlanta. Guys, thoughts on Tua to the Falcons? Unreal. Unreal. All right. Okay. Also, Mr. Parker, we are in Twitter hour.
We're in what?
Twitter hour. I believe.
What does that mean?
That means we're gonna shout out people that follow Joey O on Twitter.
Okay.
Alrighty. So let's see if we can get a link to my Twitter here. See if I can pull one up. Make it nice and easy for the people. Okay. Let's make it easy for the people as we can. Also, get your Browns Report merch. Oop, whoops.
Everybody go follow Joey over on Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it.
Also get your merch. Drop the merch too while I'm here. And then let's find my Twitter. I'm about to tweet. I've been tweeting a lot about the Browns lately, and it's been fun. A lot of people have been commenting on my tweets. So
you want to shout out this merch real quick?
Yeah, why not? Boom! You get the shirt that I'm wearing right here, folks. Chatsports.com/Browns Report. Easy link. Don't miss out. Brand new. When I think of the real ones of the channel, I want us to think of the people wearing this shirt. So, Browns Report merch. Brand new. Get yours today at chatsports.com/Browns Report. Official Jess just said to it, Atlanta. Did you say that? Did you say that? What do we think? Kevin Stefanski wants Tua. All right. There's my Twitter. Here's what we're going to do. Whoops. Everybody that follows me on Twitter, I'm going to follow back and shout out on the program. Okay? It's the first time we're doing the follow back deal. So if you want follow for follow here, I will shout out everybody that follows me on Twitter at Joey070, and I'll follow you back, okay? Here we go. Is this new? Thug Slug, did you just follow me? I'm going to follow you back. Boom. Shout out. Justin Pritchard just followed me. I'm going to follow you back. That's right, folks. Following back everybody that follows my Twitter, Joey070. Only Ken Obi. What if I already follow you? That means you're an awesome real one legend. So shout out to you, Ken. Pat Wooey, same thing. Shout out to you then. Boom. LAJ. Don't worry. If you already followed, you can comment that, and I'll shout you out. LAJ says, already followed. Did it at the start of free agency. You're a real one. Shout out to you, my friend. Let's go. In JOD we trust. Appreciate you for that, Zonic. What a legend. Oh, there you go. 20 minutes ago. LOL. Love from Florida. Hope you're nice and warm over there, Mr. William. Go Brownies. Lando Ryder with the follow. Lando, you got some good comments in the chat too, my friend. I can tell you know some ball, my friend. Following back Lando here. Y2D Skies following back. Kyle S, shout out to you, my guy. Following you. TCP Lives. Boom. Following you. Let's go. Shout out to Landon. Oh, my goodness. I'm following back everybody here. Shout out Devin. Going to give you a follow. Following back everybody that follows on X right now at Joey070. Do not miss out. All right, we got to tweet something here, folks. Let's get a tweet going. You know what? I'll even let the chat, one of my followers.
Got to shout out this super chat.
What should I tweet about? Oh, we got Corey Dots with the $5 super chat. We need both Rasheeds, Walker and Shaheed, then Freeling and Chris Bell. Dude, I actually love this from Corey Dots. Shout out Corey Dots with the $5 super chat. We need the Rasheeds in Cleveland. This is the season of Rasheeds. Rasheed Walker, Rashid Shaheed, they would fill big needs for the Browns. I'm not kidding. Okay? I like that. Hey, shout out to everybody on Twitter right now, man. Miami Max says he just followed me. Let's see this. Oh, shout out to Y2D Skies. He said, Joey, best Cleveland Browns reporter. Much love, man. Shout out Mountain Cheese. Shout out Santos. James Harper with a follow. Shout out to you, my guy. Miami Mac just followed you back. Oh, boy. My following is going up. I'm following everybody. Ben Fry. Look at that. Shout out everybody that just followed me on Twitter at Joey070. So we know we got some real ones in here. So let's tweet about BTJ. I'm going to do that. Been following my boy Joey-O. Let's go, Jackson Green. Let's go, James Harper. Okay.
Let's get up to 73K right now.
Oh, dude, we could hit 73K today. We're having a fun time, dude. This is the best stream we've partied hard in a while, man. I'm almost ready to down one of these, okay? I'm going to have to discount the beer bong because I'm almost ready. I'm having fun. I want to party with you guys all day long. This is free agency frenzy. This is Cleveland Browns football, man. Oh, what happened there, Parker?
There we go.
There you go. There you go. Look at that. We're so close to 73,000 subscribers. Hit the sub button. Tim Green said no Rasheeds. Daily Browns news. We're going to be live every day this week for free agency, guys. I'm not kidding. Me and Parker this week are paired together too, I believe. So get to know Parker. Hit the subscribe button. We're going to be live. We're going to grind this whole week, this whole offseason to get you guys Cleveland Browns news, Cleveland Browns content. I freaking love this football team. I freaking love this community of Browns fans, man. Browns fans, we're the most loyal fans in the league, most diehard fans in the league. We've been through it all, and we stay here rooting for this team. So if you want to join this family on the Browns Report, then hit that subscribe button. It is free. Shout out all recent subscribers, Greg, Kevin, Jalen, Sean, and Cole. All right, let's tweet about Brian Thomas Jr. Let's do that. Okay?
I want everyone in the chat to give their Brian Thomas Jr. trade predictions. If the Browns were to get him, what would the trade package look like?
Yeah, what are we giving up? How are we getting BTJ? What are we giving up for the people that want him? With the Jags. Boom. All right. Just put a tweet on my Twitter. If you guys want to engage with it, I'll shout you out as well. Watson's contract. Yeah, we would love to give him Deshaun Watson. Let's go, Brownies. All right, who else am I shouting out here? Who else can I shout out here? Ethan Lasso, I'm giving you a follow back, brother. Everybody that's following, I'm going to give you a shout out. Shout out Doug Slug just now for liking my tweet. There's Jackson Green. I'm going to give you a follow, my guy. Everybody that follows me now for the next 15 minutes, I will shout you out and follow you back. I usually don't do follow backs. I'm not kidding. First follow back deal. So go to Joey070, give me a follow. I will follow everybody back right now that follows me. Jeffrey, I'm giving you a follow. And everybody that's in the chat that says they've already followed me, I'll shout you out, and I'll do the work to go find you and give you a follow. Okay, you deserve it. See, look, Billy Moss just tweeted at me. He said followed earlier. I just clicked follow back on Billy Moss because I see him in the chat, and I know he's a real one on this channel. Miami Mac. Got to do something, man. That's funny. Let's go. Spencer, my guy Spencer. I follow Spency back already. What a legend. Let's go. Let's scam them, he says. Shout out Weston Conrad, who just followed me. Weston. Give you a follow back, my friend. Did he? I don't know. Shout out everybody that's following me on X. I will follow back for the next 15 minutes. All right, Pat Wooey, nothing more than a third for BTJ. I think the Jags want a first. I'm not going to lie to you.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie to you. And I wouldn't give up a first for him, but that's what they want. You know what would be really interesting? What about pick 39? What about our second round pick for Brian Thomas Jr.? Would you do that? Keep both our firsts and get BTJ, would you do that? Let me know right now. Would you do that deal? By the way, everybody, if you see that pinned tweet, I saw someone just liked my pinned tweet where I said it might be Todd Monken season. I tweeted that 2 days before the Monken hire. Your boy called it. Favorite player, Todd Parsley says, can't forget the great Ozzie Newsome. Absolutely. XPC, I follow you, Joey. Best YouTube channel out there for the Browns, Cleveland Browns supporters. Thank you so much, XSP. What a legend. Jackson Green, I got to go to the gym, Joey O. See you in the chat later. Have a good day. Stay safe. Much love, Jackson Green, man. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Thank you, everybody that is in the chat right now, that is commenting, that is super chatting, that is buying the merch. Did Billy get that out? The one and only Billy Beebe?
Billy Beebe.
Oh, yeah. All right, the video's up, folks. Drop a like on the Devin Bush, Zion Johnson video we filmed. Drop a like. That video's up, and it is getting hot. It's pretty cool, hey? See that, Parker? All we did was go live, hang out with the people, and boom, a video got up.
Easy as pie.
Easy as pie. I'm sure that's exactly how you feel. Whoa, what's going on with this video quality, though? I don't know. But it's all good, ladies and gentlemen. Give a like on that video that just went up.
Miami Mac said, I'm at work right now, watching, should be paying attention in this meeting.
That's awesome, Miami Mac.
Electric.
Miami Mac is at work watching. Says you should be paying attention in this meeting. That's the kind of dedication I'm talking about, Miami Mac. These are the diehard Browns fans that I know I'm with right now. Everybody that's in this chat right now is a real one. All right, guys? You guys know about the phrase real one? When I say real one, I'm saying someone who's just a genuine, real fan, man. Like you know how you call your best friend a real one, Parker?
The real fans out there.
The real fans, okay? The people that are just real. They're genuine. They're not faking this. These are diehard fans, bro. And I know real ones are in this chat, you know, commenting, super chatting, buying Brown support shirts. Like all of you guys that are here right now, I consider real ones, and I am grateful for you, diehard Browns fans, to be able to hang out with us here all day long. We're dedicated to the grind.
Shout out to Matthew Spalding. Finally back from school. Now he gets to watch. Let's go Browns.
Let's go. Still getting some Twitters, so I'm going to shout out Matthew B. following you back. I'm following back George. I'm following back Sports News Nation. Thank you for the follow. Follow back Dan Cameron. Follow back my guy Duncan. Everybody that just followed me on X, I am following back for 9 more minutes till the top of the hour. So get in on this party. This BTJ trade, man, that would really be something. I still think it's unlikely, but they'll listen to offers. All right, let me tell Billy, legend, thank you, beast. Bet.
Just tuned in. What are your thoughts on Tua to the Atlanta Falcons?
Yeah, guys, let us know here. Kevin Stefanski wants Tua to be his quarterback? Okay, I don't know if you have Tua stats like readily available, Parker, but let me just tell you, he's a turnover machine. He sucks. He sucks. It blows. I wouldn't want Tua. If that's the Falcons' plan, if that's Kevin Stefanski's plan to start Tua with Tommy Reese again,
let him.
Are people going to see through this ever? Are we going to see through this 2-time Coach of the Year thing? It's ridiculous.
AFX said Dylan Gabriel owns Tua.
Bro, Dylan Gabriel's only win this year was against Tua. That's how bad this guy is. By the way, Dylan Gabriel did nothing in that game. He had 100 yards. The defense had 3 interceptions on Tua.
Could never be Shedeur, huh?
Oh, Gardner Minshew to the Cardinals. The Cardinals get their quarterback. It's Gardner Minshew.
Gardner Minshew to the Cardinals.
Oh, my gosh.
$8 million deal.
Wow.
They are tanking for Jeremiah Smith, people.
You mean in 2 years?
He's out next year, no?
Jeremiah Smith? No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, this was his sophomore year, right?
Yeah, not this class, next class.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, I think they're taking for a quarterback. 2027 quarterback class is pretty good. Cardinals get Gardner Minshew. Interesting. That, remember, 7 more minutes for the Twitter folks. I will follow you back on Twitter. There's the link in the chat, Joey070. Give me a follow. I'll follow you back for 6 more minutes only. Yeah, that Linderbaum deal, we're not doing that. We're not doing it.
Yeah. For all of you guys that don't know, Tyler Linderbaum got the fattest bag in the history of the center position today.
Yeah. What do we think of Zion Johnson, all right? What do we think of our new signing, though? We didn't get Linderbaum. We did get a guard. What do you think? There's a deal. Top of your screen. Give me a letter grade here.
B minus.
B minus, okay. Kyler to Minnesota, question mark? I think so, AFX.
Yeah. You know, AFX, I have an insider source, a.k.a. a dude I went to college with that lived with Kyler Murray last year. It says the camp very much wants to be in Minnesota.
Really?
So,
Heard it here first, folks. AFX, make me drink one of these. Need a 50. Beer bongs for me and Parker. Nah, but shout out to everybody in this chat right now, man. No Kyler to the Browns. I don't think so. I think we'd be down to sign him for that cheap, but I don't think he's going to go here. I think he's going to pick Minnesota. A lot of D's here for Zion Johnson. B, C. I think it's middle of the pack. I wouldn't go as low as D yet, but I feel you. Thank you, Burnt Cola. I'm working on it. I'm not there yet, but I appreciate it. Oh, that's right, AFX. You're all good, bro. Oh, what a legend. Dude, AFX is a real one. Selfishly, I wish it was on the Browns channel, but you're still a real legend. Someone help out AFX. Somebody help out AFX and get the Super Chat party going, okay? He got this party started this morning. Get somebody in here to get us to keep partying here on the channel. What's your question, Lee Bolden? I don't see your... Be honest, answer the real questions. I don't see your question. What do I think about what? Jackson Young. Joey, how many more moves do you think the Browns make in free agency? Not a lot, to be honest with you, Jackson. You know, Andrew Barry said that they're going to have a targeted progress. More just like cut out for a second.
yeah, it's just lagging.
As long as we're still live, and everybody thinks we're still live, then we're all good. Anyway, what was I saying? What was the last thing I just said? Oh yeah, I think we'll get a couple small little signings here. You know, if they knock my socks off with a big splash.
Marshall
cool.
just said the stream went
doubt
down in age, so it's going.
Okay.
everywhere.
I think we're back though, right?
Yeah, I think we're back.
AFX, you think we're gonna sign someone else today? Andrew Barry's always been so boring. I know, dude. I think this might be it for Cleveland today. Zion Johnson and losing Devin Bush. That's your story. Oh, we got more Twitter follows. Let me not miss these. 3 more minutes. Black Beauty, I'm following you back. Disability Help, I'm following you back. Shout out to everybody that followed. Wish I could get a count.
L moved by the Niners to get Mike Evans. I think they may have overpaid a little bit for Mike Evans at this point.
I think that's what he wanted. I think he wanted 20 mil again. I think it's a good fit for him, too. He was never going to go to Cleveland. For Mary Kay saying he would be a Cleveland Brown, that was not going to happen. I told you guys it wasn't going to happen. Gardner Minshew. Now it's a $5.7 million deal. He can make up to $8 million. Schefter just tweeted it out and forgot to write the money. It just wrote money sign. Dollar deal. No, I'll follow you back, Pat Wooey. Where you at, Pat Wooey? What's your Twitter? If you follow me already, I'll follow you back during this hour, too. Shout out to everybody rocking with us here. Joey, do you think the Browns will sign any wide receiver in free agency? It's a good question, Mushy Maxie. I would love Shaheed or Doubs. They're going to be a little pricey, though, so I don't foresee it. And if they're not going to make a big splash, then I don't think they're going to sign a crazy wide receiver name then. I think the draft is what they're looking for. This wide receiver draft class is very deep, and the Browns have a lot of draft picks. I think you can get many wide receiver ones round 1, round 2, round 3. You could get some studs as well. Like this is a deep wide receiver class. So I could see Cleveland drafting multiple receivers instead of spending here in free agency.
What do you guys think was the craziest free agency move today?
It's a good question. What's the craziest move today, folks? Let's talk about a couple, Parker, that we think. I think it's only right.
I think that the Linderbaum move to the Raiders. I mean, it was expected, but I don't think anyone thought he was going to get that much money.
Yeah, I did tweet yesterday that Riq. If this is another reason you guys follow me, I literally tweeted, I'm hearing Tyler Linderbaum's going to get so much money in all caps, and the Browns will have to back out of the bidding. It's exactly what happened today.
Yeah.
Browns hit up Linderbaum. They saw it was going to be too much, and they backed out. And I then commented under that. I said it's going to be record-breaking. It was.
It was crazy.
It was. More than 22 mil, which is what I had said would be the record. It was 27 mil a year.
Vargon Vaughn said K9.
Kenneth Walker.
That was a big move for the Chiefs.
I think Malik Willis was a pretty big one.
Yeah.
Landing with the Dolphins. I think Alec Pierce might have been the most shocking that he just goes right back to the Colts for 29 mil a year.
Didn't even, they say that the legal tampering period starts at 11 a.m. How do they already have that deal finished by 11:01?
Yeah, come on. Also reported that Pierce took less money to stay with the Colts. So someone was going to give him more than 30 a year.
That's crazy.
Crazy. AFX, give me that Falcons linebacker. I want Caden Ellis, too. He's a dog, man. He's a dog. It'd be a perfect Bush replacement. Can Rutenberg get him over here? Remember, guys, that video is out on the channel. We got a lot of fun stuff going on today. It's a busy day. We haven't even eaten yet. I haven't. Maybe you have.
I had a quesadilla earlier.
This is what I'm saying, guys. I'm so dedicated. I've been live since 10 in the morning.
He's too locked in.
Literally. We're not going anywhere. We are dedicated to the grind. Well, here we go. Another signing just came in. Tim Settle. How long is there a deadline for today?
I don't think so.
I mean, you should probably assume the big ones happen during the day.
Right.
But obviously the new league year kind of starts in a couple days. March 11th.
For those of you guys that are just joining here today, what do you think about the Browns signing Zion Johnson?
Yeah, let us know. Let us know. Oh, yeah, that's true. I just got a nice Twitter DM. Kevin Stefanski likes Hawaiian quarterbacks. You know what? That is really funny. Tua is basically – Gabriel is just Walmart Tua. Stefanski loves these guys. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm glad we got a good video out of that today, too. We're having a fun live stream right now. What up, Burger Boy? Like I said, if you guys want to party with us. Oh, what just happened? Oh, great. All right, guys. All right, updated. No plan. No one else available. I don't get it. We will figure it out. But, folks, boss has just told us we've got 15 more minutes to party hard here, okay? Let's make this last 15 minutes count. Can we get a Browns move? Hit the subscribe button because I'll be live every day this week for free agency, folks. Don't miss out. We need that Browns wide receiver signing, Browns, New York. All right? 15 more minutes to get a super chat in. Maybe you could convince the bosses to let us stay on here by sending in some big super chats, okay? Hit the subscribe button. Every Browns move, we'll be making videos. We'll be live. We got 10 more minutes, 15 more minutes to hang out here on the channel. But listen, guys, I've had a blast today. I mean, this is what I signed up for. Free agency frenzy, man. This is fun. Yeah, where's Charles? Official Jess. That's a good question. Jacoby Brissett. Whoa. Jacoby Brissett will be the Cardinals starter next year and Minshew's the backup? What are they doing? Cut out again? Are we good? I think we're good.
I think we're all right.
I think we're all right. We got the real big glow. Not going to lie, I love your videos, dog. They're honest, unbiased. You spit straight facts. Go Browns. Yo, shout out to my guy, the real big Geo, man. I appreciate you guys. The real big glow. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you for that, man. Subscribe if you want some real content, honest content. Well, the Giants are pushing hard to re-sign Jermaine Illuminor. Another tackle on the market. Might just be back in New York. Let's get Brown. Dude, I want the big move, man. I want the juice now. I want to trade. I want the big Browns move. I want the wide receiver trade. Can we get that? Comment one free agent target that you want the Browns to sign, guys. Let me know right now in the comment section. Who do you want in Cleveland, folks? Rashid Shaheed, Cleveland Browns lover, says, I'm going to ask you the same question. Who do you want in Cleveland, Joey? It's a great question, my friend. I want Rashid Shaheed. I think he kills two birds in one stone. Special teams was such an issue for the Browns last year. Gage Lauverdan, muffin punts. Malachi Corley stepping out of bounds. Rashid Shaheed might be the best returner in the NFL. Speed demon. And he's also a wide receiver. Probably wide receiver 2, wide receiver 3. But I think he fills both those holes in one signing. I think that'd be phenomenal. What up, Sam? Hell yeah, beast. Okay. All right. Oh, got it. Okay. Bet. We're getting ready, guys. The bosses say we only got 10 more minutes here. 10 more minutes to party hard, folks. Let's get it going. Official Jess blessed. Yo, Joey, is it me or is the O-line position the past 2 seasons expensive in all caps? Yeah, Jess, something I also reported a couple days ago was that the offensive line was going to see big numbers in free agency. A lot of teams want it. A lot of teams after it. A lot of teams willing to pay for it. And you saw that with Tyler Linderbaum setting records for centers. Zion Johnson, that's a pricier deal than he would have got 3 years ago, folks. You're seeing big moves. David Edwards, $20 million a year to play guard for the Saints. Like, this position's going to get a lot of money here. But this is the position, this is the unit that wins football games. I'm about to get really animated about this because this is so imperative. Every team that is good has a good offensive line, folks. That's how you win these days. The Seahawks win the Super Bowl with Sam Darnold. Offensive line is so important. The worst teams in the league all have bad offensive lines. The Raiders are picking first overall. They're the worst team in the league. One of the worst O-lines in the league. Browns, top 6, worst O-line in the league. Titans, Cam Ward sacked more than any other quarterback, picking top 5. O-line. We don't even have a bad roster. We just had a bad O-line. That's my real take here. Here we go. Let's get this party flowing for the last 10-minute push. Get your voice heard with the super chat. Isaac, would love to see Shaheed in Cleveland. I'm with you. Let's get all these supers on the screen. as we start to round out the show.
They're still loading in.
Yeah. Makes sense. Another center just got signed. Austin Schlottman to the Titans. Oh, the Bills got D. Alford. The Falcons corner. Wow, okay. Offensive line still coming, folks. There's Isaac with the $2 super chat. Would love to see Shaheed in Cleveland. I really would too, man. Here's the thing. He's a dynamic, not returner, punt returner, kick returner. He can change a game with one return, with a return touchdown, with a big return. It's a game changer on special teams that we need. And then he can also play receiver. And he's a speedster, deep play guy. I love him for Cleveland. I don't know that they'll get the deal done, but I would really like that. We also got Bryce Knows Ball with the $2 super chat. What up, my legend? Pat Wooey wants Aubrey. Andre Schmidt was good, though, Pat Wooey. Schmidt can kick. Schmidt can kick, bro. Aubrey, a second-round pick, dude? No way. We need that second. I promise you the Browns' second-round pick is going to be a dog this year, just like Schlesinger last year. Marvin Harrison Jr., I'd like that. Plenty more moves that the Browns should and could make here during free agency for the next few days. I'll be live for them, so don't miss out. Subscribe. Bryce Knows Ball. With Bush gone, do we sign or draft a linebacker? Love this question. Signing options, Caden Ellis. Stud. Played in Atlanta. Mike Rutenberg, our new DC. Hey, why don't you come on over, play with us? We'll give you a deal. I think draft, though, Jacob Rodriguez is the name I like. Jake Galday, the Cincinnati linebacker. Anthony Hill, Texas. 3 studs you can get in the second round, probably, maybe third round if you're lucky. I do expect Cleveland to draft a linebacker here and one more defensive end for good measure, defensive lineman. But draft for sure. A couple wide receivers in that draft, too. We have a lot of draft picks. So get the draft, when we're live for the draft, oh, man, that's going to be a blast, guys.
It's going to be electric.
It's going to be electric. Free agency, though, I do expect at least one more here. They're gonna look into one in free agency, but the draft, they know for sure they can get one. It's a good question. Shout out Bryce for that $2 super chat. Anybody else? 5 minutes, 5-minute push here, folks. And then we're going to have to sign off, okay? Last chance. Get us to drink. Keep the party going with 5-minute push. 5 minutes, folks. Get your opinions heard. Oh, and there it is. The Giants re-signed Jermaine Illuminor. 3 years, $39 million. $39 million. Wouldn't mind the Browns being in that fight for a tackle, but Illuminor lands in New York again. Quay Walker. For a 5th, he says, but I think Quay Walker's on the market. I think we could sign him if we wanted. We shall see. We shall see. But that's 3 years, $39 for Illuminor. These tackles are going to get paid, man. Yeah, a couple punters got paid. That was funny.
You know what I just realized?
What's up?
Still no Hendrickson news today.
No Trey Hendrickson signing yet. Plenty to stay tuned for here for free agency, guys. Last chance to get your voice heard. We'll shout out every super chat and comment your number 1 free agent target for the Browns. Let me know. Let me know. I do think that you could get another receiver, hopefully. There hasn't been one for the Browns yet. But we shall see. Do we have any of those graphics, the roundup of the moves? Anything you could go to here for free agency tracker-wise for our last few minutes?
Yeah,
let's see. Come on, Brownies, man. Give us something, AB. We need the big move. We need the trade. Oh, here we go. Money Main. We need Shiloh. Let's get him. Get Shiloh Sanders in here, baby. Let's get the whole Sanders family. Bring him over.
Just run through some moves here.
Yeah. Here we go. Some trick. Do we have Brown-specific one? I think there's a losses one and a gains one, right? But what a crazy day it's been. David Montgomery got traded to start free agency. Trent McDuffie got traded. The Browns, though, here's our big moves, folks. Ready? As we wrap up here, we've got 2 minutes left on the live. 2 minutes. 2 minutes to get your parties Party Super Chat's in. We trade for Titus Howard for a 5th-round pick. Good value for a guy that's a versatile offensive lineman. He played guard. He played tackle. He's going to be a starter for Cleveland. 5th round's not bad value, but you paid him a lot. You paid him a big extension. But I think that's going to help your cap space too, because when you extend guys, you can backload that money and create more cap space for 2026. Zion Johnson, the big guard signing of the day for the Brownies. 3 years, $49.5 million deal, $32 million guaranteed. He's a guy that's played left guard. He's a guy that's played right guard. We need linemen. We've got 2 holes filled, allegedly, by Andrew Berry. Now remember, the Browns traded for Cam Robinson with the Texans, and that was a disaster. Hopefully this is not that at all. I think Titus Howard's a lot better than Cam Robinson. We'll see how this deal works, but they're working. Andrew Berry said you're going to do a lot of different things, okay? You're going to trade, you're going to use free agency, and you're going to use the draft, and you're going to use your vets. So here's 2 moves. We'll see who they draft. We'll see who they keep. Do they keep Bitonio, Luke Whippler, DeJuan Jones? Let's see the mix they go with, but it's going to look a lot different and at least a little better. We're getting ready to wrap up here, guys. Thank you, Hudson. He said, yo, I'm a big fan. You have great info. I appreciate you, my dog. Appreciate you being in here, bro. That's right. We lost Devin Bush, man. That was a tough one. Let's go. Let's get Shedeur and Shiloh. It's game over. I like it. I like it. Told you guys the Bengals would load up on defense if you were watching the main channel, too. We're getting ready to sign off here. Shout out my real ones. Get this shirt that I'm wearing, chatsports.com/Browns Report. We're going to get ready to dip out of here. So shout out to the Brownies, the real ones, for showing up and showing out. I promise we'll be live again to party for free agency and monitor the Browns' moves. Thank you all for watching. Subscribe if you haven't. Let's do this thing again tomorrow. And as always, go Browns, baby. See you next time.